NFL free agency rolls on. We are here at day 3, and in just a few hours, the new league year for 2026 in the National Football League will begin. Tyler Smith here at Chat Sports alongside Will Ortner, breaking down every deal that comes in. I mean, until the new league year begins in a couple of hours here, Will. It has been an absolute frenzy. Monday was absolutely insane. Tuesday quieted down a little bit, but some massive news came in the evening after the Ravens backed out of the Maxx Crosby trade. The 2 first-round picks and the massive cap hits go back to the Las Vegas Raiders. And subsequently, the Ravens signed Trey Hendrickson this morning to a massive contract as well. So we're going to be talking about that. We're going to be talking about every team. And we're just going to be breaking down every single move that comes in. So fired up to be here with you, brother.
Yeah, man, I cannot wait. I can't wait to break down the ins and outs of the Josh Jones re-signing with the Seahawks. I cannot wait to break down the Stoll signing with the Seahawks.
Yeah.
You will not get more in-depth conversations around a long snapper contract than on this show.
We'll be talking Dawson Knox for my Buffalo Bills. We'll be talking maybe D. Alford perhaps as well. A couple of moves being made there. A Josh Allen restructure. If you guys didn't know, I do host the Bills Breakdown here at Chat Sports. Will host Seahawks Today. And we are simulcasting on each of those channels as well. So as you guys file in, if you're on our main channel, if you're on our Seahawks or our Bills channel, shout out your favorite NFL team in the chat. Get loud. Get these chats pumping up so more people can see these streams on their YouTube feeds. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Head on down in. Give your special shout-outs. Good to see my guys over on Seahawks Pop Toes, Big Ed, Soy Boy, Eric, and Productions. Good to see y'all today. I do kid about the big re-signings over with the Seahawks, but I do think that Diana Rossini's latest tweet with Maxx Crosby is going to be fascinating because obviously the Raiders tried to trade Maxx Crosby to the Ravens. That falls through.
Yep.
Well, they made all these free agent signings while they assumed that he was not going to be there, and they probably plan to make a couple more moves that they had down the line, but because Crosby's coming back, they're going to honor those other deals that they signed. They're not going to make any more real big moves. Does that mean, though, that the Raiders could be potentially trading some other players away?
Could they be trading other players away? Could a Maxx Crosby trade still be on the table? We had also heard that the Raiders, at this point in time, teams do not expect them to move off of their current, or the asking price they got from the Baltimore Ravens of 2 first-round picks. So I believe that a Maxx Crosby trade is still possible, but all the reports at this current moment in time are that the Raiders expect Maxx Crosby to be a Raider, and Maxx Crosby expects to be a Raider, and they're not moving off that 2 first-round pick stance. I don't see another team ponying up 2 first-round picks after all this public knowledge is out there, the failed physical. But that's the thing. That's what's so weird about this whole situation is because the Ravens knew. The Ravens knew very well that Maxx Crosby was recovering from a meniscus injury, and he was going through surgery, and he might not be back until the middle of the summer. Every other team knew that too. So it kind of made me do a little sleuthing a little bit. Trey Hendrickson's still out there. Markets cooled on him a little bit, maybe more so than it was on day one. And they saw that the Ravens saw that they could acquire him to not give up 2 first-round picks and the risk of a Maxx Crosby injury.
Can we put our tinfoil hats on?
I think mine's already on.
I was going to say, I'd like to put my tinfoil hat on. Think about it. This isn't the first time that the Baltimore Ravens have done this. Now, obviously, different regime, obviously, but still same ownership, same organization. They decide to move on when it might be more beneficial to keep your picks and go and sign a guy like Trey Hendrickson when you already knew that you were going to have to pay for Maxx Crosby. I believe with a lot of these physicals, like let's be honest, most of these football players aren't going to go in and pass a physical because they've been beat up their whole life. They've been,
it's the worst time of the year to do a physical.
No, 100%. Everyone knows what the deal is. And I do feel like at times those physicals can be a bit subjective. If you want to fail someone, you can find a reason to fail someone.
Yep.
Now, I personally would not like the Seattle Seahawks to trade for him. I made a video today on why I think it is a bad decision because you shouldn't give up that many first-round picks for him.
Agreed.
And that's not the decision that the Seahawks should make. I believe that there isn't another team that is going to go out and give the Raiders that 2 first-round pick deal that the Ravens did. And I really do think that they had buyer's remorse. I'm not going to say out here that it was egregious or what they did, like they should face some sort of penalty.
No, they probably won't.
But I do think that they looked at what the market was for Trey Hendrickson and said, F this, I'm out.
Yeah. I mean, and especially The only reason that this is as controversial as it is right now is because it was the legal tampering window, and nothing could be finalized until today. So there was always that chance, outside chance, that something like this ends up falling through. But the Ravens found a reason to fail Maxx Crosby's physical because, like you said, yes, they can find a reason to fail a guy. They can easily find a reason to pass a guy all the way through as well, and understand that. Yes, he's not healthy right now, but all signs point to him being on track to be healthy once this summer rolls around. His agent, I believe, was the guy who tweeted out that he's fully on track to be healthy for offseason activities, and he's going to be the same game wrecker that he was in 2025 and before. So it's very, very interesting here, this whole scenario. It does just feel like, to me, tinfoil hat on. Ravens got cold feet on Maxx Crosby. They saw Trey Hendrickson out there still. Didn't have to give up any picks. They went and made that deal and reneged on the Crosby trade.
Not to do a Colin Cowherd impersonation here, but I'm going to do it.
Ooh.
Doesn't it kind of feel like you got a date with the 8 and you're like, hey, this is great. I've got a date with an 8. This is going to be fantastic. And then all of a sudden you find out the 8.5, the 9 is like, hey, you know what? I want to go on a date with you, and I want to go, instead of that steakhouse, let's go to McDonald's. Yeah. No Fogo de Chao for me. Let's go to Mickey D's. And you're like, yeah, we're canceling that date with the 8. We're going with the 9, and we're heading to McDonald's.
I like that. I like that a lot. That's a good Cowherdism there. Who do you blame for the Maxx Crosby trade drama? Let us know down in the comments section. And let us know if you still want your team to trade for Maxx Crosby, whether it's the Seahawks, whether it is the Bills. It's also the pinned poll on our main chat, sports chat. Who do you blame for the Maxx Crosby trade situation? And the overwhelming at this point in time, with 327 votes, 65% of you guys are saying the Ravens. It does make sense. I mean, how can the Raiders really be, full of blame in this scenario? They had a high asking price. Somebody met it, and they just traded their guy. Now all of a sudden, it's not like the Raiders hid anything from anybody.
Right.
They, as a matter of fact, held the guy out of the last few weeks of the season because they thought he was too hurt to play. They really wanted to tank, obviously, but they thought it. The reasoning was he was too hurt to play. So there was never going to be a situation where Maxx Crosby passes his physical with flying colors. The Ravens just got cold feet and said, we're going to find a way to fail you there and get this trade out of here.
Do you think that this will lead to, one, more vindication for the great Pete Carroll, but more importantly, will this stop teams from doing deals with the Baltimore Ravens?
It's a great question. I mean, you'd have to think it would make some teams a bit wary, at least, especially in this time of the year when these things can be backed out of at the last second. And if I'm especially an AFC team, why would I want to do business with a team in my conference in the Baltimore Ravens after I know that they've screwed people over in the past? It sets a bad precedent for them, and it's also a team that's never traded a first-round pick for a player before. The first time they do it, they back out. So definitely not exactly the best people to be doing business with, it seems, at this point in time.
I also wonder, too, the more and more that we dive into this, are we going to see a change to the legal tampering period? You and I love it. And let's be honest. I'm not going to try and lie here. I'm not going to pretend. Conversations were happening before the legal tampering period.
100%.
No one's ever been about to send a text to another GM and then been like, hey, you know what? It's not legal tampering period. Can't do that.
Can't do that, no.
So this happens all the time. Conversations happen all the time. They really start at the NFL Combine, and that builds into this, right? I wonder if there comes a point in time where the National Football League just says, hey, here's the deal. We will not allow any talks while season is going, but as soon as the season is done, so Super Bowl ends Sunday night, Monday, hey, if you need to go, you can. Or they do something where we know that the Combine is the official start of the year, new league year starts on that Monday, whatever it is, and now moves and deals can get done. I understand why they have to kind of push it back a little bit.
Yeah.
But at this point, there has to be, you would think, a better solution.
Yes. I mean, they in terms of being like a 365-day calendar for the NFL, they are very good most of the time at scheduling things out, at spreading things out, at having things in the right time, and capitalizing the dead periods of the sports year too. This is one that they maybe have to rework a little bit just to ensure that stuff like this doesn't happen anymore.
Yeah, you would think. This feels, look, I'm not here to disparage your favorite sport, but this does feel more like an NBA story. This should be like a Mark Cuban locked someone into their house and made them sign a contract deal ahead of free agency or right when free agency started. I find this fascinating. This is a question that's coming in from my guy Eric N Productions down below in the Seahawks chat. By the way, thank you to the 80 people hanging out with us over there. Hit that thumbs up button. He says that he believes that the person that got the most overpaid is Alec Pierce, wide receiver on the screen right now with the Indianapolis Colts. I don't think it's him. I have a different player in mind, and I'm going to be honest, I have a full bias towards that player.
Yeah, I think I know where you're going with this one.
I think it's Kenneth Walker.
Ooh, I thought you were going to say the other Seahawk that left town.
Oh, which one were you going there? You thinking Woolen?
Boye Mafe.
I have been very aggressive in the Chat Sports offices about the overpay that is Boye Mafe. Here's what I'll say with Kenneth Walker. To me, the reason why he's more overpaid than Mafe is, at least we've seen, so with Mafe, we've seen the balance of work, right? We've seen him, when he's needed to be a starter, be a better than average starter, right? He can get after the passer. Not great at getting after the run game. Not great at stopping the run. But he is someone that is built for today's NFL, which is a slightly slimmer outside linebacker, stand-up edge rusher. Yep. And he can do a fantastic job of it. I still think I'm not paying him $20 million a year. But to me, the more egregious one is Kenneth Walker. And my reasonings for this is Kenneth Walker is now going to be paid top 5 running back money in the National Football League.
Yeah.
He is a running back that is very good. I don't think he's top 5. In fact, I'd make the argument I don't know that he's top 10. He's a good running back when he's healthy. He's been beat up throughout his career with Seattle. And I don't see a world where he should have gotten the deal that he got from Kansas City. I think that the Chiefs understand that they are in that first transition period.
Yes.
Right? If we are equating this Chiefs dynasty, or what they hope to be their dynasty, to the New England Patriots dynasty, New England went through 3 eras. They go through young Tom, where they won because of defense, and then Tom was just there. They go through really good Tom, but they don't win anything because the Giants.
Yep.
And then they go through old Tom, where they win because he's smarter than everyone else. Mahomes, you just went through young Mahomes, and now you have to go into this transition period where you have to get young again. You have to get defensive players. You have to get speedsters on the outside. And I understand why you'd go and grab a Kenneth Walker. There is very few players who are as fast as him. There are very few players who are as explosive as him.
Yep.
The problem with this is that we've seen when Kenneth Walker has been the main feature back, and he gets hurt, and he doesn't end up lasting the whole year. The reason why he played so well at the end was because the Seahawks went into that 2 running back system, and he took half of the hits.
Yes.
He is going to take a majority of the carries, I would have to assume, in Kansas City. And it might look great in September. The problem is you don't win championships in September.
I don't believe Kenneth Walker to be a 250, 260 carry a season type of guy.
Agreed.
He's just never been that type of volume player. When, like you said, he's been the featured back. He's gotten banged up throughout the season. The most effective version we've seen of Kenneth Walker has been when he's been supplemented by Zach Charbonnet. Mm-hmm. And look, a lot of people say Walker's stats aren't that great because Zach Charbonnet vultures a lot of touchdowns and he does a lot of work in the red zone. And that's true. But at the same time, Kenneth Walker probably wouldn't put up those stats because he'd be on the shelf. He'd be hurt. He'd be taking too many hits. And look, he's also a guy who's not that efficient of a back as well. Very boom or bust in a lot of scenarios.
Yes. Unfortunately, like my track record at the bars before I met the special lady. Very boom, or I'll be honest, a lot of bust.
I can relate to that, my friend.
A lot of weather nights.
Some deals that have come in here in the early going today. Early this morning, we got Del'Shawn Phillips signing with the LA Chargers on a 2-year, $7.5 million contract. Brett Toth for some depth offensive line for the San Francisco 49ers. He lands there. The big one, the big whale of the day, Trey Hendrickson, 4 years, $112 million with $60 million guaranteed. I didn't even see this one before. K'Lavon Chaisson gets cashed out pretty solidly on a 1-year, I would assume, up to $12 million deal. That's the key word of the free agency cycle, up to. It's all about those guarantees at the end of the day. Joey Sly ends up going back to the Tennessee Titans. I believe he was there last season on a 1-year deal. He's got a massive leg. I think he takes steroids. Jonathan Knight, because he was remember when he came into the league of the Panthers? He was just jacked. He was one of the most jack kickers I've ever seen. Jonathan Knight, running back, stays with the Arizona Cardinals. Shout out to Bam there. Daniel Jones, man, this is brutal. 2 years, $88 million. Could get up to $100 million. So what's the guarantee there? Is he getting all 88 of that guaranteed? That's disgusting. Tyrus Wheat, defensive end, full depth piece going there to Dallas. KJ Britt going to the New England Patriots. I believe he was a Miami Dolphin last season. Luke Fortner ends up with the Carolina Panthers. He was formerly the New Orleans Saints. They lost Cade Mays to the Lions in free agency, so they get a little bit cheaper at that center spot. Travis Gibson, a depth edge rusher there, he returns to Carolina. And Brandon Cox Jr. ends up with the Green Bay Packers on a 1-year, $2.5 million deal. James Mitchell, Panthers staying active here. He is re-signed on a 1-year contract. Jack Stoll going to the Cleveland Browns. I don't believe he was there last season, so that's a new deal for them. Josh Uche heads to Miami on a 1-year deal. Nice edge rusher there. And Channing Tindall, I'm not very familiar with his game, but he ends up with the Atlanta Falcons. A lot of 1-year deals are flying around on this day here, day 3 of free agency. Willie Gay Jr., Cade York, Josh Jones, your guy.
That's right.
As well as Michael Clemens on a 3-year, $17.5 million deal. And then more for the Seattle Seahawks. Your boy Chris Stoll. If you want to talk Josh Jones and long snapper, we're going to be doing that in just a second here.
No one else will break it down better than we do.
Along with Max Mitchell. Max Mitchell and Chidobe Awuzie, as some people like to call him. Not Chidobe Awuzie. He ends up back in with the Baltimore Ravens on a deal that we have yet to learn the details on. We'll keep you guys tapped in on that. Woo! A lot of deals flying across the board today. A lot of shorter-term deals, a lot of mid-level stuff, depth pieces. What do you think about your Seahawks making some moves today?
Yeah, well, I think that the Seahawks did a great job of bringing back a very strong swing tackle in the National Football League. Josh Jones, lucky enough to meet him at the Super Bowl. Very nice guy. I've never seen someone more disappointed to be on camera than Josh Jones. He was like, really? You're going to interview me? All right. Anyways, Jones, he did a fantastic job this year in the role that he was, which was essentially be a veteran guy, help out with Gray Zabel, help out with some of the younger guys, Jalen Sundell, not a rookie, but a younger player, help them make sure that they are taking practices the correct way, watching film the way that they need to. And then actually he was thrust into the spotlight in probably 3 of the most crucial games, or a 3-game stretch that was the most crucial for the Seahawks, because they were playing 3 playoff teams at the very end of the year. Those of you who are not as locked in on the Seahawks, and I might not blame you at that point of the season, Charles Cross, he ended up pulling his hamstring. Dude did the splits on that game-winning field goal against the Indianapolis Colts. So Jones was actually the starting left tackle when the Seahawks played the Rams in that crazy Thursday night game.
Yeah.
He was the starting left tackle against the Carolina Panthers, which was a game that the Seahawks had to win so that they could hold on to that one spot.
Yep.
And then against the San Francisco 49ers on that Saturday night game.
For the division.
Again, not just for the division, but for the 1 seed. Because
Yes.
if San Francisco wins that game, San Francisco ends up being that 1 seed. And I think it's easy to say, well, he's a strong backup. He can come in and it's just seamless. But when you're on the offensive line and you're running a long zone or an outside zone style of scheme, which is what is known in the Kyle Shanahan tree, and that's what the Seahawks were doing with Clint Kubiak's style, it's a lot of communication without actually being able to talk because you're on zones. And so you'll hear NFL football players or offensive linemen in general say, well, I got to get on my tracks, stay on my tracks. And essentially what they're saying is you have to take 1 step to the right, and then that left tackle all the way down to the right tackle without being able to talk to each other. They have to see the same picture. And that run game really started to explode right around week 14, week 15. And it would have been easy for that run game to go away. It would have been easy for Kenneth Walker to not be able to find the holes because Josh Jones wasn't ready to go.
Yep.
But he was loaded for bear. He was ready for prime time, and he came in and he made some crucial plays for the Seahawks. And he did a fantastic job to get the Seahawks into a position where Cross could come back healthy, and you were playing in the postseason as the 1 seed in Lumen Field. And as we know, if there are fans in the stands, Seattle doesn't lose in Lumen Field.
You're absolutely right. And so it seems like he is a guy they wanted to bring back, especially like you said, Cross gets hurt, but also Abe Lucas is a guy who's been banged up throughout his career as well. We'll talk more Seahawks in a second because I do want to ask you a question. The bosses did say, though, they chimed in. They said, you know what, we're stopping this show right in its tracks, and we need a 50% like rate on the channel. So we need 500 likes. This is crazy. We got over 1,000 people watching on our NFL Daily Show at Chat Sports. We don't half the people. Can we even get a quarter of the people right now to hit that thumbs up icon? Over 1,000 people watching. We only have 96 likes. I mean, that's
egregious.
Unacceptable. I'm hearing that we may shut down the stream in 15 minutes if we don't get to that 500 like mark very, very soon. Would be an absolute shame if we had to cut this one short. Hit that thumbs up icon. Helps the YouTube algorithm push this stream out to as many people as possible. So more people are going to be looking for NFL news today. We want them to see it. Hit the like button so that goes down.
Yes, sir. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Here's the cool part about Chat Sports is the bosses do a great job of checking all of the metrics. They do a great job of checking how we are doing. And when we have good streams, when we are able to get a bunch of likes, when we're able to get a bunch of people who are joining us in on the stream, when we are able to get a lot of these things that actually are free of charge, people subscribing to the channel, we get to do more content like this. And so if you want to see more of myself, you want to see more of Tyler Smith, you're going to hit that thumbs up button. You're going to be interacting with us in the comment section. My guy, Big Ed, he's throwing up a bunch of hearts right now. I always see Pop Toes in there. Absolute real one. We want to answer your questions. We want to hang out with you. I don't want to sit at my cubicle right now and type things out.
No.
Think about a funny tweet to do. I want to be with the people. And the best way for us to do that is by you guys helping us out, hitting that thumbs up button. And then we can get into the stuff that people really want to talk about.
Absolutely.
The Crystal extension.
Yes.
That's right.
So I did want to ask you, because you see, when we had it on screen before, all the Seahawks moves they have made, they were all re-signings, all guys they brought back. Haven't made any external moves yet. Do you think that after the dust has settled a little bit, they made these kind of moves around the margins, bringing some of the key players back? Is the next thing that they do the Spoon and JSN extension?
I don't see how those things don't get done before May 1st, and that is obviously when they have to get it done. There has to be a point in time where these deals get done, and I think you're seeing a lot of the re-signings be situated in a way to allow themselves the breathing room to make these deals done. JSN has made it clear he wants to be the number one wide receiver. Cool. I think he should be the number one paid wide receiver. It feels like whenever you are a top 5-ish wide receiver, you end up being the next highest paid.
Yep.
And it will look like a better deal in a couple of years because the salary cap will go up, more people will get paid, and all of a sudden with some restructuring, people will say, how is this player making this amount of money? When I look at JSN, though, the Seahawks need to hustle the blank up because Puka Nakua's contract's coming up. Get him signed before Puka because then Puka can beat JSN. And I think it's easier, too, with JSN already being with this franchise, hey, you can sign him just barely over what Chase is making right now.
Yep.
You don't have to do 5, 6, 7 million more like the Raiders did with Linderbaum. Just be smart. Get him over that hump. Get him to a spot where he's comfortable and make it done there. Spoon, I find a much more fascinating case because I think that Devin Witherspoon is one of the more versatile players in the National Football League if he's not the most versatile player. So do you pay him like a corner? Because to me, he would be one of the top-end corners. But if I'm Devin Witherspoon, I'm Devin Witherspoon's agent, I'm going to the Seahawks and I'm saying, well, hold on. You look at a guy like Sauce Gardner, how many times is he adding himself into the box? Never. How many times is he asked to blitz? How many times has Sauce Gardner got 2 sacks in a single season, let alone in a one-game situation in a effing Super Bowl?
I mean, Sauce Gardner isn't even the best overall open field tackler, making plays at line scrimmage. Devin Witherspoon, you feel when he hits you.
And he's special. And so if I'm Spoon and I'm Spoon's agent, I'm going the Debo approach. Remember when Debo was going through his big contract negotiations and he said, I don't want to get paid like a wide receiver. I want to get paid like a wide receiver and a running back. Because you ask me to do all these things. So my career is going to be slightly limited, but I am better than where you slot me in as a wide receiver and where you slot me in as a running back. So to me, if I'm Devin Witherspoon, I'm trying to reset the market, and I'm not just trying to reset it by, $1 million or a couple 100,000. Like, I'm trying to reset the market in a big way. But again, the Seahawks need to hustle on this because Christian Gonzalez, his deal's coming up. And I'm telling you right now, Christian Gonzalez will make the most money as a corner in the National Football League. The question is, for how long? Get Spoon's deal done now. Because if you get his deal done, well, then Christian Gonzalez can beat that.
Yes.
But if Christian Gonzalez's deal gets done first, Spoon's has to beat it.
Yes, of course it does. He has to be the highest paid corner in football because they're basically going to pay him as a corner and a safety. So that move's got to be made ASAP. We did our first super chat of the day.
Woo-wee.
Shout out to my guy, MS Sportsview 31, saying Packers suck, no moves, and Max to the Bears. Well, the Max to the Bears stuff is not concrete or any really traction on that right now. It's actually more likely than not that Maxx Crosby stays a Raider. But I understand the frustration. Packers have done nothing but lose players in free agency here. So that is unfortunate, but they're still a competent team. They still have Micah Parsons coming back next year. Like they're going to make moves in the draft, albeit they don't have a first-round pick, but still got Jordan Love, top half quarterback in this league. You still got Josh Jacobs. You still got some solid pieces in that wide receiver room. Like
that's a good team.
They're going to be good.
And if Micah Parsons stays healthy, which he will be returning, I understand it's a bad injury, but he is coming back. He's a freak athlete.
And you saw how different that defense looked when he played versus when he didn't.
Couldn't agree more. You got a competent coach over there, which, by the way, the fire LaFleur rumors, I never understood.
I'm a huge LaFleur guy.
I never understood them. Basically, every year that he's been there, you're a playoff team, right? Yep. And I understand that there are some bad misses. Like, hey, when you're down 8 and you're inside of the 20-yard line, maybe we don't kick the field goal. Maybe we go for it. Maybe we try and get a touchdown there. But I still feel like it's a very good team. You're going to get Micah Parsons back. Hopefully he's 100% ready to go by the end of the year. You win titles in December. And if that happens, I got to feel pretty good about the Packers. I don't know that they're a Super Bowl team. They're a good team.
They're a good team. Appreciate my guy, Sports View, for the Super Chat. If you want to get your name, your message, your avatar popped up on screen here, anytime you send in a Super Chat, we will do that for you. $sign next to the chat box. Whether you're on our main chat sports channel or Seahawks Today or Bills Breakdown, we will be putting all of those Super Chats up on screen. Every $5 Super Chat, we'll talk about your team even more in depth than we just did about the Green Bay Packers. Every $10 Super Chat will spin a wheel of doom that we have here on the channel.
What does that
mean? We're going to find out very, very soon, I'm assuming.
Terrifying.
Every $100 Super Chat, we will get a beer bong going a little bit. Might have to do some drinking on a Wednesday here.
Would be a shame.
Would be an absolute shame if somebody wanted to make us do that. Before we move any further on today's show as well, Chat Sports merch, it's live. We got hoodies, we got T-shirts, we got hats. We got it all at chatsports.com/merch. You want the official Chat Sports branded stuff? We have it for you. Sizes available, different colors available left and right. T-shirts, hats, hoodies. Like I said, it's all at that link, chatsports.com/merch. That's chatsports.com/merch to get yours today. Links in the comment section and description of today's video. Also, going to be going in our live chat right now.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I have multiple Chat Sports wear. In fact, I've got my Seahawks Today T-shirt that I was told specifically not to wear. I will say, though, it feels very comfortable, and I do enjoy it. A lot of Chat Sports merch is being worn in the Ortner household, and I'll tell you, they have this really cool feature to them, and I don't know if we did this on purpose, but it is something that I do love. I love to work out, but I also love to eat. Yep. So it's very obvious that I like to do both things. So I want a T-shirt that's tight on my arm, so it looks like I'm big and jacked. It looks like I'm strong. But I want it loose on the belly. No one needs to see that fat tire sticking out. No one needs to see the underbelly. No one wants to see that. So you get the tight arm sleeves on the bicep, and you get the loose belly T-shirt there. Can't be more to love.
I love it. I know a lot of Bills fans in my live chat right now are wondering who the Buffalo Bills could sign, because it's kind of like the Seahawks. The Buffalo Bills have not been that active in terms of external signings. Let's roll through the top available free agents as it currently stands. Kyler Murray here at number 1. There's rumors, and really it seems like a toss-up at this point between the Vikings and the Steelers. I think Kyler Murray ends up in Minnesota. Rasheed Walker, for any team looking for tackle help, he's out there too. The Packers, I feel like they got rid of all of their offensive line. Tyreek Hill. Me personally, yes, name value, sure, he could be the number 3 guy. I wouldn't have Tyreek Hill on my board in terms of available free agents. I wouldn't go near him with a 10-foot pole.
Agreed.
What's the reason? I don't care if it's a 1-year, $5 million deal. He's not playing until November, and who's to say after his leg bends the wrong way that he's going to be even as effective as he was at the beginning of last season?
He's also old. Let's dive into that for a fact. His biggest attribute is his speed.
Yeah.
Let's say the injury isn't there. He's old. Father Time is undefeated. There's never been a person that's defeated Father Time, Barry Bonds, and Tom Brady. They wrestled him to a stalemate.
Yeah.
LeBron's
doing it right now.
You're right. LeBron has wrestled him to a stalemate as well. You think Tyreek Hill is going to do that? No.
Especially when your top attribute is top end speed, your shelf life is certainly like there's a ceiling there.
100%.
There's a ceiling there.
100%. And you're on the shorter end. You're not a bigger receiver. You can't transition into being like a Mike Evans, like, hey, just throw the ball up. I'm going to go moss people. Tyreek Hill, is built on speed.
Love Tyreek Evans.
Yeah.
Shout out to him.
Shout out the Queens.
Shout out to Bradley Chubb as well, who's also in the top 10 of these free agent rankings. I think he deserves a decent deal here, but he's dealt with a lot of injury. 6 through 10 here, we got Taylor Decker for a team looking for a stopgap tackle. He wasn't that great in Detroit last year, I'll be honest with you guys. Stephon Diggs, another player who I just would not pursue, especially if I'm the Buffalo Bills. Just not something you need to rehash there. He's 32 years old. He's got legal trouble. Cardi B, like, what are we doing? Joey Bosa, he's likely to be leaving the Buffalo Bills. We'll see where he ends up, I'd imagine, with his brother Nick in San Francisco, but there's not been much traction on that front. Chikakonkwo does a lot of good things with the ball in his hands. Solid big tight end there. I would like to see where he ends up and maybe a more of a breakout role than he had in Tennessee. Joel Bitonio, if the team needs interior offensive line help, he's out there too. Longtime NFL vet, and he's really always been good throughout his entire career. Jaquan Brisker, hasn't been really any movement on him. I mean, Nashawn Wright of the Chicago Bears got a 1-year, $5.5 million deal. Not much respect for the Bears secondary. We'll see what Brisker ends up netting. I like Jalen Hawkins a lot as a little bit more of a balanced safety than Brisker is. Brisker operates more closer to the line of scrimmage and in the box, while Jalen Hawkins can kind of do it all. Aaron Rodgers, again, like, I feel like a couple of these names on here are just for name value. Aaron Rodgers is not the 13th best player available on the open market. Kevin Byard, solid. Kirk Cousins, again, same deal with Rodgers. Wouldn't want these guys starting for me if I'm a team in 2026. So, with that being said, name a free agent you want your team to sign down in the comment section. Drop a name. Who's it going to be? Is it a Bill? Is it a Seahawk? Is it somebody else in our main live chat? What do you guys got for us? Name a free agent that you want your team to sign.
I'll tell you right now, as I look through that, I could not agree with you more on one player, Bradley Chubb. Bring that man to Seattle.
Yeah, I want the Bills to get him. I cover the Panthers, too.
Yes.
I want the Panthers to go out there and just double up. I mean, I know they have Nick Scorton and a couple other depth pieces, but they just got Jalen Phillips. Put Bradley Chubb out there. You got the all-injured edge rushers and then a couple of young cats there. I'm excited to see where he ends up because he was really solid last year.
Well, and I think he does a thing that not a lot of guys in the National Football League seem to do as well in that edge rusher spot is like that guy can play the run just as well as he can play the pass. Like you're seeing
every down player.
You're seeing such an emphasis now on like specializations, and what I think the best thing that Mike Macdonald does with the Seahawks, and I think you're starting to see this throughout the league because I know that Jesse Minter does this with the Baltimore Ravens. I believe that with the Chargers, another team that I cover, defensive coordinator Chris O'Leary is going to do this with them as well. You have a lot of players that do a lot of things really well, but none of them are A's. None of them are A players anymore or will never be an A player. But because of what they are doing in their defensive schemes, they end up becoming A players because you're asking them to play in 2 to 3, little play splits, and then it's, hey, we're going to put someone else in. So a guy like Leo Williams, who might normally be getting a little bit more tired because he's asked to play every single down, well, now he's playing 80%. Well, if he's playing 80% of the downs, well, now he's able to go 100% all the way through. DeMarcus Lawrence's career just got revived.
Yes.
Right? And it got revived in Seattle because he's not asked to play every single down. And you're not just bringing him in for situations where it's an elite pass rush. It's, we want you on the field for 2 to 3 plays, no matter what it is, and then we take you off. And I wonder if you're going to see more of these types of defenses kind of gain traction in the National Football League. It's a copycat league. And so you can see a guy like Bradley Chubb, who is a very good player, but definitely has some injury issues.
Yes.
Well, maybe they go by the wayside because we're not asking him to play 1,000 snaps a year anymore. We're asking him to play 800. And is that enough to keep him healthy? Or to, at the very least, give him an opportunity to go and be healthy at the end of the year? It's kind of like pitching, right? We used to have pitchers that pitched every day. That's why Cy Young has 500 wins and 300 losses. And now we're saying, hey, let's only have him pitch every 5th day.
Yeah.
And we're asking him to do less and less. And all of a sudden, you start to see those higher end big plays out on the field and big moves by these players.
But for that reason, it's potentially why he doesn't see as big of a contract as he's hoping for, especially or as long of a term of a contract as he's hoping for, I presume. We did get a super chat on the Bills Breakdown channel. Shout out to my guy, who pulled up WQ Transports. Let's
Sorry,
go.
you
let's
said
go.
Transports?
Transports.
Shout out Megan Fox.
That's right. That's great. Wolfgang, what's going on, my man? Says to go 20-0. This is going to be a little difficult. I'm not going to lie. The Bills
shoot for the stars.
must add Jauan Holland. Well, he is in the New York Giants, so they have to trade for him. T'Vondre Sweat, he just got traded to the Tennessee Titans. New York Jets. He just got traded to the New York Jets.
The trade, yep.
So not so sure that that's too possible. And then Ted McMillan, I don't know if the Panthers have him on the trade block at this current time. So I guess the Bills aren't going 20-0 for you there, Wolfgang.
No, I agree.
I would love Lombardi being brought to Buffalo. I'd love for them to go 20-0, but if that's the only way they could do it, it's not happening. They're not getting any of those players. Maybe they get Holland, but
I would ask Wolfgang, is there a world where the Bills can win the Super Bowl without going 20-0, or do they have to go 20-0?
Do they have to go 20-0 to bring the Lombardi to Buffalo, Wolfgang? Let me know what your thoughts are down in the chat.
I'm very interested. Bills breakdown. They're winning the Super Chat battle, Seahawks.
10-0.
It's unfortunate. Unfortunate for Seahawks.
Let's go, man. Cross should come to Buffalo, like Nick Cross, the safety. I mean, look, the Bills absolutely need another safety, man. You can't do the revolving door of Taylor Rapp to DeMar Hamlin to Jordan Poyer, who's 36 years old, and he was the best safety on the Bills last year outside of Cole Bishop, obviously. Darnell Savage, Jordan Hancock, like Cam Lewis, like they were running literally like I think 7 different safeties started in one of those 2 spots for the Buffalo Bills last season. They need to go out there and get a guy who's durable and can play, kind of a unique, different brand than Cole Bishop does, so Jim Leonard can move those cats around. We do have the Wheel of Doom for every $10 Super Chat. So, for my guy Wolfgang, and I will take on the forfeit as it did come on the Bills breakdown, we will spin away. A lot of forfeits on the board here. Don't make me do anything too rough. Don't want to die. Don't really want to drink. What's going to happen here?
Oh, I was ready for some beer cheers. That'd been fun.
So what's that, like 10? What's the number?
Yeah.
10? Just bust out 10?
Yeah.
Right after some Lucky's Hot Chicken, you guys might see something graphic that's not allowed on YouTube today. I think things continue like this.
I was going to say, I think 10 for the 10 is the way to go, man.
10 for the 10?
I think 10 for the 10 is the way to go. I also want to see your form. Go down below in the comment section.
This is a big deal because Ortner knows
the form.
Oh, no.
I need to see you lock out, and then you got to go all the way down, have the chest hit the floor.
Go this way? Yeah.
Yeah. All right. We got the push-up cam on. Producer Jack's absolutely killing it behind the scenes. Look at that form. Go down below in the comment section. Rate Smitty's form. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. 5 being that he was perfect. It's like a Yelp score. Look at him go. Busting him out down below. Hello. Hi, Alper. Look at Smitty do those push-ups. Absolute beast. Bayard to the Pats is what the great Brett.
All right, Ortner, what would you rate that form? I'll be honest with me, too. It could have been shit. It could have been shit. I don't know.
I'm giving you a 5 out of 5 on that one. The form was great. Next time, we got to speed it up, though.
Okay.
We got to bang those out. That's got to be a bop, 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 bop.
By the time I get to 25, the form won't be a 5 anymore. I'll tell you that much.
Well, hey, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Hey, I had to get up early today, and I came into the gym.
Let's go.
I had to do the morning workout here at the Chat Sports gym.
I love that. Good pump.
Yeah, we did a lot of sets at 30. We ran out of weight. We need a little bit more. We don't have hundreds in the Chat Sports studios. And yes, I do feel like a douche saying that.
Kevin Byard to the New England Patriots on a 1-year, $9 million deal. This is a guy who replaces the next free agent safety that was on the list there, Jalen Hawkins. He'll step in right there to play the over-the-top role. Byard, not the best overall run stopper, creep up to the box type of guy, but he's going to be your safety valve over the top.
Well, it's your traditional old school free safety where he is just going to make a play on the ball. He's essentially a corner. He's a corner playing center field.
Yeah, corner playing zone all the time.
Exactly. Is the best way to describe him. Now, you're going to be a little bit more locked in on this than I might be, but I believe that if I remember correctly, he was the big safety that they wanted to keep in Chicago because the Bears ended up having a couple of safeties that are in free agency. Am I incorrect on this?
Yeah.
Is it actually
Brisker and Byard?
Okay, but I'm saying Byard is the one they wanted back in Chicago, or was it Brisker? Did I miss that?
I'm not sure. I didn't hear many reports about who exactly they wanted back out of those two.
Gotcha. So right now, go down below in the comment section. Grade the signing for the New England Patriots, A, B, C, D, or F. I think that is an upgrade for them at safety. Like the one thing that the Seahawks really didn't have to worry about other than Christian Gonzalez was someone coming in and making a big play on the football, turning the football over, right? There wasn't really anyone that we thought could intercept the football as long as Sam Darnold didn't essentially just give them the football. 1 year, $9 million. Byard's a little bit on the older side. But I'll say this, like, I think that's kind of a sneaky deal.
On 1 year? Yeah, absolutely.
Kobe Bryant's going to make more than that on a per-year basis.
Yeah, different players, I'd say.
I think it's a similar style.
Yeah.
Kobe is a former nickel, former dime type of player, someone that the Seahawks have transitioned over to playing that safety role. Did an excellent job with it. That is going to be, and he will be asked to do some of the same things that Byard was. Go out, make a play on the football, try and force turnovers, be a ball-hawking safety, which I think that Byard is one of the best stat in the National Football League. And if you're telling me I'm the New England Patriots and I'm going to get one of the best guys at doing that for a little bit cheaper, understand he's a little bit older, which is probably why cheaper, I still like that signing.
And they're in win-now mode. They may be a team that's pretty young, but they just made the Super Bowl, a couple pieces away. Like, they're absolutely trying to win the whole damn thing again next year. So this is a move that gets them closer to doing that. Byard, one of the better tenured safeties in the NFL.
Yes, sir. I will say this, too. He does get them some age, which they definitely need on that defensive end.
Absolutely.
Quality signing. I'd give it a B. Shout out to my guy, Dennis, with the super chat. We'll get you up in just one moment. Make sure you hit that sub button, though.
Sub it up.
Holy cow. Do you think that we got a shot at getting to $500,000 here today? Probably not.
Maybe tomorrow.
I don't see why we couldn't. Like, what if
we put out the most banger YouTube video of all time?
If everyone was just sharing the video, what would happen? I bet you we could.
I wonder what the most. I'm sure it's an exorbitant number, like got by a guy who's already has like over 1 million subs or something like that.
It's a Mr. Beast number.
Yeah, I'm sure like a Mr. Beast. Like he probably got 1 million subs in a day before. I'm sure. But I wonder for channels under 500,000 subs, like what's the most gained in a day? That'd be crazy. A record trying to accomplish there.
We might be able to do that if Livy Dunn will just answer my DM.
Yes.
Come on a show.
Livy, get on the show.
Come on a show.
We'll have you on here.
We'll absolutely crush it. But if you have not subscribed to our main Chat Sports channel, make sure that you do so right now because we're going to have you covered not just on the National Football League. We're going to have you covered in college football. We're going to have you covered in NBA and even the MLB.
Ooh. Well, if I want to hop on here and give a little bit of a teaser, maybe.
Tease me.
We might be live next Tuesday night for the World Baseball Classic Final.
Very cool.
Now, things have to happen today.
Like the U.S.
For that to happen, a la the U.S. advance.
Yes.
But
Italy, we're big Italy fans today, or
Mexico
in a rout.
Yeah. We're big Italy or Mexico scoring a bunch of runs.
Wait, hold on. Is there a world where we don't advance?
Oh,
yep.
yeah. Oh,
Why?
yeah.
Did we lose?
If Mexico, yes.
We lost to Team Italy last night.
Team Italy beat Team USA?
They have a bunch of major leaguers.
Well,
aren't they really Team USA's B team?
Pretty much.
Team Italy's pretty good, but
Aaron Nola pitches for them. Vinny Pasquantino was on that team.
Well, Michael Lorenzen shut him out 5 innings last night.
A lot of guys that their last names end in a vowel.
Yep, a lot of vowels. A lot of vowels over there.
That's unfortunate.
Mark DeRosa, Team USA's manager, thought they were already in.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw
this. So,
he went to the media and said, hey, we want to win this game, but since we're already clinched in the quarterfinals, they weren't.
No.
Oh, he said it on MLB Network too. He's like, oh yeah, we've already punched our ticket to the quarterfinals.
Yep, they have not.
They have not.
Well,
and there's a world.
Canada's asking in hockey.
Crazy.
And there's a world where they don't make it tonight.
That's a problem.
It's more likely they do than they don't, but
there's a world. That's a world I don't want to live in. It's definitely a world I don't want to live in.
All of that to say, subscribe if you love baseball because if Team USA makes it to the final, we'll be live next Tuesday night.
Heck yes. Dennis!
What up, Denny?
What's up? This is by the way, for those of you who do not know, Dennis is a real one of Seahawks Today. He's got a Seahawks Today t-shirt. He's got a Mob Mentality t-shirt.
Oh.
He's always hanging out with us on the lives.
What
and
a legend.
One of our smaller channels, but one that I'm very proud of. The Oregon Football Report, he joins us in over there as well. Dennis, he's a great Oregonian. I don't see any free agents available that would come in and make a difference, and the Seahawks would have to give up picks. John Schneider and Mike McDonald have been pure fire on draft day. I don't hate this take, and in fact, I've kind of been peddling this take over on Seahawks Today very recently. Now, let's be honest. If the Seahawks make a big free agent signing, I'm going to completely change my tune. The Seahawks dominated. They got a steal, highway robbery, whatever, right?
Not that many guys on the board that even fit that bill at this point.
Right. But they'll fit it in my book. But what I will say, what Dennis is saying here, and I could not agree more. The Seahawks have made their money going in and finding guys in the scrap heap and making big-time draft picks. When you look at the offense right now for the Seahawks, they have returned 10 of their 11 starters. 10 of them are coming back, right? The only one who's gone is Kenneth Walker. Then when you look at their defense, it's 9.5 because there were a couple of games where Reek Woolen was a starter, about half. There were about half the games where Josh Jobe was a starter. And you lost Kobe Bryant. So the Seahawks are essentially returning 19.5, 20 of their guys who were starters on the offensive side and on the defensive side of the football. And they just won a Super Bowl. And I understand that they still have some holes that they can fill and some things that they can still fix. But right now, it does feel like the Seahawks are saying, let's run it back. We'll find players that fit our scheme, fit our system. We'll plug them in. Mike will coach them up. The rest of this coaching staff will coach them up. And we'll be in a position again to win another Super Bowl. And we'll supplement that with some of the players that we get. Plus, video we did this morning over on Seahawks, I talked about the potential comp picks that the Seahawks are going to get in 2027. You want to talk about having an absurd amount of draft picks for a team that's probably going to be a playoff team? It's the Seattle Seahawks. Right now, you're looking at 4 in the top 6 rounds.
Really?
In comp picks, yeah. It's absurd. Now, obviously, a few things could change, but I couldn't agree more with Dennis right now. I think that the Seahawks are doing a good job. And it's quiet. It isn't sexy, but I like what the Seahawks are doing.
And think about a lot of these guys that are getting paid elsewhere from Seattle. Homegrown talent. John Schneider is one of the best general managers, I think, in all of sports.
It's him or Howie, man.
And, well, I just think Howie lucks into a lot of these picks. I'm telling you right now, he lucks into Jalen Carter, lucked into Jordan Davis, N'Kobe Dean fell right into his lap. Cooper DeJean fell right into his lap. The Seahawks have gone out there and made big-time picks in the middle rounds, in the late rounds, and even he used to be labeled as a guy who couldn't draft in the first round, funny enough.
Right.
But
I remember those days.
Kobe Bryant, Boye Mafe getting 8-figure deals when they were drafted by Seattle on days 2 and 3.
Reek Woolen,
8-figure deal, round 5 selection. They can go just do it again. I promise. John Schneider can go find it again. He can go just run this whole same process over. Every 6 or so years, the Seahawks will win a Super Bowl because they signed a couple of good players and they drafted a bunch of good players. John Schneider knows how to evaluate talent. And what is Will doing here?
Are we beer bonging?
Oh.
Get the beer. That's classic. Classic. All right. I can run and go get that. Are you okay? You want to hold this guy down here, Smitty?
Hold it down. P.O.P. Hold it down.
I'll go get the beer bong, and I'll be right back.
Let's go. Will is getting active on hump day here as the new league year is about an hour away. What's up? Landed on beer bong. I think there's only 2 slots in that entire Wheel of Doom. That's why they call it the Wheel of Doom, that could happen on. Ortner, that stinks. Michael! What's going on, my friend? Good to see you. Saying, what QB do you think ends up in Pittsburgh, Rodgers, Murray, or someone else? I'm going to go with Aaron Rodgers. I believe that Kyler Murray ends up with the Minnesota Vikings, and Rodgers ends up coming back to Pittsburgh here. They got Mike McCarthy in town. Whether or not you think that's a good hire, he's familiar with Rodgers. That's for damn sure. So that reunion will be special. They just went and brought back brought in Michael Pittman Jr. in a trade, then extended him. They still got DK Metcalf, who they paid last offseason. So I'm assuming that Rodgers will be back to Pittsburgh here. Kyler Murray is said to be deciding between Pittsburgh and Minnesota. But if you ask me, compare the offensive lines, compare the top weapon, compare the opportunity, compare the head coach. A lot of people have high things to say about Kevin O'Connell. If I'm Kyler, I'm going to Minnesota. No questions asked. Here are a couple of moves here that Steelers have made in free agency. They did bring in Rico Dowdle from the Carolina Panthers. Interesting that he said he didn't want to split a backfield this season, yet he's going to go run with Jaylen Warren. You got I'm not going to try that one. He goes back to the Pittsburgh Steelers on a one-year deal here. Cameron Johnston, I think this is his second or third stint with Pittsburgh here. He played a little bit in Buffalo last year that ended up getting cut. Cam Hayward comes back on a one-year deal. Still don't know the full details on that. So the Pittsburgh Steelers, relatively quiet in free agency for the most part here. Will is about to do a beer bong because it landed on that in the Wheel of Doom. Every $10 super chat, we will do the Wheel of Doom. Every $100 super chat, though, that's just automatic. You skip the line, no more landing on the wheel. We're just doing a beer bong right here on the channel. Will, it's all you, brother.
Yes, sir. To my guy Dennis, shout out to you. I appreciate, and I do love you.
It's all love here at Chat Sports. Shout out to Will. He's crushing it. We're crushing it. He's literally crushing it right now as we continue to cover NFL free agency in the new league year starting. Okay. I was about to say, is this new or not? Really? It's new, but not new at the same time. Yeah. We're talking about Kyler.
Officially official.
And it is officially official that they will release Kyler Murray at 4 o'clock Eastern today. We're about an hour out from that deadline / new timeline, whatever you want to call it. Because I wouldn't call it a deadline. I would call it like a
start time.
The new year, New Year's Day.
That's right.
Happy
Fireworks.
holidays. The ball drops in an hour.
Whose?
Maybe 2. Kyler Murray. Look, I'll tell you what, man.
Shout out.
It hasn't been the most glamorous years for Kyler Murray over the last few. He's dealt with injury. Got benched for Jacoby Brissett. That's not exactly something you should be proud of. Do you have any hope for Kyler Murray resurrecting the career here, Will?
I think he's got to go to the right spot. I think the problem for maybe some of the foolhardy men in the National Football League, especially the quote-unquote quarterback gurus, is the success of a guy by the name of Sam Darnold. And I think maybe the growth of a guy by the name of Josh Allen. There is a belief and a bravado and an arrogance and a confidence with a lot of these coaches, specifically the quarterback coaches, that believe that they can make any quarterback great. And so when you look at a guy like Kyler Murray, aside from the height, he has all the things that you want in a quarterback. He has a great arm. He can be accurate when he needs to be. Not the most accurate, but he can be. He is a very athletic quarterback. He can run around, scramble around, make big-time plays. It does feel like, for all the off-the-field stuff, it's not like he's really a problem.
No.
He just likes to play video games and probably doesn't work as hard as he should.
Yes, and that's, look, for a number 1 pick, a guy who's looked at as a franchise changer, the winningest player in Texas high school football history, like maybe the most talented high school football player ever, not named Myles Garrett. Like, it's...
I see why.
We expected more.
And I think that is fair, especially for someone that you're going to use the number 1 overall pick on. But
Heisman winner, like the whole 9.
When you also run through those kinds of accolades, to a football guy, they go, well, that's that other dumbass's fault. I can make him great.
Yes.
I can make him a good QB. And so he's going to have an opportunity to land somewhere. And I just hope that the people in his camp do right by him. Because we know that Kyler's one of those guys who, his family, they're very tied in what he's doing.
Sure.
And his family and him make a lot of the decisions. There isn't some like agent necessarily that's there that's making the big decisions for him. Mm-hmm. It definitely feels like, mom and dad have a big say in what exactly is going on with Kyler Murray.
That's right.
And so you just have to hope that they get him in a spot that is best for him. Is that in Minnesota, where he can go get with KOC and KOC can maybe revamp him? Is that somewhere else? I'm not sure. But I do hope at the end of the day that he does get it figured out. Because otherwise he's going to be labeled as a bust. And I don't know that he is a bust, but he certainly wouldn't have lived up to the hype that he had around him.
Certainly not to the level of like Jamarcus Russell bust or anything like that. The guys that we classically categorize in that regard today, but he's certainly underwhelming, has not lived up to number 1 pick standards. And look, that was something that a lot of people had red flags about with Kyler Murray heading in. 5'9", can't see over the O-line, can't really run him under center too much. So a very specific offense has to be run, but we've seen him touch every blade of grass, not only with his arm, but with his legs too. So there's still absolutely some talent in there. I think Kevin O'Connell's licking his chops to work with Kyler Murray, man. I mean, he's definitely more talented than J.J. McCarthy, and probably athletically for sure more talented than Kirk Cousins was when he was out there in Minnesota.
He might be the most athletic quarterback in the National Football League. And if he's not, he's very close to being up there. My guy Santiago over on Seahawks today has a fascinating question. Santiago, we will get you up in your super chat up here in just one moment, sir, because I think this is something that Seahawks fans have been talking about for quite a while. But as a fan and someone who covers a team in the AFC East, I'm interested on your opinion on this player. And so once we get Santiago's super chat up, I'll let you kind of take a look at it because Seahawks fans really want this player.
All right, I'm curious to see who it is.
They have come around. He's in a position of need for the Seahawks, especially right now. He is someone that is very, very fast. And it does feel like the team he's on is willing to make some deals, make some trades.
Oh, so this is a trade target that we're looking at.
This would have to be a trade. It got revamped up. He was brought up a little bit on the deadline. He got revamped recently because of a FanDuel post.
I love these hints because I still don't know who it is just yet. We're going to find out in just a moment. Make sure you do hit that thumbs up icon, though. Go down below. Just tap-a-roo. Takes 2 seconds. Totally free, and it helps support the channel a ton. Helps this stream get out to as many people as possible on their YouTube feeds. Like it up.
Hit that thumbs up button. The more that you like, we already said it. The more that you hit that thumbs up button, the more likes that we get, the more opportunities we have to do some of these streams. I enjoy doing this. My focus is normally, obviously, around football, but I know that Smitty gets to do some of these things for some other sports, right?
Yeah.
Some of the basketball games, some important basketball games potentially coming up next week.
Absolutely.
If you observe the greatness of this month. So hit that thumbs up button. It gives us more opportunities to do more of these types of streams. And we always do love doing that.
We got a couple of super chats, a couple from our main channel, and a couple from Seahawks too, where we'll find out what player Will was alluding to there that Seahawks fans are in the hunt for at this current moment.
Yeah, he is someone that I don't want to give it away because I want my guy Santiago to come up here, and I think it's a very good kind of thought and a very good question. So Santiago, shout out to you, love and appreciate you. He says, to be honest, I've been big on the idea of a trade to go get A-Chain. I just think he's better than anyone we could draft with our pick running back wise. And I kind of agree if you're looking at pick 32 or later on. The Seahawks have been very interested, the rumor is, around Arkansas running back, the Washington
Mike
kid.
Washington Jr.
Yes, very, very fast. Fits into that Shanahan style, which the Seahawks will run under new offensive coordinator Brian Fleury. Obviously, Devon Achane had a lot of success at Miami. He had a lot of success in a Kyle Shanahan type of system under Mike McDaniel. I don't know that I necessarily want to give up a ton of capital to go get a Devon Achane, which I believe that you would have to do. In the FanDuel trade, it was essentially pick 32 and then another pick, I believe. It might have been the second round pick in 26 and then a day 3 pick in 27. Don't quote me. I'm in the ballpark on that. But it was 2 picks, right? And I saw from your face, you're like, that's a lot.
That is a lot.
I agree because I think that you can find, running backs are, I don't want to say dime a dozen. But running backs are out there, and you can find these players.
Yes,
don't need to make the trade.
Devon Achane, when was he even drafted?
He was at least day 2. I don't think he was quite day 3.
Okay.
I don't think he was quite day 3.
Still, regardless, you don't have to spend a first-round pick on a running back, and that's what the Dolphins would be asking for in Devon Achane.
Yep.
You can find one of these guys. He was a third-round pick. He was the.
That's day 3 or day 2. Excuse me.
The 84th overall pick on day 2. That's.
Those guys are out there.
You could find another Devon Achane. I'm not saying you can find maybe a guy who's as good right now as Devon Achane, but you can find similar archetypes. You can find similar effectiveness and similar contributions to winning. Michael coming in with another $10 super chat. What's going on, my man? Wheel of Doom time. Oh, brother. Let's do it.
Michael, if it lands on beer bong,
I got it this time.
we're going to have a problem, Mike.
I know. Mike's literally a magnet of the beer bong here. Here it comes.
I was going to say, it's a good thing that I walk home. I walk to and fro.
Oh, my God. It did it.
No, it did not.
Yep. All right. I'm going to get one. Jack, I'm starting to believe that this is not a rare feature on the wheel here.
Wait a minute. Did you set up some magnets over there, Jack? I'm starting. I was going to say, there's an evil little smile that Jack's got going on right now. Beer bong time. Oh, no. Smitty's frame mugging me. This is a problem. Oh, no. I just learned what that means. I'm kind of a boomer here at Chat Sports. I'm a little bit older. While Smitty goes and gets that beer bong, we'll go run through some of the other free agent signings that went on today. That's right. We are just less than an hour from the new league year. Happy New Year to everyone who celebrates. And everyone who celebrates definitely seems to be pretty smart. James Mitchell, a man that I went to high school with, but not the man who just signed with the Carolina Panthers. Same name, no contract details there yet, 1 year. Jack Stoll, also 1 year deal. You're seeing a lot of 1 year deals coming right now through the National Football League for a lot of guys that are going to be either backups or are going to be fighting in kind of a tryout type, prove it type of deal here. Willie Gay. Shouting out to the Miami Dolphins, Cade York. Josh Jones, he signed a 1 year deal. He's going to return with the Seattle Seahawks. I think that's a sneaky good signing there. Michael Clemens, D-end. He's going to sign with the Colts. When you look at those D-end deals, that's a pretty good job there. I told you no one's going to talk more about Chris Stoll. I've already mentioned his name at least 6 times. There's no shot they're doing that on any other YouTube, radio, or TV show today. Max Mitchell, shout out to him. Not even going to try Awuzie's name, the first name, Hawkinson accent. I've been told Shadobe. He is Bay. Shout out to Elijah Hicks and his 1 year deal. Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, no. We've already ran out of the beer bongs, unfortunately. Chris Williams signs a 1 year, $2 million deal. The big signing, I would say, of the day, probably Kevin Byard going to the New England Patriots, 1 year, $9 million deal. I think that is a big steal. I guess I should forget the Trey Hendrickson deal. I apologize. The Trey Hendrickson deal is the best deal or the big deal. I would make this argument, though. I would make the argument that the minute that the Maxx Crosby deal was done, we all knew that Trey Hendrickson was going to the Baltimore Ravens. I would make the argument that this deal was known in the evening of yesterday, and so that's probably why in my head I have not counted it. Smitty's right behind me right now, getting his beer bong ready. It's got to be a fun work environment if you're able to have a beer and have a beer bong little race going on a Wednesday at 2 in the afternoon? Got to feel pretty darn good. So that Trey Hendrickson deal, the Ravens, they back out like cowards, and they're going to sign Trey Hendrickson back out of the Maxx Crosby trade. 4 years, $112 million for Trey Hendrickson. I'll tell you this right now. In a vacuum, I do think that is a good deal. You're getting your head coach, Jesse Minter, a prime-time edge rusher. Obviously, they were in for Odafe Oweh, weren't able to bring him home, him going to the Washington Commanders. I'm interested to see what Hendrickson will be able to do, and I do think you will get the max value out of him in a Minter defense because, well, Minter's probably the second best defensive coordinator out there right now.
Yeah, no, only first to your boy up in the Pacific
Yeah,
Northwest.
a little bias.
I'm excited to see how this beer bong makes me feel. Let's do it. Shout out to my guy Mike for making it happen. Cheers.
Yes, sir. Look at him go. Absolute beast. Who knows? Maybe we'll have to do a race later on. That's probably only if you send in the Hyundai, though.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a deal.
What kind of deal?
Who's making a
good
deal?
2? Dude, I hate the Commanders.
The Commies.
All right, hot take right here about the Commanders.
Yeah.
Their signings are going to crash and burn. Odafe Owe and Kayvon Chasen. Chasen's only a 1-year deal, but they committed like $37 million to those two cats in the coming year.
Odafe Owe is a big contract signing there. I obviously cover the Chargers, and I covered the Seahawks. I wanted him on either one of those teams. They both needed an edge rusher. Specifically because I am a 12, I wanted him in Seattle. I'll be honest about that one. I just look at this Commanders team, and doesn't it all just hinge back on Jayden Daniels? And at this point, are you just trusting or believing that he's going to turn into freshman year, or rookie year, I should say, Jayden Daniels? Because last year, I didn't think it was all that great. I understand that he was beat up a lot. I understand he had a lot of injuries.
Even when he was healthy, though, wasn't that great.
It wasn't that great. It's not the first time that we've seen something like that. Although getting a guy like Okonkwo, that could be a nice little safety valve there for him, especially because Ertz is not coming back, correct?
Ertz is, I would think no, especially if they make this deal.
Yeah, that tells me that they don't plan on him being back, or they plan on him being a shell of his former self. When we look at who the Commanders have brought in, everybody knows that Jake Moody deal. Just unbelievable signing. Treylon Burks, he's going to be back with the squad. Laramie Tunsil gets a nice deal there. Amik Robertson. Any of these stand out to you, Smitty, that you really enjoy, or that you think is a big move?
Shout out to Laramie Tunsil's agent. Holy shit, this guy gets paid every single year. He just gets new 30 million for Tunsil. I mean, he gets cashed out all the time. Mariota coming back to back up JD there. Makes sense, durable.
That's a good role for him as the Oregon guy here in the office. I don't think that there are many safer bets when it comes to a backup QB. He's not a starter. He'll never be a starter, unfortunately. But Mariota is a quality backup, and you're getting him for a good price.
Absolutely. Dafe Owe, I'm calling it an overpay, but only $68 million guaranteed, so they can get out a little bit of that if it doesn't pan out. Tim Settle, big man as a nose tackle, getting 3 years, 24. I think this is actually my favorite deal for the Washington Commanders there. Leo Chenal at linebacker. I wanted the Buffalo Bills to target him.
Yep.
I know the New York Giants were in on him. He's a guy who in Kansas City didn't see the biggest role. He was a bit rotational for a while, but now getting the opportunity to be a starting Mike in this league, and I think he's well deserving of that role. Also, Kayvon Chasen, like we just mentioned, I think it's a bit of an overpay, but 1-year deal. Can't be too bad.
I will say this, though. Like, you know, I've been railing right now against the contract for Boye Mafe, which is probably a bit mean, and I won't apologize. Kayvon Chasen getting a 1-year, $12 million deal, I think it's a good signing.
It's a good sign when you consider some other deals around the league.
Right. Like, we do have to remember, like, just because Spot Track or just because we think that the number should be something, when we watch a market, edge rusher market, for example, when guys keep getting paid and paid and paid and paid, when you can get a guy, even though it's a slight overpay of what maybe the market thinks he should be, but it's an underpay compared to the free agents around him in that position, I do think it is smart to kind of look up and say, there isn't a world where Kayvon Chasen should get less money than a Boye Mafe, unless you're strictly saying it's age.
We'll keep talking about these deals in just a second, though. Make sure you get your Chat Sports merch at the link you see below, chatsports.com/merch. We got hoodies, we got T-shirts, we got hats, we got it all, and a lot of the sizes are available, all the colors available too. Chat Sports hat, you want to be rocking that. We're the #1 spot for NFL free agency, so if you want to rep the #1 brand for NFL news, this is it right here, chatsports.com/merch to get yours today. That link is in the description. It's in the comments section. It's in the live chat of all of our streams here on today's broadcast.
I'll tell you this. I got the sweatshirt right now. That thing is comfy as you know what. I can't really wear it a lot, one, because it's Dallas and it's warm.
Yep.
And I don't want to be sweaty all the time, and it's too nice of a sweatshirt to actually, like, be sweaty in it. I wouldn't wear it to the gym. It's a nice going out sweatshirt.
Yes,
but
absolutely.
What I would say is the special lady friend, when she comes over, we get the apartment all nice and cool. That's the first thing she throws on. The oversized sweatshirt, nice and comfy. She loves it. You guys will too.
We got another deal that came in as well.
Oh, no.
Jalen Hawkins to the Baltimore Ravens on a 2-year deal. So a couple of the top safeties that remained on the board are coming off now. Buffalo Bills still need a starting safety for 2026. That's not great.
Where were you on safety day? People are always going to remember March 11th, 2026. Safety day.
Also, I want to ask you this question.
Yeah.
The Commanders signed Chikakonkwo.
Yeah.
Ian Rappaport quotes the tweet saying the Commanders land the top tight end available as Chikakonkwo gets a 3-year deal. Was he? I would have personally had David Njoku as the top tight end available. Is he not signed? Maybe he is, and I completely missed it, but I believe he's still available out there, and he's put up pretty more consistent production than Chikakonkwo has throughout his career.
I feel like Njoku gets kind of disrespected in the league as well.
He's 29. He's not even 30.
Well, one, he's an Adonis. The guy is built like a you-know-what,
yes.
And so he's going to be able, in my opinion, to have a longer career at a position that doesn't always necessitate that or doesn't always allow that, right? When you're a tight end, you're asked to block the 330-pounders at times, while also being asked to run faster than guys who are 190 pounds. Like, it's just not fair, and it does lead to a lot of injuries, right?
He's been banged up throughout his career.
What I will say, though, with Njoku is remember all of the numbers that he has. Who's his best quarterback he's had? Baker?
Yeah, probably.
His best quarterback is Baker.
Joe Flacco that one year?
He had old Joe Flacco, not even elite Baltimore Ravens Joe Flacco.
Not even Super Bowl MVP Joe Flacco.
So I think some
comeback player of the year Joe Flacco.
I think yeah, that's right. He beat out a guy who literally died. Getting to the playoffs with the Browns is a more impressive comeback than dying.
Than beating death.
Yeah.
That tells you something, man. And that speaks a lot about David Njoku, man. Like I
think he's very good.
He's very good. I think Carolina. I've heard rumors about him ending up there. I imagine he'll get a deal somewhere in the realm of $10 million a season. I'm curious to see if that's what Chikakonkwo got on this deal, but it's a guy in Okonkwo. I think he says 500-yard season in his career so far. It's not great.
Yeah, I wonder also.
Alrighty.
I wonder also, too, right now, we have a lot of people that are hanging out with us. Shout out your favorite NFL team.
Let us know. We'll talk about one. The first one we see. Spam your team down in our main sports chat right now. We'll give it about 15, 20 seconds or so, and then I will point at one. The first one I point at, that's what we'll talk about for a few. Then we'll run this whole thing back, and we'll do the same. Point at a team, and we'll chop it up about them. Get your favorite team down in our live chat right now. I'm giving it about 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. First one I see, Bengals. The Cincinnati Bengals were the first team that I see. A team that's been relatively active and really trying to make that defense not the laughingstock of the NFL like it has been.
Yeah, here's what I would say about that, though. Has anyone, as they've been active, has anyone jumped out to you and been like, yeah, that guy definitely is an upgrade on what their issues were?
Yeah, I like the Brian Cook ordeal. They had Geno Stone in that spot. Mm-hmm. Cook's a bit more of a balanced and more versatile safety than Geno Stone is. So we'll see how that ends up working out for them. He was a big-time target for me with the Buffalo Bills. Boye Mafe, you're replacing Trey Hendrickson, but they're not really the same type of pass rusher, right? Like he's more the outside linebacker, 3-4 edge, while Hendrickson's more that 3-4 defensive end, 4-3 edge rusher.
Yes, but what Trey Hendrickson does well is he gets after the passer, right? That is what he is known for. He's not really a run stopper. Boye Mafe is the same in that sense. They are both great at getting after the passer.
Not edge setters in the run.
Neither one is great at setting the edge in the run. Trey Hendrickson, unless he's about to fall off a cliff, and they know something that we don't know, is a better edge rusher at getting to the passer than Boye Mafe, in my personal opinion.
Yes, for sure.
You saved money on that deal, so maybe you're saying to yourself, we'll save money on Mafe, and that'll allow us to fill in other gaps. But even still, you're saving money on Mafe in the sense that you're not paying Trey Hendrickson, $40 million a year, essentially, is what that deal was, high 30s. In my personal opinion, I think you're just moving around pieces. I don't think you got better. I don't think you got worse. You're just moving pieces around.
Yeah, that does make a bit of sense there. They're going to have to continue to attack that defense in the draft. Like, if I'm Cincinnati, am I even drafting an offensive player outside of a lineman in this year's draft? Like, they have more holes than you could count on the defense. So
new deal. Yes.
What do we got?
Hold on, my phone is slow. Nick Cross to sign with the Commanders. I'm looking at on Underdog NFL right now.
Do the Commanders have unlimited money?
Well, I mean,
they had one of the highest payrolls or cap numbers in the league to go spend money for.
I was gonna say, isn't the guy who owns them? That's the Harris guy.
It's Josh Harris.
He owns the Sixers
and the Devils and Crystal Palace over in the British Premier League.
Maybe he's selling Jack Hughes' gold medal. Maybe that's where they got the money to afford all these players.
I think he owns the Guardians now too.
Does that guy is he Fanatics?
No.
Does he sneak into Fanatics? He's just friends with the Fanatics.
He's friends with Fanatics. They own the Sixers together for a little bit, and then Ruben had to be bought out because of getting into the sports book.
I gotcha. I understand.
Yes.
I'm seeing it on Underdog. I've not seen who had it first. I'm not seeing if it was like a Pelissero or anything on that note.
What do we got here? Durham Smythe to the Ravens. Ortner, our teams will never do anything. It's everybody else. Like
we're laying in the weeds.
Jack
dude.
Sperry,
we're hiding.
Host of the Commanders Report here at Chat Sports, is just having a field day all week long. Get to just do these deals, get to do these videos. Like I gotta. That does stink though. Yeah, you don't get the full in depth on one guy.
Well, just wait until you get the heat today on Seahawks about that great Chris Stoll signing.
Oh, yes. I mean, those people are chomping at the bit.
They call that a 1 out of 12. That's how big it's going to be.
That's good stuff.
You've never seen. It wasn't sneaky. Bombshell report.
Bombshell, blockbuster, monster deal.
Seahawks fans are going to be excited about this.
Seahawks fans will love this. All right, Will, this is your turn now. Shout out your favorite team in the chat. We're going to give it a little bit of time. We'll point one out, and we'll talk about it here on today's NFL Free Agency live stream. Get in our main chat and shout out your favorite team. Spam it so we can see some new ones.
That's right. Go down below. Keep spamming your favorite team. I'm not looking right now. I'm getting to look at the beautiful face of Durham Smythe. Oh, Smitty thought I was going to say him. That's awkward.
I did.
Oh, no.
Oh.
I'm not going to look. I'll give it another 5 seconds or so. Hopefully that chat is firing
It's
off.
flying now.
And I promise I will not cheat. I will not make it, so it's one of my teams. And I'm going to pick that in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The 49ers. Let's talk about those ugly SOBs in San Francisco.
That's like borderline cheating for you. You just get to do shit talk.
One there.
You just get to have a little shit talk session now.
Blame Leon Sandcastle. It's Leon's fault.
Leon
it's not my
Sandcastle.
fault. It's Leon Sandcastle's fault.
Oh my goodness. Well, the floor
him.
is yours on the San Francisco 49ers because I'm sure you have some choice words for him here.
Yeah, well, look, they're trying to catch back up to Daddy, and so we'll dive through everything that's going on there. Now, I do think the Eddie Pinheiro signing is a good signing because what a lot of teams, I think, devalue the place kicker role. And it's just kind of this belief that, well, good things are going to happen because that's what their job is. They're a kicker. And it can be hard to find a top-notch kicker. And while Pinheiro isn't going to be someone like Aubrey with the Dallas Cowboys, he is still a good kicker. Mike Evans, look, that's a good deal in my opinion. I know that he's older. I know that he's more beat up. I know that he's hurt. That's a deal that they can get out of if they need to. Not a ton of guaranteed money. And he fits a role that they had Jauan Jennings playing, and Mike Evans is a much better version of that player than Jauan Jennings. Verdarian Lowe, quality offensive tackle. Even if Trent Williams does end up staying in San Francisco, you are going to want to have that type of swing tackle that could come in and fill any needs there. So that is a smart deal to me. Brett Toth, another guy, potential swing tackle. If Williams ends up leaving, you could move up Low, or you can even have Low come in and end up being a starter. Garrett Wallow, not going to lie there. Little more knowledge would be best on my end, but that does feel like a move that is going to be a special teamer type of move. 1-year deal. Full details haven't come all the way out yet. To me, I don't think that Wallow's going to come in and replace any of the starting linebackers. I think Fred Warner's spot is safe.
I think Fred Warner's spot's probably safe as long as he's healthy. Mike Evans, you think that's a crazy impact deal as I'm thinking? I mean, that's a perfect fit in my honest opinion.
I think if he stays healthy, yes. The question is always going to be with these San Francisco 49er teams, are they going to stay healthy? I mean, that substation is right there.
And you're picking up a player who's coming off first major injury of his career. We've seen Mike Evans miss a couple of games here and there throughout his tenure in Tampa Bay, but last year was significant, and he missed a lot of time, and he didn't hit 1,000 yards. And even when he was out there, like, he wasn't the same player. Maybe he was a similar level, but wasn't the same player that he was when he was a perennial Pro Bowler.
He's older, too. So, one, it's not like his speed was something that was blazing, but has clearly taken a step even further back. I think it's the right decision that the 49ers made to go and get him. If you can go get a guy like Mike Evans, you have to go get a guy like Mike Evans. The question is going to be, and the question will be, is he going to stay healthy?
Yep. The substation. Whoa, sub it up.
Are they building one over here? You hit that sub button, they won't build that substation by us.
Don't build the substation. Sub to the channel.
Subscribe.
Free, totally. You get free NFL news. You get to hang out with myself and Will Ortner here, and you get to be in our live chat as well, as we are in sub-only mode.
That's right. We enjoy y'all here. Plus, the best part, Chat Sports, we are growing. Here's the thing. All 32 teams, we've got you covered. We also have you covered in the NBA. We've got you covered in some college basketball.
We do. I'll be on the streams next week.
Very excited for that. Very excited to see that. We've also got some MLB coverage. We've got college football coverage. Some of the best coverage. And Chat Sports, we are on a rocket ship right now to the moon. We are growing every single day. So hit that sub button. Join the movement, if you will.
Absolutely.
Let's try to get to 431,150.
Why not? 35 subs away. How easy could that be? I mean, we got 792 people watching our live chat right now. I know for a fact that 35 of you guys are not yet subscribed. Change it. Free sports news across the board all the time.
We are going to have people live on here for Selection Sunday, which is going to be great.
I'll be there.
We're going to have the opening rounds of March Madness.
I'll be there.
Potentially going to have the World Baseball Classic final.
I won't be there.
I'll be there.
And the Final Four as well.
And the Final Four.
I'm not sure if I'll be there. Who knows?
The NBA Finals.
NBA Finals.
The NFL Draft.
NFL
our
draft
biggest event of the year. Don't miss that. We'll be here for that.
Absolutely.
Right around the corner.
NBA Draft as well. NBA trade deadline, NBA free agency, all of the above. We do it here at Chat Sports. Oh, we also do the MLB Draft and MLB trade deadline. And World Series. We do it all.
We do it all.
We do. We do it all. Catch the fever. Join us.
And I also got to give a shout out to Charlisha. She's a real one. She's on some of the Boston channels.
Oh, yeah, Charlisha Johnson.
What's up, Charlisha?
Shout
she
out
said,
to
hey,
you.
Jack, how you doing, Charlisha? Hit that sub button. We are 28 away.
Wow. Let's keep running that
quick
number
maths.
Up. Let's keep running that number up. Math has never been a strong suit.
New league year. We are almost a half an hour away from the new league year. So hit that sub button right now. By the way, you just got some Steph Curry news.
Really?
We'll miss another 10 days.
Yeah. Shut them down. Shut them down, Golden State. Just give it up. They lost the Bulls last night. The most recent losses for the Warriors, Bulls and Jazz. Those two teams are trying to lose. I don't know if you knew that. The Bulls are bad. They're very bad.
They're bad.
The Jazz are literally being punished for trying to lose, and the Warriors somehow find ways to lose to them. All right.
Well, they are old.
Let's do it. That'll be it for our NBA talk today. Outside of Bam Adebayo scoring 83 points last night. What's up with that? Crazy, and unethical. Remember that.
Ooh.
All right. Deshaun Phillips, linebacker, Chargers, 2 years, $7.5 million. We just talked about Brett Toth. Their swing tackle for the 49ers. They bring him in. Trey Hendrickson, the big whale of the day. 4 years, $112 million with $60 million guaranteed. Trey Hendrickson finally gets cashed out. Caleb Von Chasen going to the Washington Commanders on a 1 year, $12 million deal. Don't worry, Jack. I got good memory here. Joey Sly, muscle kicker. He stays with the Tennessee Titans. Bam Knight, Zonovan Knight remains with the Arizona Cardinals. Daniel Jones somehow, some way keeps holding dudes at gunpoint for their money. Gets $88 million over 2 years.
I thought you knew something I didn't know.
What a mistake. What a mistake. He's the best thief in the NFL. He's the best thief, maybe in professional sports history. Can't believe he keeps getting deals like this. That's off a torn Achilles. Imagine if he was healthy, what they would have given him. Tyrus Wheat, defensive end, Dallas. We don't know the deals on that yet. KJ Britt goes to the New England Patriots. New depth linebacker for them. Luke Fortner, I think he will be the Panthers' starting center for 2026. He gets a $4.75 million deal, or up to, like a lot of these deals suggest. Travis Gibson, depth edge rusher, back to Carolina there. Brenton Cox Jr. to the New Green Bay Packers on a 1-year, $2.5 million contract. Panthers make another re-signing. James Mitchell, tight end, depth. Jack Stoll, tight end, depth. Cleveland, 1 year. Josh Uche, he goes to the Miami Dolphins here for some pass rush help. Channing Tindall, don't know much about him. He ends up in Hotlanta. Willie Gay Jr., I know a little bit about him. He's not bad. Off-ball backer there. He winds up in Miami on a 1-year deal. A lot of 1-year deals flying across the board now as the free agency well kind of gets a bit more shallow. Cade York, the Jets, he will be their place kicker for next season. Josh Jones, shout out to Will. Seahawks swing tackle. He's brought back, and he'll probably have to play at some point. Michael Clemens, he goes to the Colts on a 3-year, $17.5 million deal. Chris Stoll, maybe the signing of the day here in the NFL. Long snapper, back to Seattle on a 2-year contract. Max Mitchell, Chidobe Awuzie, and Elijah Hicks. A lot more deals to come. Chris Williams, Kevin Byard. Now we're getting to the current. Now we're getting to the now portion of today's show. Chris Williams was the deal, I think, that came before we started really breaking everything down. First deal we saw on the broadcast today was Kevin Byard on a 1-year, $9 million deal to go to New England. He reunites with Mike Vrabel that I've kind of forgot about those days back in Tennessee. Aaron Jones reworked contract, restructure / new deal to remain in Minnesota this next year. He's 31 years old, but they still got faith in him. Lonnie Johnson Jr., he ends up with the Miami Dolphins. And then it is the DMV hour. I mean, these are the only two teams making deals today. Chigakonkwo ends up in the D.C. area playing with the Washington Commanders. 3 years, up to $30 million. Probably won't see all of it. Jalen Hawkins, 2 years, $10 million. I mean, that's all he gets. He was graded out super highly last year for the New England Patriots. Awesome deal by Baltimore. Nick Cross, 2 years, up to 14 to go to Washington there. A unique 24-year-old unrestricted free agent. You don't see that too often in this league. He also will be a Commander. And then Durham Smythe, the most recent deal that we got, tight end, depth, Baltimore.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, as you run through some of these, Jalen Hawkins, I'm surprised at what he ended up making. And Kevin Byard, too. Like, when you were gone, I forgot about Trey Hendrickson for a little bit. I just kind of pushed him out of my mind. I said, Kevin Byard might be the sneaky best signing of the day, or the biggest signing in my opinion. And then it's like, oh, well, Trey Hendrickson, that actually happened. That happened today. But I think Kevin Byard is going to be a great addition to that Patriots defense. You know that Vrabel has coached him before. You know Vrabel really likes him, likes the kind of fit that he can have, and he's going to be a veteran presence.
Yes.
Let's be honest about this Patriots team. They are good. I don't know that they should have gotten quite to the Super Bowl. There was some help that went their way that wouldn't normally happen on a given season. So the fact that they were able to come in and kind of start filling in some of those holes, or at least keeping some of those spots about the same, is always going to be a big deal for that squad.
You're 100% right there. And if you haven't yet, go down below, hit the thumbs up icon, like today's live stream. Helps the stream out a ton. Takes 2 seconds, totally free. I know we got a couple of super chats that came in on our main stream
that
we got to get to here as
well. Please. Ooh. Yes. We're having hot debates over on Seahawks. We're having ethical hoops debates.
Yeah, I know a lot of people in the Bills chat want me to be talking about the Bills here. If you send in a super chat, we're definitely going to be talking about the Buffalo Bills. It's a hard team to talk about right now because they're very inactive. Brandon Beane not doing much, kind of sitting back and watching a lot of these guys get overpaid. They have yet to make many deals.
I do want to ask you a question, and I know that you've probably talked about it a lot with your Bills channel, but you definitely haven't with our Seahawks channel, and you definitely haven't with our main channel. What's the opinion right now in Buffalo on Beane? He's had a very tumultuous last couple of months.
Yes.
You go out and you fire your head coach, yet somehow you get promoted, and then you have maybe the weirdest interview press conference session of all time. Now, that wasn't all his fault, but I know that happened. And then you trade for a guy in DJ Moore, who at the time, the initial move is, wow, what a great trade. And then you find out the compensation, and is it a great trade? So let's actually talk a little bit about the Buffalo Bills. I'm interested in your takes.
Yeah, so the Beane situation, it dates back a while at this point.
Right.
He's had certain years where he's completely missed in an NFL draft, and it's kind of set the Bills back as a result. A couple years back, he trades up for Kyrie Elam in the first round, you're trying to get one of these solidified starting boundary corners for the long haul. He obviously doesn't end up working out. Complete bust there, which ends up trickling down to this past year's draft, where they have to select another cornerback in round 1 and couldn't address a big-time need like wide receiver. And that's been a big thing that Bills fans have said about Brandon Beane, is that he hasn't placed enough priority on surrounding Josh Allen with the proper weaponry. They did that with DJ Moore. They traded for him. They give away pick 60. And look, let's be honest here. Brandon Beane has not had the highest success rate in the second round of NFL drafts. It's very hit or miss. So a pick 60, are you going to get a more effective receiver for 2026 and maybe even 2027 at pick 60 than DJ Moore? I don't think you are. So that's how I kind of rationalize the deal. And then when you also think about the money that they guaranteed him, there's money guaranteed on his contract for the next 3 seasons. So you trade a second-round pick, but you also assume this guy is going to be a big facet of your offense for the next couple of years. Now, there's still a heap of bad investments that Brandon Beane has made. Yep. Curtis Samuel and Josh Palmer, before Curtis Samuel was being cut, they were making a lot of damn money. Like it's over $30 million combined, it damn near seemed. And they were the 32nd and 24th highest paid receivers in the NFL. Yeah. That just can't happen. He gives out big-time deals to Von Miller, which the Bills were still seeing the repercussions of after cutting him this past season. Like, there's been a lot of bad deals, and Brandon Beane likes to blame a lot of the Bills' lack of ability to surround the team with big-time talent on the Josh Allen cap hit and the fact that they have a big-time, expensive quarterback at the helm there. No, it's really because Brandon Beane has mismanaged his resources, gave out big deals to a guy like Dawson Knox as well, who they just brought back on a 3-year revised deal, did a little bit of a pay cut, but giving that deal out in the first place was the issue. He's just not really spent his money in the best ways. Josh Palmer last year was a bad investment. Joey Bosa was okay, but not going to want to bring him back, obviously, after his end to the season. So it's really been up and down for Brandon Beane. I do like the start to free agency this year. The DJ Moore trade I've come around on. I like the D. Alford move too, but not much outside of that, and it's because he's dug himself his own grave.
Yeah, I wonder too with a couple of these, like if just one player had stayed with what they were doing or had continued to build upon what they did early on in their career. So like to me, I would have not said that the Bills needed a wide receiver necessarily in that last draft because I thought that Keon Coleman was going to build on what he did as a rookie. Keon Coleman, and you can correct me if I'm wrong because I'm watching from afar. I'm not a diehard like you. I believe that Keon Coleman had a very good rookie year, and it felt like he could build into something great. I watched him at Florida State. I didn't get to watch him as much when he was at Michigan State, but he is a player that I got to watch in college, and it's like that's a big, strong, physical kid. That is a great wide receiver or a guy who can end up being a great wide receiver. And then all of a sudden this year, the wheels fall off.
Yes.
What is this guy? What happened? Why is he doing this? Why is he doing that? Why isn't he back to what he could have been and what he should have been, it felt like?
So I think I'll disagree with you a little bit on the fact. Like I personally was not a fan of Keon Coleman coming into the NFL draft, and the same problems in his game still persist. The limited route tree, doesn't have top-end speed, and even when he doesn't separate, so he's really only a vertical threat down the field, 50-50 ball type of guy, and he's had a drop issue as well. But that can all be worked out. If it's just skill, at the end of the day, it is what it is. You miss on a guy. But it's the maturity factor that has really, dug Keon Coleman a deep hole and has rubbed Bills fans the wrong way, is that he oversleeps, he's late to meetings, and then he doesn't really rectify these mistakes very well. They've healthy scratched him out of multiple games this past year. So that pick's absolutely a miss for the Buffalo Bills, but they're so cap constricted now where they're probably not going to be able to add another impact wide receiver. So they're going to bank on Keon Coleman. And Joe Brady, when he was hired, did say the best thing that will ever happen to Keon Coleman's career is me being his head coach. So it's a possibility out there for him to resurrect his career and build upon what he's done so far. But I think it's only like 900 yards combined over the first 2 seasons, like 4 touchdowns, like not great at all. Those wouldn't even be top-end level numbers for a 1-season sample size, let alone 2. So we'll see if Keon Coleman can get a little bit better, but I think DJ Moore will certainly command a good volume of targets in Buffalo.
All right.
Yes, sir.
There's none.
I'll bring it right back. I got to do one on Broncos.
And Broncos.
Broncos. Go get the go do the shotgun. Yeah. No. The actual the pump the blue pump.
I have no idea how to work that thing. Where is it?
It's there should be some
B.
there should be some either on the sink or in B.
Yeah. Yep. I'll tell you right now. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button, what are you doing? That's ridiculous.
Like
That
it up.
is
So
silly.
I wanna do a challenge real quick because we're very close to milestones on all 3 channels.
Oh boy.
On Bills,
Yes.
we're at 95 likes. Can 5 people like the video to get us
5 you guys.
to 100? On Seahawks, we're at 89 likes. We're 11 likes away on Seahawks from 100. Can we get to 100 on Seahawks? And then on Maine, we are currently at 397. So we're 3 likes away from 400. Can we get to those milestones right now? Hit that like button. We just got to 401 on Maine.
I'm pretty
Let's
sure
go.
Bills Breakdown won the race
Bang.
there.
They did. They
We're
did.
over
win the
Seahawks.
race.
Seahawks is at 92. Can we get to 100 on Seahawks? We're at 93 now. Let's go.
Just
Let's
need
get that
7
like
real
button
ones.
up. We are less than 25 minutes away from the new league year. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get
Come on.
those likes up.
Hit that thumbs up button. We're just 5 away on Seahawks. Here's the thing right now. Bills, they already got there. They're already over 100. They're showing that maybe they are a little bit more excited about the new league year than the Seahawk faithful. We can't be that as the 12s.
Brandon Beane probably thinks that the legal tampering period opens when the new league year begins, so that's why they haven't made any moves yet. But we'll see. We'll see if some more Bills deals trickle in here. I would love to do another video on the channel today talking about one, but that's up to Brandon Beane. It's not up to me.
Bang, 100. Let's keep going. Hey, keep hitting that thumbs up button if you haven't. Dennis, what's going on again? Dude, he's an absolute real one.
Beast.
A beast. Love Dennis. Wonder what the electric plant will do to Mike Evans' old man ligaments. I've been seeing that meme, and I hope Dennis has seen it as well. You know, where it's the barbecue and they got the chicken or the turkey on the leg, and the guy just kind of moves the leg just like that, and all the meat falls off. That, to me, is what is going to happen to Mike Evans' hamstring at this point. It feels like once you hurt the hamstring once, you just keep hurting it again and again and again and again.
Jack, I have a super fun little, it's kind of a weigh-in that I'm going to send to TV right now in a photo. I would love if we could pop this up. I think this is an excellent conversation.
Ooh, I love that.
It's not exactly super NFL free agency, Taylor, but it's a time of the year right now where we're getting into deep sports. Like we're about to hit a
as opposed to shallow sports.
Yes, as opposed to shallow sports. We are honestly on a timeline right now that is better than any in the entire sports calendar. College basketball heating up, NFL free agency, the Masters are coming up, NBA playoffs, NHL playoffs. Like it's as good as it
MLB
gets
starting.
here over these next few weeks. I'm going to send this over right now, and we're going to discuss it here because I think this is a really intriguing. Oh shoot! I should have got the image address.
That is. Ooh.
All right, we do that
Let's
first.
do
2
those.
Soups on Maine. Stefan, what's going on, brother?
What up?
Why are the Steelers prioritizing Kyler over Rodgers? I take Rodgers for 1 year, proven in cold weather, and a better AFC North fit. Players want him. What do you what were you thinking?
Well, I mean, everything I've heard is that they're trying to get Rodgers back.
Yeah,
I mean, I
yeah.
think talking to
I don't think they're prioritizing Kyler. I think Kyler's an option for them, but I think they're in the camp if they want Rodgers more. It's also up to what Aaron Rodgers wants. Like he's not. Did he confirm that he's playing this year?
I don't believe that he's confirmed.
Rodgers, he's gonna play it out. But like, you got to keep your options open, like you said.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
Like, I think they want Rodgers back, but they can't guarantee he will be back. So of course they're gonna go after the next best option, which is Kyler Murray.
100%.
Also, no one in the history of the world has ever been more excited to get to tell people that they're not excited about being the center of attention than Aaron Rodgers. He's going to wait. I think he's coming back. You don't make the move for Michael Pittman and basically design an offense for the type of receiver that Aaron Rodgers wants.
Quick pass.
He wants quick passes. He wants big receivers. He wants to be able to throw back shoulder fades. Like, this is what Rodgers wants. The Steelers have built an offense and have designed an offense around what he wants he's coming back, man.
I agree.
Ooh.
What do you got?
Javon Hargrave released by the Vikings. Adam Schefter. I know that
super
was
coming in here.
rumored.
Sam Hinnerman saying, how are you feeling about the Cardinals and what do we do in the draft? Okay. So the Cardinals. That's a great question because look, let's be honest here. It's not a team that gets talked about all too often. They are one of the forgotten teams in the National Football League here. So they are pretty active. They've gotten a lot of deals done. Nothing too crazy. Algier, Gardner Minshew's coming in to play QB comp with Jacoby Brissett.
Kendrick Bourne isn't a bad wide receiver 3-4 option.
You know a lot about LJ Collier, right?
Yeah. Cool. That's my official take on that. He's a fine, third, fourth edge rusher. He's going to set the edge for you. He's not really going to get after the passer. He's fine. Here, I'll say this about the Cardinals. I think that you're making a lot of moves to be set up to build next year.
Okay.
Not to build in this free agency or with this draft. And I don't blame the Cardinals for doing that because I don't think that this is the year that they necessarily want to go in and get a quarterback because it's kind of Mendoza or no one else. There's no reason to reach on Ty Simpson. I don't think he's that great. I could end up getting egg on my face, but I feel like if you believed in Ty Simpson, the Cardinals would already situate themselves to make sure that they could get him. So it feels like you're going to go with Minshew, you're going to go with Jacoby Brissett, and you are going to bridge it up this year so you can get a quarterback in next year's class, which is supposed to be very, very talent-rich. You are going to load up with some older veteran players so that next year when you get that younger quarterback in, you're set to hit the ground running. I think that this year is kind of a fun year for the Cardinals fans because even if you're horrible, you kind of want to be horrible. Mm-hmm. And if you're not horrible, well, cool. You weren't expecting that. It's a house money year. Yep. And maybe I'm crazy on that, but that's just kind of what I feel like for them.
All right, so we got the Wheel of Doom for our guy Sam. And this would be for you, I guess.
I think this one is for me. I wanted to do push-ups.
Uh-oh, what is this? Sit-ups?
Sit-ups. That's right.
Oh, boy.
We're going to do sit-up cam. I think, unfortunately, we might have to maneuver around. Oh, no.
Maybe I'll hold it.
I think sit-up cam is going to be able to get me. How many sit-ups are we doing?
I see 10.
10 sit-ups, and I do real sit-ups. I'll be up and down. That's right.
Here, do you want me to hold it? I could get a better angle here, Jack. You only got enough cable here? Hand it to me.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, plenty of cable.
Plenty of cable. That's right. Everyone's favorite image, me, laying down on my back.
Let's go, man. Knock these out. I did. Here we go. My mic is up top. Ortner, down low. What do you got? Talk to me. Let's go. Pump them out. 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at that core. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What a champion. What a champion Will Ortner is there. Shout out to Jack. Thank you.
What the people didn't realize is that turned from sit-up cam really into foot cam.
If you like feet, you got it. Let's go. All right, we got one more. Am I gonna have to do some cardio here? Let's find out.
I was gonna say, if you get push-ups, I'm gonna be upset. I wanted push-ups.
I don't.
I'll make no bones about it.
I want wall sits.
A wall sitter, eh?
Yeah.
What does that entail? Like, are we just sitting there for time?
Yeah.
Oh!
All right. Beer cheers. Beer cheers.
A little bit of drinking.
I will go grab one. I don't have a can on me right now. I will go grab a beer cheers.
Little bit of drinking. Nothing wrong with that. Smitty, walking home. All right. If you want to get on the show today, send in your super chat. You can do it on Bills. You can do it on Seahawks. Or you can do it on our main channel. You send in a super, you're getting on the show. We guarantee you that. You send in 5, you got questions about your team. We're going to dive into all of the information on your squad. If you say, hey, you know what? That was funny. Ortner and Smitty, they were bouncing around doing kind of funny things. You want to send in a 10, we'll get on the Wheel of Doom. That could mean beer cheers. That could mean push-ups, sit-ups, whatever you want. And if you said, hey, you know what? I want to see a beer bong race. You send in that 100, Smitty and I will go and do that. Here's the fun thing about Chat Sports. We talk about sports, but it's much more of a bar-like atmosphere. We're one of your friends. We're one of your buddies. And we want to have a good time with you. We want to have a good time talking about sports. Right now, we are just 14 and a half minutes away from the new league year starting. And there's a lot of free agents that are still available. Are they the big, sexy free agents? No. But they are some quality free agents. So go down below in the chat right now. Let us know who you want your team to sign. And let us know why.
Maybe the best sound in sports. That was good. Cheers to my guy Sam for that super chat.
Shout out to Sam. I love the Chat Sports real ones. They've really accepted me in the 7-8 months I've been here. Very much enjoy it. Very much enjoy getting to meet them.
Jack, what are your thoughts on that photo that I sent to TV? I did. I sent the link. I got the link for you now too, so you could easily put it in there. I think it's an awesome question, and I'm curious to know what Will's take is. I think he would sign with me, or would side with me, but I'm not 100% sure. It's very tough. It's a good question. I want the chats to get involved.
I cannot wait to see this. I am very intrigued by what you've got rocking and rolling.
I'm telling you, man, the sports calendar, it's a funny thing.
Well, it seems to coincide too, like right when the spring is about to start, you've got the winter ending, and it just makes everything that much better. So this is the picture you've got going on?
Yes.
So
A or B. What would you have to get rid of one, keep the other.
Gotcha. So I'm choosing Masters, MLB postseason, college football playoff, and Stanley. Ooh.
And then you get NFL playoffs, March Madness, difficult. NBA playoffs, and the World Cup. Which is interesting because the World Cup is one that is only once every 4 years. So you are getting less volume, I guess I would say. But there is no tournament like March Madness, I'll tell you that much.
I was going to say, that's the problem. Because I'll be honest, the NBA playoffs, I can kind of take it or leave it. It's better than the NBA in my personal opinion. Because you're going to get the best type of basketball there.
For sure.
But, I don't care about soccer. Yeah. I don't really care about the NBA playoffs, but I really care about the top two. The March Madness tournament and the NFL playoffs, those are my favorite things. But if you're talking about bang for my buck, first of all, I love downloading the Masters app every year. It's one of my favorite things.
It's the best app ever.
Not often do I care about the MLB postseason, but when my Mariners are in it, I really effing care about them. College football playoff is effing awesome.
Yep.
There's all kinds of crazy things that happen. And then I will stand on the table and I will stand up here easy. And I will say this. There is no better postseason tournament than the Stanley Cup playoffs.
You know what?
Any point.
A lot of people have that take. The people who love hockey, they will burn that take.
And I grew up on it.
No. The MLB postseason is the best playoff product in all of sports.
Oh, when you talk about regular season versus playoff product, it's the NBA. It's not even close.
Are you kidding me?
Hockey, I would say, is the most similar. Maybe NFL is the most similar.
Anyone can win in hockey. Anyone can win.
You're saying the NBA has the best playoff product.
In terms of the difference between...
I'm not talking about the difference. I'm just talking about the best playoff product in general.
Well, look, it's a little bit different in the NBA in terms of how they score versus baseball. One swing of the bat, you do have that kind of, they have that leg up on them. But I think the highest level of the sport being played, I think
I'm going to say,
NBA
if you compare the ratings of Game 7 of the World Series and Game 7 of the NBA Finals from this past year, baseball dwarfed.
You had LA and Toronto and versus OKC and Indianapolis. I'm not.
You're claiming markets.
That's more. I'm claiming markets there.
I'll say this with the Stanley Cup.
It's a great question, though. A or B? Let us know in the chat.
It's a great question. I think I have to give up my two favorite ones, but I think pound for pound, the depth is going to be more important for me on A.
Okay.
You're also talking to a guy who grew up my first sport I played is hockey.
And you're pretty spread out in that regard too. You get Masters.
Yep.
You get about
I still get football. I get baseball, which I don't get to enjoy often, but when I do, like this last year, I very much enjoyed playoff baseball.
Yeah, I mean, look, by the time that I'll say this against the side that I'm picking, B. By the time that the World Cup is over, if it's even that year, you're done. there's no more sports the rest of the year.
Right.
You got to wait all the way until January for NFL playoffs. Then you get
Yep.
March Madness and NBA in March, April, May, June.
Yep.
And then World Cup's June, July. Like, you're doomed.
Yep. No, 100%. And I will say this, just one last point. If you get a hot goalie in hockey, anybody can win.
I agree.
We have seen it happen. We've seen the lowest ranked team in the postseason go all the way to win the Stanley Cup. We've seen it before. So for me personally, I think I got to make sure that I side with that. What up, Alex? Good to see you, man. Very excited to talk about the Philadelphia Eagles because Alex asked, what moves can you see the Eagles doing today? Well, let's talk about a move that you made yesterday, and then maybe we'll talk about what the Eagles could do.
Sure.
Let's talk about Rasheed Walker.
Yeah.
The Eagles went in and made a signing that I think you have two very different viewpoints. So you look at it from the Seahawks side, and when we made the video, I go, the Seahawks dodge a bullet, right? And now I'm not here to disparage Rasheed Walker. I actually think he's a very good cornerback, and I think that if he's added into the right system, that guy can make some big-time plays. If he's a man corner, I don't know if there's a better corner in the National Football League than what Rasheed Walker is set up to do skill set-wise.
Yes.
He's long. He's fast.
Yep.
He plays the ball well. Incredible ball skills. Not the best tackler of all time, but he's not afraid to bang if he needs to.
I believe he was a receiver originally.
I think so. I think
over.
The Seahawks are known for doing the Sherman treatment,
Yeah,
where
yeah.
guy is a wide receiver, ends up becoming a corner, and Seattle seems to love him. The problem was when he was in Seattle, they run more of his own scheme.
Yep.
He is going to be asked to kind of read the offense a little bit better. When Rasheed Walker is asked to just go out and do, there's very few who are better than him. And so I think he actually fits well with the Eagles. But I think for the Seahawks, you don't want to pay 1 year's 15 when you're getting a similar production out of Josh Jobe and you can pay him for half that. And I say, hey, that is the Seahawks dodge a bullet. But then when you look at our Eagles channel and the great job that Chase Sr. does over there with Chip, right? They say they just got a home run signing. And I think both things can be true.
For sure. I do like that move by Philadelphia. They needed another boundary corner on that team. You got Quinyon Mitchell, you have Cooper DeJean in the slot, and now you have Rasheed Walker over there on the outside. It's a solid room. And for the 1 year, up to $15 million or whatever it is, up to 10. There's some conflicting reports on the dollar signs there, but that's a really, really good deal, a prove-it deal for still a young player.
Oh, a very young player. And someone that, if you look at his, 4 years in the National Football League, that first year that he was in, we've seen what he can be in a system that is built more to fit him. So maybe he's able to get back to that spot.
In terms of the Eagles and their team needs heading into the rest of the day, I mean, edge rusher is certainly a spot where they, I think, could improve after losing Jalen Phillips. Brandon Graham's ain't around anymore, and the real meat of their defensive line is on the interior with Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter. So I think they lose Azeez Ojulari as well. He just signed with was it the Cardinals the Falcons? The Falcons, his hometown Falcons. He ended up just signing with. So they lose a lot in that room. I think edge rusher is certainly a spot they have to look at here. A couple of names still on the board: Arnold Ebiketie, A.J. Epinesa, Bradley Chubb is still out there too. So there's certainly some names. I think the Eagles could attack the edge rusher spot today. Outside of that, they don't have, the team does not have a lot of holes in the roster. I will say that. Maybe safety as well. Losing Reed Blankenship is another place they have to address too. So I keep my eye on safety and edge if I were the Philadelphia Eagles. Shout out to Alex B. coming in with a $5 super chat as well. Appreciate you, my guy. Some more signings. We got Jake Tonges. Jake Tongues, he's going back to the 49ers on a 2-year, $8 million deal. I think that's pretty good value for the Niners. I like Tonges. And then we had Zaire Barnes, linebacker. 1 year, up to $1.5 million going to the New York Giants. The New York Giants have brought in a bunch of linebackers now. Tremaine Edmonds was their big fish in that spot. They brought back Micah McFadden as a re-sign yesterday. He missed basically the entire season last year. And Zaire Barnes now brought in for some depth in John Harbaugh's linebacker room. We know how much he loves that position.
Yeah, I'll say this. Giants, obviously, Smitty, you are a covering the Buffalo Bills, but for those of you who don't know, Buffalo in New York, so you're well aware of what's going on with
Grew
the
up in
Giants.
New York. Grew up around a lot of Giant fans.
Right. When you look at what John Harbaugh's doing, do you think he's doing a good job with the players that he's brought in? I certainly seem to think so, and I think because he's a new coach, it gets built up maybe a little bit more.
Yeah.
But I do think that he's making a lot of good signings. You're building a strong team around your franchise quarterback.
Absolutely. I mean, invested in positions of need like tight end and linebacker. They still need some more help at wide receiver and a couple other spots, but they're looking like a much better and more polished team than they did in 2024. Patrick Ricard brought in for some good stuff there at fullback, so I like the position the Giants are in. We just got another deal as well. This is a new one, Jack. Dylan Parham, guard, signing with the Jets after they lose Elijah Vera-Tucker to the Patriots. 2 years, up to $20 million on that contract. The Jets, man, they're an interesting bunch. They've added a ton of the defense. Aaron Glenn kind of feels like a lame duck this season. I mean, it doesn't feel like they're ever going to get to where they need to be with him as the head coach. But I want to reserve too much judgment there. You know, it could work out. They got Geno now, who, let's be honest, before the Raider debacle that he had last season, top half quarterback in the league.
Yeah, I would say this. I feel like the Jets are putting themselves in an interesting position because if you have success with Geno and with Glenn, well, then you keep them, right? But
yes.
Geno's obviously old. Is there a world where they have another bad year and you keep Glenn, but then you move on because you know that you want to move on? Next year's quarterback class is going to be a lot stronger. Dante Moore, have to add in Arch Manning, although we got to talk about Sorsby because he's a very good quarterback. Sam Levitt is a very good quarterback.
Laura Sellers, I'm sure, is going to be in that class.
Potentially, right. So the more and more CJ Miles.
Card.
CJ Card, thank you.
CJ Miles, another NBAer. I love this. I love the niche NBA reference. We got Tyreek Evans. We got CJ Miles. I love that.
Well, you know me, big 2K8 fan.
Stop watching basketball after 2012.
Yes. When did Brandon Roy get hurt? That's when
things ended for him.
That's when I had to grow up and be a man. What I will say is when you look at this quarterback class that is going to be potentially there in the next draft class, it does make sense for the Jets to not necessarily be all that good. But then do you fire Aaron Glenn? If it's a more competently run organization, but the success isn't quite there, does that lead to him finding a way to keep his job? What do they do? Because it feels like they're just kind of making moves to just make moves.
Yeah, I agree. It's a lot of like. Now there is a quota the teams have to meet. Like the teams have a spending requirement. I'm not sure if the Jets fell in that bucket this year. Maybe like the Raiders and the Commanders and the Titans kind of did, because they've all shelled out massive deals. But the Jets, like, you know, it's mid-level deal here. It's acquire Minka Fitzpatrick. I do like the fact that they're getting some adults on the roster. Like, not in the sense of like veteran, like, you know, guys who've been in the league a while, but guys who have a voice in this league. Demario Davis is a guy who people stop, look him in the eye, and listen to. Minka Fitzpatrick is a guy who's been around the bend. He's got all the talent in the world. Guys in that secondary will listen to him, and especially if you trade off your top two defensive players, Quinton Williams and Sauce Gardner, and now Jermaine Johnson too. They need to kind of recoup some of the leadership in that room, so they bring in some big time vets.
Yeah, I wonder too if you get to a point where if you're the New York Jets, do you kind of look inwardly on yourself and say, hey, maybe we are the problem?
Yeah, I mean,
maybe it's not just Aaron Glenn.
As long as ownership remains the same, I think they're going to be in that same rut that we've all known the Jets to be in over the last 15 years, pretty much.
Yep.
Look, if you're ready for the new NFL league year, because everything becomes official in a minute, spam go! Let us hear you down in our live chats right now. Chat Sports, Bills Breakdown, Seahawks Today, everybody. Let me hear you if you're ready for this new league year, and hopefully Brandon Beane understands that free agency has begun yet when 40 seconds are up here.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Go down below and spam those goes. We are excited for the new league year to start. I hope that you are as well. Got a lot of people down in our Seahawks chat just spamming those GOs. Sounds great. Good to see you, my friend Jerry Brooks. Good to see you, Chastity, as well.
Keep getting those goes in the chat.
Go, go, go.
855 people in our main NFL daily Chat Sports chat here. Let's go.
Yes, sir. I cannot wait, man. It's just 7 seconds away from everything being officially official.
Let's reset real quick. New league year. Welcome to 2026 in the National Football League. The new league year has officially begun, which means all the deals that have been agreed upon in the league's legal tampering period of free agency can now be put pen to paper. You're watching Chat Sports. My name is Tyler Smith alongside Will Ortner here, and we have been breaking down every single move that has come through on the NFL free agency tracker here over today. We were live yesterday, we were live Monday, and we were breaking down every single deal. More moves are to be made, and we're going to talk about those as well. The deals that have come in already on Wednesday. Deshaun Phillips, he signs with the LA Chargers there to bolster their linebacker room. Brett Toth, a swing tackle, heading back to the San Francisco 49ers. Trey Hendrickson, the massive deal, the big whale of the day. After the Maxx Crosby trade falls through last night, 2 first-round picks and the cap hits go back to the Raiders. The Ravens shift their focus to Trey Hendrickson, and they get a deal done. 4 years, $112 million with $60 million guaranteed. He is going to go play his former team, the Cincinnati Bengals, twice a year. Kayvon Thibodeaux, after a career year in New England, he gets a 1 year up to $12 million deal with the Washington Commanders. Joey Sly goes back to the Tennessee Titans to be their place kicker for 2026. Zonovan Knight goes back to the Arizona Cardinals. I would push it across, Jack. Daniel Jones gets a 2-year, $88 million deal to stay with the Indianapolis Colts. That's utterly ridiculous. Tyrus Wheat, we'll talk more about Jones later, I'm sure. KJ Britt goes to the New England Patriots, 1 year deal there. And you're going to see a streak of some 1 year deals here. As a lot of depth signings are being made here after the big ones. You know, Jack Stoll, Josh Uche, Channing Tindall. Couple of names going to some old and new teams. Willie Gay Jr., we're keeping the trend here of the 1 year deals all the way until we get to Michael Clemens signing a 3 year, $17.5 million deal to bolster the Colts along the edge. They lost Kwity Paye to the Raiders. Chris Stoll, long snapper, Will's favorite signing of the day.
Yes.
Back in Seattle.
Home run signing.
Let's go. Monster deal. Max Mitchell to the Jets as they continue to bolster their offensive line. Chidobe Awuzie goes back to the Baltimore Ravens. I think it's his second stint there, or was he there last year? Something along those lines. He's a Raven once more. Elijah Hicks, safety, back to the Browns. Chris Williams, Kevin Byard is the first deal that we discussed since we've been live here on the show about 2 hours ago. He goes to New England on a 1 year, $9 million deal to reunite with his former head coach in Tennessee, Mike Vrabel. Aaron Jones gets his contract reworked, $5.5 million to stay in Minnesota. Lonnie Johnson back to the Miami Dolphins. And then Chika Okonkwo came in with a 3 year, up to $30 million deal. One of the top tight ends remaining on the market goes to Washington from Tennessee. I think this is one of the better value deals of the day. Jalen Hawkins, safety, had a great year with the New England Patriots last season. He gets 2 for $10 to go to Baltimore. That's a steal. Nick Cross, 24-year-old safety. He goes for $7 million a year to the Washington Commanders. A little bit of a DMV power hour here that we had on the channel. And then Durham Smythe, a depth tight end, back to the Ravens. Jonathan Ford ends up going to the Green Bay Packers here to bolster their defensive line. Azeez Ojulari goes back home, a player who's dealt with a good bit of injury throughout his career, but a very effective pass rusher. He goes to his hometown Atlanta Falcons. Jake Tonjes remains with the San Francisco 49ers after filling in for George Kittle pretty solid in 2025, 2 years, $8 million there. Zaire Barnes, a depth linebacker brought in for John Harbaugh and the New York Football Giants. Now, most recently, a couple of new deals. Wow, look at this. Dylan Parham, 2 years, up to $20 million with the Jets. Like I said, they were trying to beef up that O-line. Casey Kreider, long snapper, formerly of the New York Giants, now with the Arizona Cardinals. And Jake Browning, Joe Burrow's backup for a little bit. There was a little bit of a insanity run for him at one point. He will back up Baker Mayfield in 2026 with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So, Will, with that being said, welcome to the new league year. And shout out your favorite NFL team for us down in whatever live chat you're tuning in on. Chat Sports, Bills Breakdown, or Seahawks Today. A lot of updates.
Yes.
Flying in.
Yes, we do. Well,
so much to discuss.
Well, we got a couple of quarterbacks that it's now officially official. They are no longer with their squads. And I'll tell you this right now. I wonder what team's going to make the big swing on Kyler Murray. He is officially released from the Arizona Cardinals. He seems fascinating. Do we have an update already? We have a report already, says Jack. What's going on?
Okay, this is coming from Ian Rappaport.
Rap sheet.
The Vikings plan to make a push for Kyler Murray and are the favorite to land him, according to Ian Rappaport. I don't think that's much of a surprise.
Yeah, worst kept secret in the sport.
But we also had another interesting one as well, because not only was Kyler officially cut, but Kirk Cousins was as well. We knew that. According to Diana Rossini, expect the Raiders to show interest in Kirk Cousins.
Love that. I love that for the Raiders. Fernando Mendoza, that just fits, right? Like to get the veteran mentorship from Kirk Cousins for Fernando Mendoza, the number 1 overall pick, presumably. Also, we had heard that there wasn't a guarantee that if they were to take Mendoza, that he would start week 1. So to have Kirk Cousins in that building, I think is a very, very good deal. Brings a bit of stability to the Las Vegas Raiders. I like that.
Yeah, you see, it sounds like they didn't want to start with him. Hey, Seahawks news.
Oh, what do you got?
We do! The Seahawks have announced that they have retained the rights to wide receiver Jake Bobo.
Bobo!
On a right of first refusal tender, $3.5 million. Essentially, Seattle can match any offer sheet Bobo signs. Wouldn't be compensated if he leaves, though. They don't make that move if they are not keeping him. That comes to us from Michael Sean Dugar of The Athletic covering the Seahawks. I love getting Bobo back. That also means Seattle will not be going after Jauan Jennings, which they had been linked to.
Speaking of tendering restricted free agents, the Bills did that with Ryan Vandemark, their swing tackle. So I know a lot of people had question marks surrounding the left guard spot. The Bills don't usually do that, the tendering of restricted free agents there. That they end up usually letting them become unrestricted free agents once the new league year begins. That's what would have happened with Jake Bobo if the Seahawks didn't come to a deal there. Both sides, both teams with their respective guys can still work on long-term deals here, but they are now tendered for their next season. Ryan Vandemark, $3.5 million for the Buffalo Bills. In terms of their left guard spot, I think it's going to be Alec Anderson, who they brought back on a cheap deal here to replace David Edwards, and they brought back Connor McGovern. Before we move on to today's show.
Announcement.
$10 off all merch.
Oh!
For the next hour. That's what we're doing here on the program. Chat Sports merch. Chatsports.com/merch to get yours today. Hats, hoodies, tees. We got them all. We got Seahawks Today shirts. Will, these are fresh.
Dude, not only are they fresh, I was told not to show it. Don't hate me, Jack.
He's going to show it.
I'm going to show it right.
That is not the way we wear T-shirts.
Look at it. This is how we wear T-shirts. Look at this thing. My guy Jerry B's in the chat. My guy Dennis Stolman. They got some Seahawks Today merch. It is a sweet T-shirt. We got it in the navy as well as in the black. One of the more comfortable T-shirts that I have ever worn. Right now on the screen, we're also going to be showing that sweatshirt. I've got the Chat Sports hoodie. It's the most comfortable hoodie that I've got in the repertoire.
I got to get one. James Yoder, where's the order at, man? I need a hoodie. I need a hoodie. Chatsports.com/merch. That link's in the description, in the comments, in the live chats right now.
Yes, sir. Go and get that. Can you? I am having a YouTube crash right now.
Uh-oh, YouTube crash.
Can
YouTube
you
crash.
please help me? It would be, so in that same doc, it'll be on day 1, and it'll say Seahawks T.
The Bills have also announced the trades of DJ Moore and Taron Johnson. DJ Moore in a 5th-round pick, the number 165 overall, we now know, due to the comp picks that have been shelled out from Chicago for a 2nd-round pick at pick 60. They also acquired a 6th-round pick at 182 from Las Vegas for Taron Johnson. They had planned to release him, but ended up finding a trade partner before the new league year hits, and they set the 7th-round pick there to swap it. Moved up 46 picks in the draft. Pretty solid value there. All right. So the new league year has begun. We got a couple of hot rumors, hot releases, all that good stuff going down right now.
Yes, I will say this. This is also where a lot of the sneaky signings come in.
Oh, yes.
The moves that you don't realize are a big deal that end up being a gigantic deal for whatever team that you are rooting for and whatever team you are excited about. I'm back in. And Jerry Brooks, I do see your super. Thank you so much. We'll get you up on the screen here in just a moment. A real one of Seahawks Today. Very much a big fan of my guy, Jerry B. If you have not had an opportunity to go in and shout out your favorite team, go and do so right now in all of the different chats. We're giving shout outs, and of course we always appreciate to kind of dive into some of the other teams that we don't always get to cover as thoroughly, right? We cover the Seahawks and Chargers, you cover the Panthers and the Bills, and so we're sometimes a little bit too locked into our squads. It is fun to come on here and talk about what's happening with the Colts or what's happening with the Lions.
Ooh, sorry, I also want to interject in here for a second. For this flash sale on our merch store, it's everything. So it's also drinking team T-shirts, the Bears hats, it's everything. I will just make a disclaimer though. If you buy a drinking team shirt or a Bears hat, it will not get to you until next week. So if you were hoping to get it in time to go out this weekend and party, because I know a lot of people are going to be doing that for St. Patrick's Day this weekend, it's not going to get there in time. So if you're going to get one of those, just be aware. If you're going to get a drinking team shirt or a Bears hat or any of those, not going to be there in time for this weekend. They will get there next week. So just FYI on that. But $10 off store-wide. So if you go to chatsports.com/merch, the Seahawks shirt's also in that collection.
That's right.
It's got all of the show merch, everything. Go over to our store. We're throwing out merch every single day. So it's pretty cool.
Yes, go grab yourself one. If you haven't had an opportunity to go grab the Mob Mentality T-shirt, that is very fantastic as well. Whatever you can go and grab. Go and grab them. We got the Champions merch that's still in there as well. All $10 off, which is actually a sweetheart of a deal. I'm not great at math, but $10 off of something that's $24.99, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. You don't see a lot of T-shirts for $15 these days.
That's pretty darn good, especially this stylish and this comfortable to wear.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, we are. $10
off for the next hour, for the next 48 minutes, actually.
We got stuff flying off the shelves.
I would love the Panthers to do something. I'd love
yours.
the Bills to do something.
That's right. That's the other thing, too, by the way. If you are interested in one of those Seahawks merch items, we do give shout-outs on the next show. I do get alerted, and I do get to see who ends up snagging those. So I will give a shout-out to you if you grab one. My guy Jerry B knows that we do that. Seattle really only making one move right now, and that, of course, is putting that tender on Jake Bobo. So Jake Bobo, in my assumption, will end up back in Seattle. There's still an opportunity for a team to come in and make him an offer that he cannot refuse and that the Seahawks cannot match, but it does feel like he will be back in Seattle. Any moves on your front from the Panthers or Bills side?
No, they have officially announced the agreeing to terms with Devin Lloyd and Jalen Phillips. So there's that, but we all knew that was going down here. Nothing new on the Buffalo or Carolina front.
Ooh.
Some Kirk Cousins stuff. Chains.
From Rossini.
Expect the Las Vegas Raiders to show interest in Kirk Cousins as they look for a veteran QB addition to help develop presumptive number 1 overall pick, Fernando.
Look,
corny, Cole's Cash, Fernando Mendoza, and Kirk Cousins. It just makes sense.
With the Raiders.
With the Raiders.
With the nation.
With the most dysfunctional, let's be honest, violent. Like they got a lot of guys that get locked up from time to time.
Hey. Prison Raiders are good guys.
No, I'm not talking about the fan base. I'm talking about the damn team. These guys, they just love drafting a felon here every other couple of years. So, for these two clean-cut cats to be man in the QB room in Vegas, it's a great step in the right direction for them.
Well, I'll also say this. If you're going to have someone that is going to kind of usher along your first overall pick, I don't think that there's a better option out there right now than Kirk Cousins. That's a guy who had to earn his way to being a starter. He was a day 3 pick guy. He had to fight, scratch, and claw, and he ended up making a very good career for himself in the National Football League. And he's earned any of the successes that he's gotten, and he's a guy who's led multiple teams, if I remember correctly, to the NFL playoffs. Now, he wasn't able to get it done, but at the end of the day, if you think that Kirk Cousins is a bad quarterback, I think you're judging him incorrectly. He's a very smart quarterback. He knows how to win football games in the National Football League. And I do think that the Raiders could have done a lot worse than to go out and potentially get him as that bridge quarterback. They've made it clear that they don't want Fernando Mendoza starting right away. You're going to be in a Clint Kubiak system that is going to be built for both quarterbacks to excel. Home run to me.
It would make a lot of sense. It would make a lot of sense.
It would be too smart to make that move. It would be it's almost un-Raider-like. The Raiders, you would think they would get Mendoza and then just be like, hey, man, sink or swim, kid. Figure it out.
Oh, yeah.
So I would love that decision. I would love that move. When we look at some of the stuff that Rossini tweets, I feel like she's been in pretty good lockstep right now. Like, I don't know that she's breaking a ton of news, but I feel
she's
like
breaking a lot of rumors.
When I see, and what I feel like, though, when she breaks those rumors, they typically come true.
Yeah.
Like, if Schefter tweets it, Rappaport tweets it, Pelissero tweets it, Garofalo tweets it, it's done. I feel like Diana Rossini kind of throws the breadcrumbs to what's about to happen. Yes. Scoop City, if you will. Scoop City. No way. I didn't know that. Hell yeah.
That's crazy. You're digging a few
Yes, sir.
suits.
Yes, sir.
All right, what we got here? Oh, yeah, sports review. What's going on, my man? Are the Packers done making moves? Guthrie sucks. Goody? Is his name Goody?
Gutenkoots.
Gutekunst. Yeah, man, look, you're not the only team that's not making any moves. The Buffalo Bills fans out there are incredibly incensed at Brandon Beane as well. I mean, look, I know the Seahawks just won the Super Bowl, but they haven't made many deals. Like,
we're getting the band back together.
You're the homegrown talent.
We've got a couple Axl Roses, all right, that want to go get paid. They want to be the front man. That's all right. You want to win titles, you come back and you take less money.
It's very fair. Yeah, so Buffalo hasn't made many deals. Like, Philadelphia's made a couple, but not really many. Like, San Francisco has made very marginal ones outside of Mike Evans. Like, there has not many deals, you know. A couple of teams out there, we're seeing the same ones kind of shell out all these big money deals and stuff like that. And want to know why? Because those teams were bad last year. Like, the Packers weren't bad last year.
Yeah.
Any Chiefs merch coming anytime soon? That is out of my pay grade, brother. I have no idea.
Ooh, let's see it. Look at that.
Kansas City drinking team. If you want to celebrate next year's St. Patrick's Day, you can cop this one.
Maybe you just want people to know that you like to drink responsibly, of course, and you like the Kansas City team.
That's
Why not?
true.
Be a part of the Kansas City drinking team. Who says it has to be on St. Patty's Day?
That is our...
Oh,
we got it in black.
If we've got it in black, then that's the perfect thing to wear.
I really wish the clover was different on the black one, but hey, here's what it is.
I don't know, dude. I like that. I think that's a fresh look.
I think it's a fresh look.
Grab yourself one of those Kansas City drinking team T-shirts.
They're all $10 off during this hour.
100%. They were affordable before. Now you're almost just taking money out of our hands. But I will say this, like,
if
you're
you
gonna
guys
look cool.
If you guys have any teams and you're wondering if we have merch, just let me know in the chat and I can pull up if we've got merch or not for you guys. But also, if you go to the link, it takes you to the website and you can check out all of the merch we have. We also have collections. So I see Timo saying Pittsburgh. Go to the link, chatsports.com/merch. There is a Steelers Talk section in the website with all of the merch that we have for Steelers Talk. Mm-hmm. So I see Arizona. We don't have any Arizona merch. I can tell you that right now. But for the Pittsburgh, for the Steelers, chatsports.com/merch, go check it out. We've got a bunch of Steelers Talk stuff.
Yeah,
so go check that out.
Very cool hats. I like the rope hat, by the way. There's a couple Steelers Talk rope hats. Very, very cool. Obviously, as a bald man, a lot of hats in my repertoire, in my wardrobe. And if you can go and get one of those are
someone just asked about Denver. We have an entire collection of Broncos breakdown merch at the shop. So chatsports.com/merch. Again, I'm putting the link in the chat. You guys can go browse the entire store. We have a bunch of merch for different teams over there. So if you go browse the store, you can go check it out. I think we have some Falcon stuff. Let me confirm that. I know we have drinking team. We have Atlanta drinking team merch. That I know that for a fact. We have that for a fact. Titans and Panthers we do not have yet. We do not have yet.
No
Patriots, we also have a New England drinking team shirt. So go check it out. You can go check it out. Chatsports.com/merch. And you can go browse the entire selection of our store. Everything $10 off. And I already think that the prices are pretty affordable.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
getting $10 off those prices. Incredible deals. Go over there, get set up, and get some awesome merch. Chess Sports in the merch game now.
Oh, yeah.
It's very, very exciting.
Yes, very exciting, very comfortable wear as well. Some other big moves that have been going on right now in the National Football League. Dylan Parham, he ended up signing with the Jets. Casey Creeder, another great long snapper signing. No one talks more long snappers than chatsports.com. Jake Browning, shout out the Huskies. And shout out to my guy, Jerry B.
Jerry B, what up?
Jerry Brooks, the man, the myth, the legend, an absolute real one. I'll tell you right now.
Is he a Seahawk cat?
Not only is he a Seahawk cat, he was the MVP of the Super Bowl stream.
Wow.
He's got a Lombardi, sent me a picture of it. Jerry's got it up on top of the mantelpiece.
That's dope.
Jerry's an absolute real one of Seahawks today. NFL is pure genius. They have me on the edge of my seat when they're not even playing games. That's why the NFL is top dog. I could not agree more, Jerry, I had to try to explain to the special lady friend last night why everyone was freaking out and I had to stay at work an extra 2 hours because Maxx Crosby was not traded. And she was like, football is not happening. Why are people working?
The NFL has the unique ability to be a year-round sport. They have excelled and succeeded in working on their league schedule. No other league does that.
No.
We criticize the NBA. We criticize Major League Baseball. We criticize the NHL for picking the most inopportune times to have their trade deadlines, their free agencies, their drafts. It's always at the most inopportune times.
Yes.
But the NFL, every year,
There's one thing that they could make it better with.
makes free agency, the trade deadline, the draft, they make those events every year. The other leagues don't do that, but the NFL knows how to make this a year-round league.
The one thing the
100%.
NFL could do a little bit better than they already do is making free agency after the NFL draft. I think that there's a lull after the draft, but there would be a lull right now anyway if there wasn't free agency going on. I just think that they should move the draft up and put free agency where the draft is right now. Like, just swap the spots. They just competed. Everybody's in the same spot. How about you just do your damn interviews then and go on to the draft a couple weeks later? It would make sense to me if that was the way it went.
My thought process on that is that they probably know, like, hey, we've already kind of talked about this. Legal tampering was on Monday and Tuesday. Teams have been tampering since the Combine. Teams have been tampering since before the Combine. Let's be honest about that. These teams are always talking to each other. Agents are always talking to GMs. Players are always talking to coaches. Like, things are always happening. So I do think that the free agency has to be as quickly after the season as possible, because otherwise half of these deals would be done and you'd have a month until free agency.
Exactly. So
it just kind of has to be this way.
yeah.
It's unfortunate. I don't disagree with you.
And we're here for every single event. That is why you subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. We're trying to get to 431,150 subscribers. We got 700 people in here. I can guarantee you there's 9 people who haven't subscribed. 9 people who haven't subscribed. Hit that sub button if you have not already. We're here for everything. By the way, the Kirk Cousins release is with a post-June 1st designation, which makes sense.
Yeah. Wow. Yep. Nope. It's we're starting to see some moves really get rocking and rolling. I will say this, as someone who is a big fan of the team that he is covering, I would appreciate the Seahawks making moves before the late hours of the night.
Yeah, I like the Bills to do something.
I would prefer that. Right, and it 100%.
Brandon just sucks at his job.
I will say this. When those moves get made, we shoot a video for you. Sometimes it's from the special lady friend's little music studio that she's got going on. Sometimes it's from my house. I mean, shoot, one time it was from a kid's playroom. We have the videos out there. We've got you covered, and that's why you should always hit that sub button. Jack, 35 minutes left to go in this $10 off all merch. Wow, oh wow, you better jump on that as fast as you possibly can. These deals don't come around often. You better take advantage of it while you still can. Here's the other cool thing. We've got different holidays around the corner. Maybe you just want to get something new for spring. You want to get rid of your...
Got a deal?
Ooh, what's the deal? Bradley Chubb to who?
Going? Not one of our teams.
Oh! Take back everything you said about Brandon Beane right now.
Beane
apologize.
Gets it done.
Apologize.
Whoa.
Apologize.
3-year, $43 million worth up to $52 million with the Buffalo Bills.
Nobody circles the wagons like the Buffalo Bills. Did the Bills get their guy? Look, unfortunately, on Seahawks today, I do kind of have to cry a couple of tears here because I wanted the Seahawks to go and get Bradley Chubb. Seattle has to get an edge rusher unless they believe that Connor O'Toole or Jared Ivey is going to be able to step up and kind of take over a bigger role with this squad. Doesn't look like it's going to be with Bradley Chubb, though. Shout out, Bradley Chubb. He is officially a Buffalo Bill. 3-year deal, $43.5 million.
Yeah, that's a big deal. I'm going to have to get somebody swapped off.
$29 million guaranteed. Wow. Oh,
it's not bad.
wow.
29 mil guaranteed over 3 years. It's like $8.5 mil.
I was going to say,
Almost
that's a good deal.
It's not bad.
That is a good deal. You're getting a defensive end edge rusher who is going to be able to play the run just as well as he's able to play the pass.
That's a massive hit by Brandon Beane.
You're getting him for a real cheap deal.
That's big time.
You're getting him, by the way, for less than Boye Mafe.
That's insanity.
Bradley Chubb for less than Boye Mafe.
I'll come back in a moment. Can I just go do a short real quick? I'll be back in a second.
Yep. Y'all are going to be hanging out with me solo here for a little bit. Well, me and producer Jack, of course. Bradley Chubb, for those of you who did not realize, he is officially a Buffalo Bill. Deal just came through. Monster deal, in my opinion. 3 years, up to $52.2 million. So the Bills got their guy at that edge rusher position, and more importantly, they got their guy at I think, a steal of a freaking deal. Bradley Chubb, he's obviously had some injury issues, but he is a guy who is not afraid to get after the passer. He is a guy who is not afraid to set the edge in the run game. He is still relatively young, and you're getting him for a lot less money than what some of the other edge rushers signed for. Not to really hammer the point, but Boye Mafe got 3 for $60. I think Bradley Chubb is better than Boye Mafe. That's my personal opinion. I could be wrong. I'm willing to own up about that. But I'll tell you right now, Bradley Chubb to the Buffalo Bills. Go down below, whatever comment section you are in. If you're with the Bills, if you are with us in Seahawks, if you are in our main chat, go down below and grade the signing A, B, C, D, or F.
Where are we at, Bills Breakdown? How do we feel about this signing? Bradley Chubb. I'm seeing a boatload of A's in the Bills Breakdown chat.
That has to be an A signing. That's unbelievable.
That's
what
crazy,
a steal.
man.
I can't believe he went for that amount.
Let us know in the chat, sports chat as well.
Yes.
Bradley Chubb to the Buffalo Bills, 3-year up to $52.2 million.
My guy, Loco Mike, says it's actually an E signing. I love that for you.
It's an E signing.
Ooh, Shefty Bomb. John Mechie, 1-year deal.
Bang.
Panthers. Carolina Panthers. I might be here solo for a little bit. That's okay. I love hanging out with the people. I love hanging out with the Seahawks today, people.
$29 million guaranteed on that deal.
For Chubb?
For Chubb.
That's a steal, man. That is a steal. You're essentially guaranteeing him $10 million a year.
Yep.
For a guy who's going to come in and be their best edge rusher. You tried to make a run there with Joey Bosa, and it didn't end up working out. Dude, I love this. I love this deal.
I love it.
I just wish it was the Seahawks who made it. I wonder, too, as we go through the grading here. We've got
Real quick, shout out to Colleen. I don't know if she's on the Bills Breakdown stream. Just bought a Buffalo Drinking Team t-shirt.
Colleen!
Shout out to you, Colleen, if you're watching on one of these streams.
Shout out to you, Colleen. That's freaking awesome.
Sorry to interrupt, but I just saw that and I had to shout it out.
100%. Got to support those who support us. That's the cool thing. Jack and I, we both get those updates, by the way.
Yeah, we can see if you buy something. So if you buy something, we'll give you a shout out.
There's a lot of saltiness right now in the Seahawks chat. I'll be honest, there's a lot of Fs. And it's because for the Seahawks chat, because they want Bradley Chubb. We wanted Bradley Chubb. We wanted him bad. Is there a way for the Bills to back out? Can we
the
back
new league year has passed, so there's no more legal tampering. I think you're kind of in it now, you know?
That's unfortunate. I was hoping that maybe they'd pull a Ravens.
You know what trade didn't go through today? The Maxx Crosby trade.
The Maxx Crosby trade. And that is why on Seahawks we talked about what a possible trade would look like. He will not be coming to Seattle, I do not think. But you never know.
Grade the signing for us, guys. Grade the signing. How do you feel? A, B, C, D, or F? Bradley Chubb, first big move we've had in a while.
First big move in quite a while. Now there's Seahawks fans saying the move to Grenard is upon us. We'll see about that. Maybe we'll have to hit some more big rumors. As you go through, when you're grading that signing, how are we looking over in the Buffalo Bills chat, Jack? I do not have that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
right
seeing
now. Lots of it has to be.
It's
all
like
A's.
it's all A's. It's go Bills. A. Love it. A. They made a great move. Ryan Reed says Chubb is 3-year, $43 million. It's $43.5 million base, but it's up to. So that's the big key there. Up to 52.5. If you read it, it says up to because he can get to 52.2 million with incentives.
I think this is an even bigger of a home run, too, by the way. I didn't mean to cut you off there.
Oh, okay. Well, Sam just updated it, so there it is.
Okay, I was going to say, I didn't mean to cut you off, by the way, there.
No, you're good.
There, Jack. But I will say this. For a team that's issue was their defense and their ability to get after a passer, I don't know how you get a better signing than that. Because you don't pay the big money for a Trey Hendrickson. You don't pay the big money for Maxx Crosby, and I know that wouldn't necessarily be money. It would be more of a you pay in a big like trade package. You got a position that you desperately needed, and you got him for cheaper than players that I think are worse than him. I would take Bradley Chubb over Boye Mafe pretty quickly. And the fact that they got him for less than that, man, that's an effing home run. As a Seahawks fan, F the Bills.
If you want your team to sign a player, just like the Buffalo Bills just did with Bradley Chubb, just like the video. Can we get to 500 likes on Maine? We are less than 40 likes away. We're almost 30 likes away. If you want your team to make a signing, hit that like button. Be like the Buffalo Bills. Go make the big swing. If you want that to happen, hit that like button. We are about we're less than 30 now. We're 28 away.
Am I coming off?
I am not. I don't know.
Should we message somebody?
Let me see.
I'll say we can hold it down here. I got no problem because you also got Panthers news as well.
What happened there?
John Mechie. Not as big, but that's still a signing. Still something that could be used later on. I'll tell you right now, I am fascinated with what the people have to say and where
25 likes away on Maine from 500.
I'm just
saying. I want to get to 500.
You know what? Let's do that. We're going to keep this up until we get that 500 number over on Maine. Jack is going to keep me updated. Keep smashing that thumbs up button. If you are excited for the NFL season to begin, will your team go out and make a move like the Buffalo Bills? Will they be able to go and get a big home run? Yep. Right now as we go, who do you want your team to go and sign? Jay Bricks in the Seahawks chat says, did they re-sign Bobo? So what they essentially did, I should say, Bricks, is they put a tender on him. So the Seahawks made Bobo an offer. He is going to stay with Seattle unless someone else comes in and offers more money, right? The Seahawks have an opportunity to match whatever is offered to them. So the Seahawks will be able to match whatever goes to them. According to Aaron Wilson, is that the Seahawks? AJ Finley. According to Aaron Wilson, NFL, although I'm not seeing the tweet after he made it. What is going on here? Did the Seahawks re-sign AJ Finley or not? What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, this is from a while ago. According to Aaron Wilson, NFL, Seahawks just re-signed Aaron Finley. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Don't worry. I will be here for however long the chat needs me. I think it's going to be me and the chat for quite some time, which I do love. I like hanging around. I'm seeing a rumor about Joey Bosa that I cannot confirm nor can I deny. I'm going to bring back on everyone's favorite Bills reporter. He's not going to be here for long. Smitty, tell the people what's going on.
So, Bills signed Bradley Chubb. Awesome deal. Brandon Beane finally woke up. I was right. Once the new league year opened, he actually saw free agency had begun. So they bring in Bradley Chubb. We're going to do a video on the channel breaking it down in depth, and then we'll remain live here for a little bit. Might come back to this stream. Might end up just doing a solo live, just talking strictly Bills. So stick with us. We're going to get a video out on the channel very, very soon surrounding this Bradley Chubb news.
That's right.
Alrighty.
So it's going to be me hanging out with you. I hope you all are having a good time. I hope you all enjoy my lovely face and my presence.
If you're on Bill's Breakdown right now, do not leave.
That's
okay?
Right.
Do not leave. Smitty's going to go film a video for you guys on the Bradley Chubb signing, and he will put that out, and then he will be back. So if you are on Bill's Breakdown right now, don't leave. Stick with us. We still got you covered. Come hang out, and then once Smitty gets the video out, he'll be back on. So don't leave. Hang out. Say what's up. Do what you do. By the way, 10 likes away from 500 on Maine.
Hit that thumbs up button. If you haven't, don't be a loser.
I'm not moving on. We've got a few new moves. I'm not moving on until we get to 500 likes.
That's right. We have to break down the great Chris Stoll signing with the Seahawks. Hit that thumbs up button if you want to hear hot long snapper talk. That's a joke. Hit that like button if you don't want to hear hot long snapper talk.
We're 6 likes away.
That's a better decision there.
6 likes away.
Thumbs up button. Get to 500. Get to 500. Seahawks today picking up, by the way. Thank you.
5 likes away on Maine.
To each and every one of you hanging out with us. Keep hitting that thumbs up button.
Run
that number up.
There are more people watching than there are likes. So I know for a fact that not everyone's liked the video.
So hit that button.
$4.99, one away.
Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that thumbs up button.
Oh, 502. Let's go.
Boom.
Folks.
502.
All right.
What's up?
We did get 2 new signings as well.
So John Mechie III, he's going to sign a 1-year prove-it deal with the Panthers. I don't know if I'm rooting for anyone more that isn't on my Seattle Seahawks. John Mechie, I hope that he ends up having the career that he deserves because of it being derailed. He ended up, it was leukemia, correct? He ended up having...
I'm sorry. A form of cancer, yes, I believe.
Yes. So I'm rooting for him right now. Jedrick Wills, or Willis.
Yes, it was a form of leukemia.
Thank you so much. Jedrick Willis signs a 1-year deal. It looks, and I would assume that he would be the swing tackle in Chicago, or maybe that's a prove-it deal. Someone who had success in Cleveland at that offensive tackle position, but also very clearly not the best year of his career. last year. And so we will see if he ends up being able to kind of resurrect his career in Chicago. I'll tell you right now, if you're an offensive lineman and you want to see your career resurrected, picking a guy like Ben Johnson, you could do a hell of a lot worse. Less than 20 minutes for all of that Chat Sports merch, while it's still going to be $10 off. You only have 20 minutes. Go in and grab yourself some. I have, of course, the Seahawks Today t-shirt. So if you're a Seahawks fan, go and grab yourself one of those. For the rest of y'all, if you like our Chat Sports merch, go grab this hoodie. Super comfortable, super fresh, the type of hoodie that, you just want to have it on all the time. I know that the weather's starting to turn a little bit, but there's still some cool seasons. You want to go grab a t-shirt, you can do that right now. Look at that hat. As a bald man, I know good headwear. That's great headwear right there. The t-shirts, by the way, they're great on your arms because they hug it, make you look nice and yoked, but they don't hug your belly, making you look nice and fat. Perfect t-shirt for the man who clearly likes to work out but also loves to eat. Go grab yourself one today. And if you're a real one of Seahawks Today, you'll go grab one of those t-shirts. And I'll be able to give you a shout out on a future video because I am updated. And I do know when the real ones of Seahawks Today go and grab one of those. So if you want to get a shout out in a future show, you want to get some love from Seahawks Today because we always support those who support us. Go grab yourself one of those right now.
All right, let's play our favorite game here. Shout out your favorite team in the chat, and we'll talk about the first one we see. By the way, United, who keeps spamming in the chat, is just needs us, like needs us to answer the question.
Okay, what's the question?
What team do you want A.J. Brown to go to Pats? So I'm going to try to translate that, and I think it means, what team do you want A.J. Brown to go to? The Pats? I want A.J. Brown to go to the Pats because I'm a Patriot fan.
I'll tell you right now, I don't see him going anywhere other than the Patriots. It feels like they're the only team that is linked to A.J. Brown that can offer and give up what the Eagles want. Although I do think there's a world where they don't offer what the Eagles want. The Eagles want a bounty for A.J. Brown. Not that he is a bad player, not that he doesn't deserve a bounty, but are you willing to give up that amount of money for A.J. Brown?
Yes.
I don't know.
Give me A.J. Brown.
You want A.J. Brown?
I want A.J. Brown.
You're giving up what? At least the first round pick, and you're probably giving up a day 2, day 3 pick?
Sure.
Cool.
We need a number one. The Patriots need a number one.
You do.
Desperately.
You do.
And obviously, as we saw with Drake May on his rookie contract, you're in your Super Bowl window.
You are, yeah.
So they need to capitalize on that while May is still on his rookie deal.
Yep.
And so you need to bring in a number one. They didn't have a number one last year. Like, Stephon Diggs was good, but he wasn't great.
Fair.
And he was drama, and he was hurt.
Fair.
Like, they need a number one. A.J. Brown's a number one.
Yep.
So it is what it is. All right. I'm going to have you go first, Ortner, then I'll go for the second one. Spam your teams in the chat.
So you're going to have to point at the team because I'll tell you when to pick, but
Well, you go first.
Yes, but I'm in the Seahawks chat, and
Oh,
I cannot go back and forth.
Oh, you
To
can't.
be able to get Seahawks up, I was not able to go back and forth.
So you didn't do an incog window? And put the other
No,
one up?
remember how I said I had my YouTube fail?
Oh,
Once
okay.
because now it might be better because of other things.
Yeah,
But I have stayed on Seahawks because I want to make sure Seahawks.
I got you. All right, keep spamming them.
I was gonna say I apologize on that, but that to be able to get Seahawks up,
I got you.
I did have to say goodbye to Maine, and that is unfortunate for Maine.
Darrell Baker Jr., by the way, just signed a 1-year deal with the Miami Dolphins, the most latest deal.
Wow, man, Seahawks really are only bringing back people. Bobo's back.
Bobo.
Finley's back.
Well, I mean, you did just win the Super Bowl.
We did just win the Super Bowl. We're very good.
In pretty
yes.
emphatic fashion, by the way.
Yes.
Yes.
We're very good. We're the world champions. Everyone recognizes. Yes.
All right, you ready to pick?
Let's do it. Okay, you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm gonna also go blind. 3, 2, 1.
The Steelers.
Steelers.
First one I saw.
Let's talk about Pittsburgh. I think that the Pittsburgh Steelers know something that maybe the rest of us think, but we don't fully know. And I think that Aaron Rodgers is for sure coming back. Because otherwise, why would you make that big trade for Michael Pittman Jr.? I love that trade, and I think that Pittman is going to be a really good player with the Steelers, and I think he's going to kind of move this offense forward. It's also important to note that you have got a Michael Pittman Jr. and a DK Metcalf that run a very similar style of route tree. Rico Dowdell, I think that is a sneaky good signing. You're getting him for 2 years, but you're essentially getting him for $6 million a year. I think that's a home run signing there. Now, he is not going to be probably your main feature back, but you are getting someone who has the ability to be a main feature back there. When you look at some of the guys that they lost, Isaac Seumalo is a sneaky bigger loss, and I think people are going to give him credit for going to the Arizona Cardinals. Someone that I got to watch a lot of his offensive line game, very impressed with him. Kenneth Gainwell going to go to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. There was a thought that maybe Rasheed White would end up in Pittsburgh, kind of do just a little trade in free agency. That didn't end up happening. And then James Pierre ends up in Minnesota with the Vikings. I think that the Steelers, I'd be a lie to say that I think they have an A.
I think they've had a really
free agency.
I think they've had a really good free agency period so far.
See, and I don't disagree with you. I don't think an A is what they're at, but I wouldn't go lower than a strong B+.
Yeah, I
solid
personally
80, 88, 89.
Personally, I love the Michael Pittman trade. Like, it's one of my favorite moves that's been made this week. Like, seriously,
right.
in its entirety.
And
like,
it fits with what they want to do.
I am so high on Michael Pittman Jr. When they traded him and they brought back Alec Pierce, I said I would rather have Michael Pittman. I said that.
He was someone, I think that him and Alec Pierce, like, it's kind of like pick your poison there, but I think they're both the same. Low end one, high end two. Michael Pittman would not be the one with the Steelers. That's DK Metcalf. He would be the two. Now, they run similar route trees. They're big. They're not going to create a ton of separation, although DK can if he gets vertical in a one-on-one situation. But they're both set up for what Aaron Rodgers wants to do. Aaron Rodgers wants to get the ball out of his hands quickly. He wants to find big, tall wide receivers. He wants to throw the football in that back shoulder window to guys who are open to catch the football. The more and more that I look at what the Steelers are doing, the more and more that I believe that Aaron Rodgers is for sure coming back. They know he's coming back, and they're designing this offense around.
Everyone at the Chat Sports office knows my distaste for Aaron Rodgers. Mm-hmm. I think he is the ultimate attention seeker.
Agreed.
I think he's known since the end of the season that he was going to come back to Pittsburgh, and he's just milking it. He did it last year.
Yeah.
I think he's going to do it again this year. Like, bless Jack Sperry's heart. I love him. But, like, every time he thinks that Rodgers is going on McAfee, that he's going to announce he's either retiring or back. And every time I tell him, nothing's going to happen.
No.
He just loves the attention. And
loves
sure
it.
enough, the Fell For It Again award. And I love Sperry, but the Fell For It Again award. Like, Rodgers is the ultimate attention seeker, and he will be back with Pittsburgh. I'm almost certain.
I could not agree with you more, Jack.
All right, let's run this one more time. Shout out your favorite NFL team. We will talk about the first one we see.
Cannot wait. By the way, 10 minutes, so you better hustle.
Yeah.
10 minutes, $10 off. Hustle, hustle, hustle.
The merch sale is almost over.
Yes, yes, yes.
Arguably, that's like 50% off on some of the merch that we have.
Oh, yeah. Seahawks Today, the T-shirt,
that's like almost 50% off.
That's as close to 50% off as you can get, and it's a sweet T-shirt. And you're going to get a shout-out on a show forever.
Forever and ever.
That show will...
Until the internet collapses.
I don't think it will.
I don't think it will either, but, like, you never know.
Well, the internet is kind of like Eminem and 50 Cent. It just keeps going. It won't collapse.
But Eminem says, till I collapse.
When did he collapse?
Well, he hasn't collapsed, but...
See?
Well...
I'll work my way around that. I'll weasel my way into that one somehow being correct. Right now, make sure that you're spamming the team that you want us to talk about. That is hilarious. There's someone in Seahawks spamming a team that is not Seahawks, which is fascinating.
That's funny. Okay, 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 2.5, 2 3/4, 1.
Bang.
I see the Vikings.
Vikings.
Let's talk about Minnesota, a very interesting team
I
think we're going to be talking about a lot more coming up.
I'll tell you this, I cannot wait to see what they do because
I can tell you right now one thing they're going to do. Kyler Murray.
I think they're going to get him as well, but like, do you move off of 9 that quickly?
I don't think I don't think you move off of 9. Look.
I know you're a Michigan guy.
This is coming from a J.J. McCarthy truther that is going to defend him till the day I die, unlike turncoat Patrick Seatman. I will defend J.J. McCarthy till the day I die or the day he retires.
Yeah.
Whichever one comes first. I think you bring in Kyler, you make it a quarterback battle, and you see what happens. You're not going to get Kyler you're not going to pay him that much.
That's true. You're going to probably get him at a league bet.
Yeah, he's going to go for very cheap.
Yeah.
You see what you got. If Kyler wins the job, then he's a veteran that can help mentor JJ, although I don't know how great of a mentor Kyler would be, but he's got veteran experience. He can help mold JJ, and you take pressure off of JJ, which I think is the biggest thing. You take pressure off of him so he can learn, he can continue to grow.
Right. I also think, too, with that, you at this point, I know that last year was really JJ's first year, but I don't think they're going to view him as a second-year guy.
No.
They're going to view him as a third-year guy, which is what he is. I think that the Vikings aren't just going to be done with free agency. I think there's going to be a big trade that they are a part of. They're going to be a part of Kyler Murray's signing. But they did go out and get linebacker Eric Wilson. I like that move. James Pierre, cornerback there. Another long snapper, Andrew DePaula. Sure. Another long snapper. No one talks more about long snappers than we do. Tivier Thomas there, good cornerback. Aaron Jones, I think that's the big one because there were rumors that he could potentially be hanging up the cleats.
Yeah.
So him coming back, that tells me that he likes the game plan that they have. People forget the Vikings, obviously 2 years ago with Sam Darnold, they were a playoff team, almost a 1-seed team.
Yeah.
But then everyone kind of thinks that Vikings team was really, really bad last year.
No.
7-8 win team, if I remember correctly. 7-8 win team.
Well, that's the thing.
Not bad, and they had a brutal schedule. It wasn't like it was easy. The NFC North is a bloodbath division, too, by the way. You're going to get the Bears, who are good and a playoff-worthy team. The Green Bay Packers are good and a playoff-worthy team. And the Detroit Lions are good and a playoff-worthy team. Like, a lot of people talk about the NFC West, and I don't disagree with them about how good the NFC West is. Obviously, West Coast Willie. But the North is very good, too. The North is very good, too. When we're looking at the cap space right now for the Vikings, not a ton of cap space, although they were able to clear
I don't know if
this
was – I don't think this was updated since the Aaron Jones restructure.
Well, they also released Hargrave
as well.
And Naylor. So those are two guys that are gone.
So they might have more cap space than what this team card says. But
well, I've also realized, too, with cap space is that I don't know that any of it's real. I think that we just
the cap is so fake.
It's so subjective. You just start moving people around and things end up
you
going
restructure contracts and the money magically goes away.
Right. All of a sudden, you just have a ton of room, even when you're not supposed to.
You know what you should get and put in some of your room?
Yeah.
Some of our Chat Sports merch. We are 5.5 minutes away from the end of our $10 off deal. I know everyone's going to say, Jack, Will, stop pushing the merch. But this is the best deal we have ever had since we opened our store. Yeah. And I promise you, when this hour's over, we will not be talking about merch nearly as much as we are now. I can promise you that right now.
Yep.
But we want to get you guys the best deals. And $10 off site-wide is the best deal you're going to get. I'm telling you. We might not have a deal like this until the draft again.
It's
seriously.
a sweetheart of a deal, and we got great gear here at Chat Sports. If you want just the typical Chat Sports, let everyone know you're a real one. We've got all kinds of T-shirts, all kinds of colors. I love our sweatshirts. They're so comfortable. Special lady friend loves it too. Comes over, gets AC pumping, and then puts on the sweatshirt, lays down, has a nice nap in that. Plus, you can get your Seahawks Today T-shirt. I got mine right here, by the way. Wear it all the time over on Seahawks. I love this T-shirt. It is so comfy. It's my favorite. One day I'll figure out how to put it on the correct way. It is my favorite T-shirt that I own right now. That along with my mob mentality. You know me. I like to wear it whenever I have an opportunity to. And I think it's just a cool T-shirt. That's what people don't understand about Chat Sports is it's not just that we have merch. We have cool merch. I think that's important too.
Well, and we're constantly making new merch too. So
here's the cool thing, and this, I think this goes for Maine as well, but this is going to be specifically pointed at Seahawks. Seahawks Today, the T-shirts, they've been doing really well. The boss said, hey, Will, let's come up with some other ideas for some T-shirts that the people might like. So maybe we do something kind of focusing in on the dark side and the defense. Maybe we do something focusing in on Rasheed Shaheed and everything that he's got going on for this Seahawks team. So the more T-shirts that you buy and the more support that you have for our channels and our shows, the more opportunities that we have to get even cooler things for y'all, right? So we appreciate everyone who supports us. We're always going to support those of you who support us.
On top of that, too,
yes,
this all comes directly back to the company.
Yes.
So, YouTube takes a percentage of super chats, ad revenue. We only get a cut of ad revenue on YouTube, things like that, which is all fantastic and we appreciate it. But the merch, it all comes directly back to making the product better.
Yeah.
Every single year, hiring more people. We're in the process of hiring more people. We are in the process of potentially expanding the office again. And that's all because of you guys and supporting the show. So 2.5 minutes left. 2.5 minutes left. Click the link. And we've got a whole bunch of stuff around all of the NFL teams as well. So
definitely jump on that if you could. Plus, I will say this gives us a better opportunity to go to more events. We've been able to go to the Combine this year. I was able to personally go to the Super Bowl. Very much had a good time doing that. The more that we're able to have T-shirts like this that are sold, hey, maybe the more coverage we're able to get. Maybe we're able to send someone down to a training camp. Maybe we're able to send someone to the draft. Maybe we're able to potentially get players in for interviews. I love doing the interview that I had with the great Jonathan Hankins. These are all opportunities that we could potentially have, and we need your help, and we appreciate those who help us. Shout out to you, Pop Toes. I make no hiring decisions. I want that very clear.
The hiring process is pretty...
I'll be honest. I do as much as I can to have as little responsibilities as I can. I'm very happy with what I'm asked right now, and that's where I'd like to stay. I'd like to not suddenly become very important in my job.
Hey, you're important.
I'm as important as I need to be. I'm as important as I need or want to be.
You're doing a great job.
I might prefer for doing a good job. Trying to do a halfway decent job. 1 minute left.
1 minute left on our merch sale. Let's freaking go. And then when that's over, we will talk about the latest moves that have happened. Not a lot's really happened. We've kind of been hanging out.
Yeah.
We'll probably get out of here in an hour and a half, 2 hours. We'll see. We're also going to do winners and losers for free agency at the end of today's live, so don't miss out for that. Javon Hargrave is headed to the Packers.
Wow.
We'll talk about that coming up in a second. But we got 30 seconds left. $10 off. Make sure you get in there, folks. Make sure you get in there. Do not miss out on this awesome deal.
Yep. Head on in. Hustle, hustle, hustle. Haven't seen a Seahawks Today t-shirt go selling off. Go grab yourself one. Like I said, I got the link. I know who gets a T-shirt, and I'll be able to
throw
give you a
that link
shout-out
in there
later on.
one more time for you guys.
That's right. We appreciate
Seahawks,
it.
and that's everything. Mob Mentality shirts.
Yep.
The championship stuff. It's all there.
Hustle,
And that's it,
hustle,
folks.
hustle.
And that is it. If you got in before 4 p.m. hit Central Time, 5 p.m. Eastern, if you got in, I believe you have 10 minutes to make your purchase. But after that, it's all done.
Yep. You better hustle. You better hustle. Wow, the Jauan Hargrave move. Just saw that. Incredible.
Yep. We'll talk about that here in a second. Okay, from James, you have 2 minutes to pay if you're on the website right now. So by 4:02 Central Time, 5:02 Eastern, if you are in the site right now, you've got like a minute and 15 seconds to pay. If you don't by then, it's over.
Jerry, you crack me up, man. I appreciate you, and I love you.
Thank you to everyone that took part, though.
Yes, thank you to everyone who took part.
All right,
Jerry, you crack me up, man.
Give me 1 second. I have to update the tracker, so give me 1 second.
Awesome. So we're going to go through the latest moves while we were kind of doing our final push there. Darrell Baker, he's going to end up in Miami. Malik Herring, he's going to end up in Tennessee. There are more moves, I promise. We will make sure that you guys know about those here in just a moment. One of them including Jauan Hargrave. Now, the Seahawks haven't jumped in and made a big move there. I did not see a big Buffalo Bills or Panthers move other than the John Mechie for the Panthers, and then everyone knows the Bradley Chubb deal. Pop Toes asks, what's my favorite baseball team? The Mariners. Oh! Eric DeCosta is the general manager or the general manager of the Ravens. It's hard because some teams will say general manager, some will say president of football ops. My favorite is Matt Ryan is just president of football, which that kind of rocks. I want to be president of football. How do I get that job? You're right. I don't want that job. I want the idea of that job. I don't really want that job in its entirety. So I'll be interested to see what the fallout is with the Ravens. I think there's a lot of anger right now towards Baltimore in NFL circles, and I don't blame teams. I don't think that people are going to fault Maxx Crosby for this. I don't think that people are going to fault the Raiders for this. I think this is all going to fall on the shoulders of the Baltimore Ravens. And I think what they did was slimy. I think what they did was really slimy. So as we get going through, obviously some more deals were made. We'll get them up on the screen in just one moment, so do not worry about that. I know people were worried. Will the Seahawks make a move? Will some of the other teams in the NFL make a move? We're going to dive into those in just one moment. If you want to go in the comment section and let me know who your favorite signing of free agency was, cannot pick your favorite team. Do not pick your favorite team. I will catch you if you pick your favorite team. Go down below in the comment section right now and let us know who your favorite signing of free agency was. I'm very interested to learn in what a lot of your guys' opinions were. I think there were some big moves that were made, and I think some teams got sneaky better, and I think some teams didn't sneakily get better. They got a lot better, and I think that we know those down. Green Bay Packers get a deal done with defensive tackle Jauan Hargrave. He ends up signing a 2-year, $23 million deal. He's going to stay in the NFC North, just released by the Minnesota Vikings. He is going to be a Green Bay Packer. I think that's a solid deal there. Packers needed to get a interior defensive lineman. They got one of the better ones in the National Football League. And you're getting him on a deal that's a little bit north of $11 million. I like that. You're not tied to him for too long. That's a good frickin' deal there. So, Jauan Hargrave, he's staying in the North. He's a Stark, but he's going to end up with the Green Bay Packers. He was someone that was loosely tied with the Seahawks, although I don't know that was really all that serious. But the more and more that we look at the National Football League moves, I do think that Well, these moves are not going to be the big sexy moves. You're not going to see big splash signings. No one's going to stop the presses. No one's going to run into your room and say, did you check Twitter? Look at what happened here. But I do think that these are the moves that get made that win you titles. These are the moves that get made that put your team back on the map. These are the moves that allows your team to have the depth it needs to go on a big run in the postseason. I think a Javon Hargrave type of move is perfect for the Packers. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. Over on our main channel, we are rising rapidly. Oh, okay, maybe not so rapidly. But we are rising. And we are trying to get to 431,200 subscribers by the end of the stream today. Help us out. All you got to do is hit that sub button. What are you going to get? You are going to be covered on everything. You are going to be covered on the National Football League. You are going to be covered on the college football landscape. You are going to be covered when it comes to the NBA. You are going to be covered when it comes to the Major League Baseball, MLB. You will be covered in certain college basketball situations. If you haven't hit that sub button, make sure that you do so now. Really appreciate everyone who hits that subscriber button. Plus, and I do think this is the most important, you will be able to be covered on all the favorite things that you want to get and you want to know. It's like Sports Center, but better. It's like Sports Center, but better. All right. As we're going through some of these other moves that were made, I'm watching right now on the screen talking about why a Baltimore Ravens nixing of the trade for Maxx Crosby and them signing Trey Hendrickson was a smart decision by that squad. I think that they were able to do something smart while also at the same time not being super ethical. The Ravens were able to get a edge rusher that is about the same, probably slightly lesser than Maxx Crosby, but you're able to get him at a decent deal. You hold on to both of your picks, which you can use to get wide receivers to surround Lamar Jackson. I get why they made the move. I'd be lying if I said I didn't get why the move was made. But I'll tell you right now, I do not love it. I do not love it from a personal standpoint. As we go through, a lot of moves being made today. A lot of moves that I don't know. I don't know that people were, other than the Bills one, I don't know that people were clamoring for or were excited, jacked up beyond recognition, but I do think that there were some big moves that were made. Still some big free agents that are left on the board. Go down below in the chat, name a free agent that you want to sign. Also, Jack, we did get a super chat on Seahawks. I know you're busy, and whenever you are free, would appreciate that, sir. But I'll tell you right now, it has been a fun day. Ooh, got one on Maine as well. What up, Stefan? Thoughts on Love for Arizona at 3 or Titans at 4? I'm assuming you're talking about Jeremiah Love. Seems a bit high, personally. I think that you could trade back. I don't know that you can trade out of the top 10, but I do think that you could trade back there a little bit, and you'd be able to get a very good signing, a very good move. I do think that would be a good option for this team. Bless you, sir. Bless you. I would say that Jeremiah Love is one of the more fascinating players coming into this draft because he is obviously a star. The problem with Jeremiah Love is the position that he plays and the value not being incredibly high for him. What I would say is because of positional value, you probably don't want to take him at 3 or 4. I would personally try and trade back and take him a little bit later on. Trigger! What's up, dude? Good to see you. This seems like the perfect time to remind everyone Nicky Manwari was robbed of Defensive Rookie of the Year by a tackle merchant. Agreed. Nicky Manwari was the best and most versatile rookie on the defensive side of the football in the National Football League. I think that you can make an argument that he is the most versatile and most sought after, or I guess his play style will be the most sought after play style for a safety for a long time to come. So to me, couldn't agree more, Trigger. I could not agree more. You want to get on the show today? Send in a super chat. We'll get you up on the show. You send in a 5, we'll talk about your team. You send in a 10, we'll do the Wheel of Doom. Every 100, we will do a beer bong. Already had to do 1. Will we end up having to do 2? Some moves that have been going on throughout the day today. Del'Shawn Phillips, he signed a 2-year, $7.5 million deal with the Chargers. Brett Toth signed a 1-year deal with San Fran. Trey Hendrickson, big move of the day, 4 years, $112 million with the Ravens, $60 million guaranteed. Ravens, apparently they have no business ethics. K'Lavon Chaisson, 1 year, $12 million deal. Joey Sly, he's going to end up being a Tennessee Titan. Zonovan Knight, shout out to him. He's going to go to the Arizona Cardinals. Daniel Jones, he's going to return to the Indianapolis Colts. 2-year deal, $88 million there for that one. Will he be able to stay healthy? Obviously, coming off that torn Achilles is a big deal for him. Tyrus Wheat, defensive end, not full details there. We're going to let you know once we get them. KJ Britt, linebacker for the New England Patriots. 1-year deal. Luke Ortner, great names. Brothers Luke, last name Ortner, Luke Ortner. 1-year deal, $4.75 million. Tre'Vius Gibson, 1-year deal, no details there. Going through these 1-year deals quickly. Brenton Cox Jr., good for Cox. 1 year, $2.5 million. James Mitchell, he's got a 1-year deal. Details on that, not all the way through. Jack Stoll, 1-year deal to play tight end with the Cleveland Browns. Josh Uche, he's got a 1-year deal. Linebacker, Dolphins. Channing Tindall, the second favorite Channing T in all of the world. 1-year deal there. Willie Gay, Dolphins. They're going with Gay, the linebacker formerly with the Chiefs. Cade York, place kicker. Nice deal there for the Jets. Josh Jones returning to the Seattle Seahawks. 1-year deal. Great for Seattle. Get their swing tackle back. Michael Clemens, defensive end, 3-year, $17.5 million deal to stay in Indy. Next, we're going to the biggest signing of the day. Chris Stoll, long snapper, 2-year deal, staying in Seattle. Max Mitchell, 1-year deal. Going to be offensive lineman for the Jets. Chidobe Awuzie, 1-year, $5 million deal, staying with the Ravens. Fully guaranteed. Shout out to him. Elijah Hicks, safety with the Bears, 1-year deal. And we're just running through 1-year deals now. Chris Williams, he's on a 1-year deal. Kevin Byard, he's got a 1-year deal. Little steal there for the Patriots. Aaron Jones, he's coming back. 1 year, $5.5 million. Lonnie Johnson, he's going to stay in Miami. Nice deal there. Chig Okonkwo, tight end. We're going through the DMV signings now. 3 years, $30 million deal, or at least up to that. Jalen Hawkins, safety, did a good job with the Patriots. 2 years, $10 million. Nick Cross, another safety, 2 years, $14 million there. Durham Smythe, shout out to the tight end, going to stay with the Ravens. Jonathan Ford, we're just running through all of these right now. No full details yet. Aziz Lujare, sure. He's got a 1-year deal. Apologies to him. Jake Tonjes, see him in my nightmares still. $5.5 million guaranteed on his 2-year, $8 million up to deal. Zaire Barnes, 1 year, $1.55 million deal. Dylan Parham, I do like this deal for the Jets. I think he's a good player. $10 million, or at least up to $10 million a year. Casey Creeder for the Cardinals, another long snapper. Jake Browning, QB, he's going to go be the backup in Tampa Bay. Bradley Chubb, I love this deal. This might be my deal of the day. 3 years, $43.5 million, $29 million guaranteed in Buffalo. John Mechie, 1 year, prove it deal. Jedrick Willis, he's on a 1-year deal as well. Probably approve it there. Darrell Baker, he's on a 1-year deal. Malik Herring, 1-year deal with Tennessee. Andrew Wingard, 1 year, $3 million to play safety for the Cards. Javon Hargrave, 2 years, $23 million playing defensive tackle for the Green Bay Packers. And Corey Levin, 1-year deal. He's going to be playing guard with the Atlanta Falcons. Crazy day so far. A lot of new signings, a lot of moves. I'll tell you right now, we do have an interesting tweet here from DeCostas. Now, this is, of course, aggregated from Underdog. Ravens GM Eric DeCosta said after losing Tyler Linderbaum, they started talking to Trey Hendrickson with the idea they'd maybe pair him and Maxx Crosby. I call BS on that, sir. I call BS on that. Your plan all along was to sign both defensive ends? Bullsh. That is the biggest load of bullsh I've ever heard. Bullsh. DeCostas, just own it. Own you're a scumbag, dude. Own you're a piece of garbage. Own that you made a move that was better for you that looks like crap. Do not sit here and try and pass the lie that you were going to sign them both. That's bull. That is a lie. I do not believe you. I do not believe you. No worries. Let me know what your favorite signing is so far. My guy, Jerry Brooks, I see your super chat. I'm going to answer it right now. We'll get you on the screen in a little bit. Jerry asks, you cover the Chargers too, Will. Have they done enough to climb to the top of the AFC West? I am shocked right now and, frankly, a bit appalled by what the Chargers are doing. They have a ton of money, and they're not using it. And even if the Chargers are planning on making a big extension here, it's only for really Thule. So what are you going to do? I don't know what your move is. I don't know where you go. The more and more that I look at the Chargers, you have room and opportunity and cap space to go spend. So did you just run out of opportunities to spend? Did you just run out of opportunities to spend on the right guys? I get it. I'm not paying Tyler Linderbaum $27 million. I wanted him on the Chargers and I wanted him on the Seahawks. But that doesn't mean that you just go sign Tyler Biadasz and then just go, we're fixed. We're going to sign Trevor Penning and Trey Pipkins. Fixed. I just don't think that the Chargers did enough. I still think they're a good team. The only thing that I can think of, and they've been rumored to be in on a man by the name of A.J. Brown. Maybe there's an option there. Maybe they're thinking they're going to go get A.J. Brown. But I don't know. I think that is a move that did not be done. They did not do enough moves. They did not do their moves correctly enough to put themselves in a prime time position. I'd be very disappointed if I were them. So this is on NFL Network right now because they're kind of going through the Eric DeCosta presser. Of course, they moved it. He essentially said they were not able to complete the process with Maxx Crosby. Could they be lying more? Could they be lying more? The plan was to add both guys? My ass. There is no way that your plan was to add both guys. There is no way that their plan was to add both guys. Don't pee on me and tell me it's raining. That is ridiculous and a bald, gross, ugly-faced lie. That is a gross lie. There is no way that they were planning on having both of those guys together. There's just no effing way. I don't believe you, Eric. I don't believe you. Max says that Seattle's being cheap on running backs. I think you can be cheap on running backs. I don't think it's a bad idea to not pay for running backs. Here was that question from Jerry Brooks earlier. Jerry, you covered the Chargers too, Will. Have they done enough to climb to the top of the AFC West? The only thing that I can think of, and if you're a Chargers fan, you can correct me if I'm wrong or you can sound off if you agree with me. The only way that this makes any sense is if the Chargers are planning a big trade. They've been loosely linked, and if I remember correctly, it was Rossini, loosely linked them potentially to A.J. Brown. If that's the decision and you're holding on, all right. But I don't know. Back to that quote from DaCosta. We were not able to complete the process based on our assessment of the situation, a.k.a. Maxx Crosby. My ass. Everyone knew the deal, man. They're worried about arthritis long-term. You're in a win-now situation. There is no world where they were going to bring both of those guys back. There is no world. There is no way that wasn't going to happen. There is no way that that was going to happen. That is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. It's just illogical. I disagree. I just disagree, Jake. Let's do a little something, eh? I love that. They're actually both lowercase. I am all lowercase. If you want to go and follow me, at Will Ortner. It's all lowercase. Super easy to find me. Yes, sir. At Will Ortner. Go and give me a follow. I got my Twitter up right now. Please go and follow me if you would. I'm going to give shout-outs to those who follow me. If you haven't had a chance to, please do so now. I've got that up. It's also down below in the chat. Sorry, I'm handling some things behind the scenes. It's a birthday. It's a birthday today in the family. Got to make sure that there's some shout-outs. For, my sweet aunt. Happy birthday, Aunt Kristen. 29 again. Shout out to her. 29 again. She's been 29 for a couple years. Shout out to Case and me. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the follow. You're a real one. You're an absolute beast. If you join in and follow me right now, I'm giving shout outs. Oh, that's a fake account. I will not shout out that person. I'm sure your paid photos are lovely. Follow me at Will Ortner. I'm tweeting about the Sea Chickens. I'm tweeting about the Oregon Ducks. And I'm also tweeting incorrect spellings of words. So if you want an opportunity, you could go and follow me there. Having a lot of fun. Thank you to everyone who goes and does that. I got questions all the time about what the Seahawks are doing. I got questions all the time about what the Ducks are doing or not doing. Spring ball right around the corner, by the way. Shout out to Echo HD. Big Cleveland Browns fan. Woof, woof, dog pound indeed. Shout out to you. We've had a day today. Been live for 3.5 hours now. A lot of fun. New league year has officially begun. Any news is officially official now. Any signing that your team makes, any trade that your team makes, my understanding, you cannot get out of it. Shout out to Jackson Green. Thank you for the big follow. Appreciate that and love that. All right. Ashton Downs 11. Yo, Will, feels like a good time to make my debut in your chat. Shout out to you, Ashton. Love and appreciate you, big dog. Do you think Schneider's plan to take a cornerback or guard first, or will he trade back again? I think that if you're looking in the draft for the Seahawks, if Schneider's going to make a move, it is going to be him taking a corner there. I would not say that there is a scenario where he doesn't trade back. I think that if an Avion Terrell gets taken early, I think that if Brandon Cisse gets taken early, and the new one that everyone seems to be kind of hyping up is this guy, Chris Johnson out of San Diego State. If either one of those guys, or all three of those guys, I guess I should say, are taken and they are not there when the Seahawks are drafting at 32, then I do think they could move back. Because right now the Seahawks do not have a ton of draft picks. It's only 4 picks. You've got a first, a second, a third, and a sixth. The Rashid Shaheed trade meant that you lost some of those picks. And because of a trade with the Browns a little bit ago that led to be kind of a pick swap. The Seahawks lost their 7th-round pick. No comp picks for the Seahawks either. So if I'm Seattle, I wouldn't be shocked if Schneider moves back to acquire more, but I do think there is it would be tough for them to pass up a lot of the talent that this cornerback room has. And I do think it would be a cornerback. I get the sense from the Seahawks brass, Seahawks faithful, they're not going to move on from Anthony Bradford. I think they like him, and I think they like him a lot more than we do. I think they like Jalen Sundell. I think they like Jalen Sundell a lot more than some people do. So don't expect an O-line move to be made there. I like Brandon Cisse a lot. A lot. I think he's very talented. Shout out to Pop Toes and Josh Mann. Thank you guys for giving me that follow, as well as Sunday Tape and Justin B. Shout out to all of you guys. Appreciate that. Everyone follow me over on Twitter. You're going to get a lot of Seahawks content. You're going to get a lot of Oregon football content. Beast Mode Burner account says Bradford is a road grader. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. 115 over on Seahawks. We are 1 like away from 150. If you haven't hit the thumbs up on the stream, please do so now. Let's get to 150. Let's get to 150. It would mean the world to me. We got a scoop. What's going on? Shout out to AJA. Oh, we have a scoop. Scoop City. My ginger brother, Patrick Seatman. He says Kyler Murray is flying to Minnesota tonight to meet with the Vikings. That is pretty cool that Kyler Murray is flying to Minnesota tonight to meeting with the Vikings. Very excited. Interesting. I kind of feel like that's done now. Is there a world where the Vikings let Kyler Murray get out of that building? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that we all kind of know where he's going to end up. Shout out to Anthony. Thank you for the follow. Here's Kyler Murray's bio. Obviously, this last year he ended up getting hurt. Kind of got beat out, soft benching. Not a great year for the Oklahoma Sooner. When we look at the career stats, when Murray's been healthy, he's a damn good QB. The problem is he doesn't stay healthy all that option. He's little. I don't mean to be mean to our short kings out there, but 5'10" is not a big football player in the National Football League. You don't have to be an NBA-sized man, but you do have to be on the bigger side if you are going to be able to withstand all that. Shout out to Tito, number 150 on the likes, by the way. Kyler Murray flying to Minnesota tonight. He's meeting with the Vikings. Could end up getting a big signing. Oh, my hero, my Lord and Savior, Tyler Smith. The mic did not catch that. I hope. Okay. Good. I will not repeat what was said. Shout out. Okay, that's not a real person. See, here's why I read things. I'm just trying to shout out people who are following me. I'm appreciative of those who are following me. And when someone follows me on Twitter, sometimes I click on their profile as a thank you. And then I realize that yeah. We were selling spicy photos online. That's what was happening. No, that's right. We don't buy.
Oh, of course.
Do we look at the free version? Sometimes. Nah, that's not cheating. That's fine.
Of course, this was something that I was looking for to add to my video, but.
Oh, there you go. Where will Kyler Murray play in 2026? Let us know your opinion down below in the comment section. Enough about the spicy photos that keep popping up on my Twitter. Hopefully the special lady friend isn't watching. I love you, baby. It does look like my savior has returned.
I don't know if we can go that far, my friend, but I am back. Shout out to the folks who are still rocking and rolling with us in the Bills breakdown. I would love if those cats tuned into the video we just dropped on Bradley Chubb on the channel, breaking down the deal in depth. It's a great. I think it's a really good deal by Buffalo here. It's a fun deal. Bradley Chubb, I love this stat this guy just pulled up. He was 4th in double team rate generated at 23%.
Nice.
And Zach Sealer, next to him on the D-line, had 5.5 sacks, and that's a career high for him. So maybe it's a big year for Ed Oliver in
there you go.
kind of trickling down there.
There you go. So you would say that you're excited for Chubb?
I am excited for Chubb, yes.
Nice. It's always good to get a big guy like that.
It's always going to get a big guy.
Look, not everyone is excited for Chubb.
No.
I think that you should be, and you should be very excited at the price tag that you got your Chubb.
Agreed.
Because I think that in certain situations, you have to pay too much.
Yeah, it was
and you did not pay too much for it.
It was a bargain Chubb, some people are calling it.
Yes. It was a steal of a Chubb.
Oh.
You stole the Chubb.
He's the 31st highest paid edge in the league now. He took a pay cut, I'm pretty sure. It was his AAV in Miami was $18 million. Now it's $14.5.
Chubb took a pay cut to be your edge.
Yep.
I love that.
Chubb edging.
Yes, I love that. Want your team to sign a player? Hit that thumbs up button. We're over at 156 likes over on Sea Chickens. I know that Bills is damn close to 200.
Oh.
Bill's at 197. Let's try to get to the next milestone for each channel. Maine, the next milestone would be 600. We're at 568. On Bills, we are at 197. So we're only 3 away over there. And then on Seahawks, we're at 157. So we're at about 42 because 158. We're 42 likes away on Seahawks. So hit that like button if you have not already. If you want your team to make a signing. We did it earlier in the Bills signed Nick Chubb.
Bradley, not Nick.
Bradley Chubb.
Wrong Chubb.
Wrong one.
Wrong Chubb.
Bradley Chubb. And we have not had, if you want a signing in general, we have not had a signing in probably.
Since Bradley Chubb, pretty much.
Well, we've had a few. I don't know if you saw. I don't know if you saw Javon Hargrave went to the Packers.
You see that one?
There were a few smaller ones. We haven't had one in probably 20 minutes now.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah, it's been a little bit. The most exciting thing that we have had is this fake bot that is following me. I should have realized it when they said DM me if you like my playlist. I should have put that one together. But it was in the moment. Live bullets were flying. Man in the arena. If you want your team to sign a player, I'd love the Seahawks to sign someone other than a player that's already been on the team. Seattle refuses to make a move for anyone else.
Yeah.
Seattle is just going.
They're keeping it in-house.
Yeah, which I don't hate. You just won a Super Bowl. You're a very talented team, very good team. But I would say it feels like they could sign a player or two that would help them improve just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Damn, Steelers sold a bunch of F the Ravens shirts. I didn't know they were doing that over there.
Oh, yeah. We don't like the Ravens. Did you see the DaCosta quotes?
No. Oh, the fact
the
that they
plan was to have them both together. My ass.
Yeah, Parker said that out there in the bullpen. I was like, yeah, that's the biggest lie I've ever heard in my life. Like
my ass.
He's literally trying to save face so bad right now.
No. It's like, don't be a liar. Own it. You're a scumbag.
Scummy.
Be a scumbag.
Scummy is right.
We need to be better.
Is it just a universal after Ravens shirt?
I think it's turning into a universal.
I think so. I mean, Steelers is selling them. Raiders is selling them. The team, like, kind of branding on there. Interesting. Everybody hates the Ravens.
All my homies hate the Ravens. I don't blame anyone for hating the Ravens. They should hate the Ravens. Screw the Ravens.
Yeah, they're good all the time. Like, nobody.
Well, that's a scumbag move. And then to sit there and be like, "Oh, I wasn't a scumbag."
Yeah, it's a little bit facetious.
Just own that you were a scumbag. Being a scumbag is okay.
Yes, as long as you own it.
That's what I'm just being.
They reward you sometimes for being a scumbag.
Just sit there and own it. Like, hey, I'm a jerk. Sorry.
Is what it is. That's why I'm a professional athlete.
Deal with it.
Chris Rodriguez to the Jaguars. That was 22 minutes ago.
Oh, shout out.
just reported it.
Shout out to Chris Rod. Good signing, bad signing.
Foster Moreau to the Texans. Excuse me, Foster Moreau, Saints tight end.
I'll tell you right now. I just got a question from Soy Boy. Shout out to you. Says, Seahawks are making a ton of extensions or a ton of signings. Are they? How are the extensions unnecessary? Soy Boy, the extensions for JSN and Spoon are not unnecessary. They are very necessary.
Oh, yeah.
Got to go in and make those moves. Got to keep two of the best players at their own positions.
No doubt about that. If you want your team to sign a player, hit that thumbs up icon on today's stream. Jack, what are we looking like in terms of okay. Okay.
Cool.
Let's see. Let's see if I agree with Mr. Jack's assessments
Of
here.
who's winning and who's the losing.
I don't think we can have the Bills as losers anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Chubb's the 31st highest paid edge. And there was 6 there anyway. We had to take 1 out. Broncos haven't made a signing yet, right? Have they? Couple of re-signs. Yeah, they don't have an external move yet, I don't think.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're trying to get our winners and losers video ready. We're going to film that at the top of the hour probably. We're trying to figure out who the biggest loser of NFL free agency is. So why don't we ask you guys, who's the biggest loser in NFL free agency so far? What do you guys think? Let us know.
Yeah, who's loser? Who's a big loser?
Do you think there's like any new winners from the last 2 days?
Certainly not the Seahawks or the Chargers.
I'd say
because like that list we have is like the same list from Monday.
Commanders are up there, I think.
You think?
Well, although the Seahawks did just sign Chris Stoll to a 2-year deal.
Yeah, Chris Stoll is the monster blockbuster of the day.
Where were you?
That'll move the needle.
Moves a needle, that's for sure.
People are saying the Cowboys.
Are the Chiefs really big time winners?
See, here's the thing. I don't understand the Chiefs are a winner for Kenneth Walker.
No, I don't see that at all.
I disagree. It's a drastic overpay.
Get him out, Jack.
Have the pit. Oh wait, I'm looking.
Drastic overpay. Also,
I don't know if it's how drastic of an overpay is, but it's like the only move they've made.
It's also like
they've done nothing but lose people.
You're paying $14 million plus a year for a guy who's not.
They are.
Yeah, let's look at the Chiefs real quick. See what they've done.
Also, Eric DeCosta, he might be a little bit less of a scumbag now that I've seen his haircut.
Why? Bald?
So Kenneth Walker.
Will's wearing a hat right now. I wonder why.
Kenneth Walker, Kyrus Tonga.
Travis Kelce. Kyrus Tonga's not bad. I like that addition, but to call them a winner, I think, is a little wild.
Well, I mean, they're going to make a lot more money because T Swift will be at more games.
Yes,
that's always
not touring this season. So.
That's right.
Someone said, what about the Texans?
Texans brought back a lot of cats. I like the Reed Blankenship deal. Braden Smith's on a good contract.
Smith deal.
It's a lot of moves.
A lot of moves.
Not a lot of needle moving.
Yeah. They did sign Logan Hall today. That happened.
Don't even know who that is.
They brought back Kayomi Fairbairn, who I do believe is a good kicker.
He's great. Oh, he's one of the better ones in the league. I see he's top 3, top 5.
Yeah.
Someone said the Packers.
Ed Ingram bringing back for Houston's good, but that didn't happen today. The Packers
Packers is sneaky good.
I call them a winner today at least. I mean,
yeah, that's.
I don't know if their collective.
Yeah.
Collective is a winner.
So this is kind of like an updated winners and losers. It's not just from the day 3.
So we did day 1. This is all encompassing of the 3 days.
Oh, so we didn't do one yesterday.
We didn't do one yesterday. Yesterday we did top free agents available.
Gotcha.
So today's is a collective of all 3.
Okay. So we're assessing things at a whole today.
Yes. So the Steelers, I think the Titans probably are. Where do the Saints stand? They had a really good day 1.
They had a really good day 1.
And they haven't really done much since. I like the Caden Ellis signing.
I was going to say Caden Ellis.
The Saints?
Yeah. Someone I have played against.
I like the Saints are doing a lot.
Saints have done well, I think.
ETN overpay though. Holy.
Yeah,
Jesus.
but you're building him around Tyler Shuck.
Yeah, you need a guy who can catch the ball, too, out of the backfield there. I mean, obviously Kamara's there, but he's kind of lost some tread on those tires.
Why are we screaming?
It's Chugs.
Okay.
That's all we needed to say.
Could be for any reason.
I was going to say, I
Wait,
just heard noises.
It's so funny. It's so funny that that's all I needed to say.
All I need to say.
You're like, why are we yelling? It's Chugs. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
plays.
So I was like, that is not normally the voice of the person in the studio across from us.
Yeah.
The Niners. Am I calling
Niners?
the Niners a
I
winner?
think
I think
mean-
Darian Lowe stinks.
Getting Tonjes back is good. Evans
Okay,
is a good
so-
deal.
Gave out the highest kicker
Narrows.
contract ever.
Chiefs or Niners?
I would rather say Niners, but like
Well, let me just
because
run
the
through.
Chiefs
real quick.
lost more than San Fran.
Do we think
lost.
Arizona? I don't really think
No,
so.
what-
Atlanta.
No,
What
they
about
just-
Tua?
Atlanta are
What is it, Atlanta?
losers.
Wow.
Baltimore.
Atlanta is losers.
Baltimore.
Does Baltimore
Oh no,
become a
they're
winner?
They're winners of today.
But Tom said I should put them in losers
Why?
because he
'Cause they're-
said
Because
they've
they're
been getting.
scumbags.
He said they've been getting dragged through the mud for the Crosby deal, so therefore they're losers.
You know what? They also handed out a 4-year deal to a 33-year-old pass rusher.
True. Everyone says your best year of being an edge rusher is
Buffalo a winner?
35. Buffalo's a winner.
I think Buffalo.
You think?
I think Buffalo's a winner. You're getting Knox back. He's good. Bradley Chubb is good. Throw up the other one as well.
The D. Alford and the Conor McGovern. I think the Conor McGovern trade.
Getting-
the Conor McGovern deal is maybe the
Getting
best of all
McGovern
free
back.
agency.
You got DJ Moore, who it might be an overpay, but now you finally
just gonna-
have a wide receiver. I think Buffalo's winners.
Okay.
I'm calling Buffalo. winners,
We can look at the Panthers real quick. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this as a community. We're gonna figure out who the winners and losers are. Jalen
too. Carolina
Phillips.
is. I don't understand how they weren't a day one winner. Are you shitting me?
Yeah, they did.
Well, they
really
didn't
well.
bring-
They
Devin-
just also
Oh,
paid
Devin
him.
Devin
doesn't
Lloyd
happen
wasn't.
until late night,
Devin,
that's right.
Devin Lloyd was day 2, I think.
No, Devin Lloyd was day one.
They
Okay, well
also
that was after.
drastically-
That was
after
that
the
was like
video
late
was
night.
filmed. I mean,
Yeah.
Carolina has to be a winner.
Well, this was-
they signed the 2 best defenders in the class.
Okay.
It's also drastic overpays, but I think
Well,
I'm
Devin
agreeing
Lloyd's
with
not.
you.
Okay.
That's true.
Devin
Yeah.
Lloyd's a great value. Quay Walker got more guaranteed money.
Chicago. I don't really. Kobe Bryant, Devin Bush. I don't know if that really moves the needle.
I like those players.
Yeah.
I don't think that they're of the caliber of the guys we've
Right.
talked about.
Cincinnati.
So far. Just 2 moves. And
Just 2 moves. I mean, they're
it's
big
overpay
moves.
for Boye Mafe.
Yeah.
I think you
Cleveland.
obviously agree with that.
Yeah, no, boy is way overpay.
Cleveland's doing a decent job at rebuilding their offensive line. I'll tell you that much. Like
Yeah.
they're bringing in a couple good pieces there. They're just not super flashy, you know.
Yeah, I don't know if they would count. Cowboys.
You also got to consider what these teams have lost as well.
Yeah, I think I gotta go no on Dallas.
No.
The Broncos we talked about. They've only done re-signings, nothing flashy.
They got a good value on Singleton. but
Detroit, I don't think so either.
Nope.
Green Bay, we've already kind of discussed. I don't think the Hargrave signing, but I don't think they've really moved the needle that much. Talked about Houston.
Not bad. I mean, at Ingram, they were really hoping to get back. You get back Dalton Schultz. I think you overpay for Dalton Schultz. I'm sure that's a lot incentive-based there.
Blankenship, I don't hate.
Blankenship, I like. I like
Braden Smith's a good-
Fairbairn. Braden Smith's a good deal. Yeah, I like the Texans.
I'll put them on there. We've got a lot.
It's okay.
We'll have to.
Why are the Steelers such big winners? What the hell did they do?
Well, we'll get to
Ooh,
them.
they did. They
We're at
had some
Indy.
big
We're at
trades.
we're at Indy
Some
right
trades,
now.
yeah.
Yeah, they made some big
Indy-
trades.
Indy, I don't think so.
No, they give out $100 million to Daniel Jones.
Jacksonville, that's all they've done, so that's a no.
Nope.
So are we taking the Chiefs off?
Yeah, Chiefs definitely.
Chiefs
Chiefs
off?
are off.
I don't like the Kenneth Walker.
Okay.
My favorite move is Kyrie's Tonga. Like,
All right, so the Chiefs are off. The Raiders,
I think you can say yes that they're winners. Think about it this way.
they shelled out. They paid Raider tax on a lot of guys.
They paid Raider tax on a lot of guys, but they had a bajillion holes.
They had to, yeah.
They had to pay, and they did. And
They got
your-
2 starting
Your
linebackers.
defense is better than it was. Your offense is slightly better. You have the best center in the National Football League. Did you overpay for him? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Do you still got him?
I think the Jalen Naylor deal
Yeah.
is very good. It's not.
Yeah.
That's good there.
I agree.
I will
you
say-
do get Maxx Crosby back. Everyone feels bad for you.
you do lose those picks, though.
You lose those picks. It's a big deal.
2 first-round picks.
And $65 million in cap hits
Yeah.
are brought back onto your books the next.
I
two
don't know
seasons.
if that. is winner territory.
Yeah, when you couple that with the Linderbaum overpay, like it kind of
yeah.
all evens out. I feel like they're a net zero.
The Chargers, a lot of re-signings. Charlie Kolar, Tyler Biadasz.
I like what the Chargers did on the first page, but then the second page
It's
like,
all re-signings.
Well, the thing. So here's what I would say with the Chargers too is a lot of their like good moves they made before really the tampering period happened.
Yes.
So like Alec Ingold, great move. That's before Monday. Tyler Biadasz, great move. Before Monday. I don't know what Joe Ortiz is doing because you have a bunch of cheap re-signs, and they don't make you better in positions that you had to get better. So then what is your decision making here? Is it, hey, we're going to re-sign these guys for cheap because we want to hold on to money because they have a ton of money available? Are you just putting all your eggs in the A.J. Brown basket? Like you trade Quentin Johnston and you make a big move for A.J. Brown? Like what are you doing?
I have no idea. I mean, look, you're getting a couple.
And I don't think you're the front runner to get A.J. Brown, to be clear. I think he's a Patriot if he leaves.
Yeah, absolutely here.
If he leaves. So what are you doing?
The Rams.
We just said.
Yeah, I said Patriots.
The Rams.
The Rams, this is all they've done.
You can't frame mog me.
I'll tell you what about the Los Angeles Rams. Yes, I think Trey McDuffie's an excellent football player. Jalen Watson, it's a little bit expensive there. And then Cam Curl, I like that deal there. Tyler Higbee's a staple of the organization, so it's good to bring him back.
I hate the Rams, but
let's sit here.
I think they're winners.
I think they're winners too, but at the same time, that KC secondary wasn't great last year.
No.
McDuffie, we know, is a stick. Like he's a top corner in the league. But
you're better than you were, though.
You are better than you were.
You had two big positions of need.
And the Panthers just not the Panthers. The Rams just don't care about anything. They don't care about cap. They don't care about
money.
Picks.
Isn't real.
Money isn't real in LA. So they're just
they're
not even the richest team in LA. So who cares?
They just make another TikTok, dude.
Yeah.
They just make a ton of money. It's ridiculous.
Shirtless dancing.
Literally. Uh-oh.
Why? On a what type of deal?
Boo his ass.
We'll get back to debating who the biggest winners and losers are, but first make sure you hit that subscribe button. Let's get to
no effing way.
Let's get to 431,200 subscribers on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. Also, if you love the Seahawks, make sure you subscribe to Seahawks Today. And if you love the Bills, make sure you subscribe to the Bills Breakdown, because we are bringing you daily coverage of the NFL every single day. Don't miss out. And on Chat Sports, we do all sports. We do basketball. We do football. We do baseball. We're going to be live for Selection Sunday. We're going to be live potentially for the World Baseball Classic. Don't miss out. Hit that sub button right now. Before we get back to debating who is and is not a winner or a loser, we did get a few more moves.
Moves came in.
We will talk about those real quick. I need to get to the current one. So we had Chris Rodriguez, 2 years, $10 million. Then we had Foster Moreau go to the Houston Texans.
Nice. He's got
Zane
friends.
Anderson is headed to the Miami Dolphins, and Evan Neal is going to the New York Giants. Also, Rappaport has that tight end Julian Hill and safety Mike Brown are going to the New England Patriots.
Who the hell are those guys?
Well, Julian Hill, he was on the Dolphins. He was a tight end on the Dolphins. Okay. It's a backup depth.
And Mike Brown,
job taken by Darren Waller.
Mike Brown coached LeBron James.
And the Knicks currently.
That's right.
So he's going to try his hand at playing some safety in New England.
Yes. If you see Evan Neal in the Willowbrook Mall, boo his ass.
If he makes the Hall of Fame,
boo his ass. If you
burger, you're gonna call us burger flippers.
You piece of garbage. That angers me.
He's so good, man. It's one of the all-time rants of all time. Boo! This is some of the nastiest shit I've ever seen.
They did get Willie Gay.
Oh yeah, they got Willie Gay.
They got Willie Gay.
And losers.
Do they become a winner if they get Murray?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
I tried. Well, they got
The
Draymond Jones.
Patriots are winners. The Patriots are absolute winners.
Romeo Dobbs,
AVT,
Elijah
Kevin
Tucker.
Byard. Like, this is good.
Yeah.
This is good stuff.
Yeah. DeVito.
I'm not talking about that.
Well,
And then
you
2
forget-
scrubs.
They got the great Mike Brown. How dare you?
You're the great Mike Brown. Great coach.
Great coach, yeah.
I think so.
I think so, too. Noah Fant isn't bad. How many
We're
are
gonna
we
cut it.
supposed
We're
to
gonna
have?
cut it down to. We're gonna cut it down to 5. That's fine.
Okay, so then probably not the Saints. Although Caden Ellis, I would like to talk about him
Ah.
since I did play against him.
Oh yeah. I mean
Yeah.
the
Idaho
David
Vandal.
Edwards signing I think is great there too.
I think Travis Etienne fits with what they want to
Mhm.
do and build. I know. Yes, I don't disagree on the expensive
Can we
part.
see the Steelers? I am calling BS on the Steelers nonsense.
Potty
All right, the Giants. I mean they are up there in the winner categories too. I mean, you get Edmonds, you get Illuminor back on a great deal, $13 million a season for him, and you also, Isaiah Likely you bring in to replace Wan'Dale Robinson. I mean, you're becoming a bigger football team. The Giants are. Yes.
Yeah.
They also bring in Patrick Ricard as well. Is he not even on that list, Ricard?
Well, and they just got Evan Neal. I mean,
Yeah, I guess we don't see a Patrick Ricard on here, one of the top fullback. There he is.
there he is.
Greg Newsome, Micah McFadden. I mean, he's coming off injury, but still, I mean, I think they did pretty solid. But I don't know if I'd go all the way winners. I think when you
Improvers?
consider Devin Lloyd got $15 million a year versus Tremaine Edmonds getting 12, like I'd rather have Lloyd.
Yeah.
So there's that.
Definitely not.
There,
Would they win? The Geno Smith?
yeah. I
Sweepstakes?
mean, they're definitely a bigger winner than some. I wouldn't classify them as top 5 though.
No. No.
What about
I
the
wouldn't.
Eagles? Reek Woolen and Jordan Davis? Certainly. I think they're just middle of the pack now. I guess just. Yep. Like I'm not moved, man. I'm not moved.
I like that.
It's fine. You traded for a guy, Michael Pittman, who they were gonna cut anyway.
Steelers off.
Darnell Savage sucks. Cam Hayward, like, come on. It's 2026. Rico Dowdle, like, really spending our money there. Like, I'm not a fan of the Pittsburgh
It's a
stuff.
that is a better RB deal though than
That's
a lot of the others. They're not winners. I agree with you. I don't know why I inputted that. That was the ultimate.
like
I don't know why I defended that.
They got gassed up. Like they were at the top of the list. What is Downey smoking? Like
That's Cincy.
just Michael Pittman. I guess relative to day one, that's not that bad. But like everything else they've done is just underwhelming to me. I can't keep them after what we've seen.
Yeah, I think if we're gonna go to 5, then no, I would not keep them.
Mike Evans, you never know, that deal could blow up in their face, like the substation.
That hasn't blown up yet.
Not quite.
No. No, we're not.
Are they losers though?
No, God, no. No.
They lost a lot of players.
You re-signed Drake Thomas, who's your starting
Mike.
will linebacker.
Yep,
He's
or
going to
will.
be your starting will linebacker for $4 million. That's a fucking sweetheart of a deal.
I like it.
Sorry for the cussing.
Family show.
Apologies.
The 5 losers we have right now, just for reference, we've got the Ravens,
Yeah.
the Raiders,
Yeah.
the Bucks.
What's wrong with the Bucks?
They've lost a lot.
Yeah.
Like
Mike
Evans,
Evans,
Jamel Dean.
Jamel Dean. On day one, that was like the
Yeah.
big thing.
Yeah.
And they haven't really done a lot. Like
Okay.
we're going to talk about them right here.
Yeah.
That's all they've done.
And
Tom,
they
Tom
paid
Waters' finest.
Gainwell $7 million a year. Like it's not great.
Yeah. And they've lost Mike Evans. They've lost
I
Jamel
like
Dean.
Kate Otten, but like this is just this is a nothing burger for me. So I could consider them losers. Yeah.
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 Could.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
I got the Cowboys and losers.
Yeah, they're horrible.
And
They gave a 4th for Rashawn Gary. He was getting released.
the Broncos. I have in losers.
Yeah, and Broncos haven't done anything. They built upon nothing to accomplish.
How do we feel about the Titans?
They
were in winners on day one. That's
Yeah.
why I'm asking. They made a lot of moves.
Gave Wandale Robinson $20 million a year.
made a lot of moves, but I don't know what
Fly,
they
I don't
are.
mind. Alontae Taylor is too expensive for me. John Franklin Myers is a good signing, but I don't know if they're a full-on winner. Just because you spend a bunch of money doesn't mean you're a winner.
All right, they're
Agreed.
off. And then Washington.
Washington, I would say, is definitely closer to the winner category than Tennessee.
So we had them in winners on day one as well.
Let's get to the stuff they've done more recently. Estafe Owe, Leo Chenal, I like that deal. Tim Settle's a good deal. They get they're winners. They are winners.
Okay, so we have to pick one of the following to eliminate: the Saints, the Commanders, the Bills, the Panthers, the Texans, or the Patriots.
Okay. Look, some people, I can't take Carolina off. I wouldn't mind taking Buffalo off. I don't think they're like a full-blown, like, they killed it, like, type of deal.
See, I think they did a good job.
All right. We can keep, I keep forgetting about the pre-tampering deals.
I think they've done really well.
Yeah. I keep when I do this, I keep forgetting about the pre-tampering deals, and that McGovern deal I think is the best overall contract that was given out by a team in free agency.
I want to say real quick. Someone said, "How are the Saints losers?" They're not. They're in our winners.
They're in our
list.
winners category.
They're in our winners list.
Yep.
Yeah. You know what? I'll keep the Buffalo Bills there. Do we take the Texans out? I think there's a chance we take the Texans out.
Because they just have a ton of moves. Like, Montgomery is good, but you gave up a lot for him.
Yeah. $40 million.
That's a lot. He's good, but that's a lot. Also, shout out to him.
It's also 1 year, so it doesn't really matter.
Right.
Ed Ingram, I know they wanted him back, but like outside of Reed Blankenship, you paid a kicker the most money in NFL history. Sheldon Rankins back. Like, I could take the Texans out if you're down.
I'm down for that. That's a lot of moves.
It's a lot of moves.
I don't know if any are like, oh my god.
Yeah, Braden Smith is probably your best overall value there at 2 years for 20.
Yeah.
But
screw it. We'll
yeah,
kick him
I'm
out.
cool. We can take Texans out.
Kick him out.
I want the people to know that when we do this video, it's not going to be in any order. It's just going to be. There's just winners and there's losers. There's one and the other.
You won.
Are we alternating back and
you
forth, or are we going 5 winners, 5 losers? Okay.
Love that.
And look at that. We're right up at basically the 5 o'clock hour of Central Time, 6 o'clock Eastern. We
Perfect.
can probably get that going pretty soon here.
Yes, sir. We got some sea chickens to talk about.
Yeah, Carolina, I think is a winner too. I mean, they got the 2 best defensive players in the free agency class. Did they overpay for Jalen Phillips a little bit? Sure, but if he's healthy, he's worth that money.
Yeah, it's some of these teams have to overpay though because of who they are. To get the player that you want, sometimes you have to overpay.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh my goodness. I hate technology. Technology is failing me right now. But that's okay. That is okay. That can't be real. Did they really just do that? No, they didn't. No, you're messing with me. Juan, are you messing with me? Are you messing with me, Juan?
What's going on?
Well, I'm looking to see if Juan's messing with me. Because there's a possible that we both got chubbed. There's a possibility that you and I both just got chubbed.
Oh no.
But I'm not seeing it. I think Juan might have got me. I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything. I might have gotten got. I think Juan got me. Shout out to Juan. Good for you, man. You win that one. Let's say Julian says cap. All right, we didn't both get chubbed.
Oh.
That would have been cool. That'd have been a good time. He says I gotcha. All right. You win this round, Juan. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. If you're gonna troll me, at least like the video.
I'm also what's cool about what the Bills have done. I've seen so far is they're just taking guys off of and bringing them to their team who have wronged Josh Allen. Bradley Chubb sacked him twice last year, and D. Alford picked him off.
They're like,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Key. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah. No worries. No worries. We got a long day still left to go. We got some.
Yep.
We got some sea chickens and some charges.
Yeah, I got to do a Panthers. Luckily, my two Bills are already out for the day, and the last one didn't get a push noti.
Ooh, there you go. There is something special. Now, this is inside baseball here.
9 out of 10.
There is something about the push noti.
Yeah, it'd be awesome because more people would have seen the video.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. I still don't understand the push noti though.
3 a day.
I know, but then sometimes it's not 3 a day though. Like sometimes it's 3 every 24 hours. Sometimes it resets. See, but then there have been times where I shouldn't have got a push noti inside of the hours, but then I did. So you never know. You never know. Hit that thumbs up button if you will. Right now on Seahawks, we are 3 likes away from 170 likes. It'd be really cool if you hit that thumbs up button. I would get and be very excited.
Let's go. Let's go.
I would get and be very, very excited. Juan, after trolling me, says, who should the Seahawks trade for at running back? Juan, I wouldn't trade for anybody. I'd wait and sign somebody else, man. You can sign someone for cheap and not have to give up that much.
Oh, boy. Free agency day 3. It's been all right. Hasn't been too bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bruh.
Yes, bruh.
Somebody tweeted out, I think it's the Ravens guy. Yeah, Ravens athletic writer saying, the Ravens agreed to a 1-year, $5 deal with vet cornerback Chidobe Awuzie. And he quoted it saying, just enough for a hot and spicy McChicken.
Love that.
Yeah.
Love. Sure.
Everybody's a loser in the Maxx Crosby deal. Everybody's a loser.
I guess. I mean, I still think, like, yes, and I'm not going to change anything right now, but yes, they're losers. But, I mean, that's a pretty good, like, way to lose, don't you think? Like, oh, no.
Yeah, you get 2 first-round picks back. Or are you talking about the Raiders' point of view?
Yeah, I'm like, oh, no, I get Maxx Crosby back. The face of my franchise back. Oh, no. I understand. Yep. I understand. I understand. I get why they are losers. You go into it thinking that you're gonna get, it's a good consolation prize. It's like, oh boy, I'm gonna go get the steak, and they're like, sir, you can only get the New York. You can get the New York strip. That's it. It's like, okay.
No filet?
No filet.
No filet for you.
Also, hot take, not a filet guy.
Oh my god.
It's not that it's
Is it just not enough meat?
It's not enough meat.
That's what she said.
It's not enough meat. I need more meat in my meals.
Okay.
It's not enough.
I get it. I get it. It tastes damn good though.
I'm not saying it's bad. If I'm gonna eat food, I need the meat, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I like it.
You ever take down a tomahawk?
Oh, come on now, brother. Come on now. I eat that bitch with my hands.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You animal.
Yes. No, dude. There's no classiness over here. I'm grabbing that thing by the bone and going after it.
For prize picks, Jack, it's still shoot your shot, right? Cool.
Oh, yeah, you want to handle that?
I can do that.
Thank you.
I do it pretty often, so I think I can handle. I never do, so don't worry about it, brother.
Sweet.
Jack loves me so much. Tomorrow. Celtics tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
We needed that. We needed that big time. I got the noti for the pod.
Hey, guess what? We're talking Bear mattress today. That's right.
Bear down on that mattress.
You want to see where the magic happens? You turned into Seahawks today. Oh, really? Are they getting the?
Do we know who the channels are? Oh
no!
I'll never get a mattress.
Losers, Smitty.
Yes.
Oh no.
El Brutal.
Oh, we got some. Well, after the cut, we got some supers over on Sea Chickens.
Ooh.
Yeah. 2, yeah. Oh, there we go. Love
the last chance. If you guys want to get on the show, get your message, your avatar popped up on screen. $sign next to the chat box. You can fire off your take. We'll talk about your team for every $5. Every 10, we'll spin the wheel of doom, and every $100, we can get a beer bong going. Haven't gotten one yet today, but we did get 2 beer bongs on the wheel of doom, which was
we did.
We will stay live as long as we get super chats.
Yep.
Because after we film this video, we're gonna get off pretty quick.
Yep.
So if you guys want us to stay live, keep sending those super chats. We'll stay live as long as there's super chats.
If you want to upset producer Searle, he'll keep sending in super chats.
Alrighty.
Oh, man. Love it.
So we're about to do a video detailing and what you guys have just been kind of watching over the last 10 minutes. I was deliberating who the winners and losers of free agency were so far. We got 5 winners each team and then 5 losers as well. We'll break them down in just a moment here right on NFL Daily by Chat Sports. We got some winners and we got some losers through 3 days of NFL free agency and the 2026 league year officially underway. My name's Tyler Smith alongside Will Ortner here breaking down every single free agency move, and we got 5 winners and 5 losers from free agency. Before we dive into those, though, if you want to stay up to date with everything NFL all offseason long, hit that subscribe button. We've been breaking down every single free agency move. We've been basically recapping each day as it goes. So hit that subscribe button if you want free NFL offseason coverage every single day. The first winner of free agency through 3 days, we have the New Orleans Saints. They don't often show up in winner categories over the last few seasons, but they are winning the offseason thus far. John Ridgeway brought in for some depth defensive tackle work there. 2 years, $6.2 million. Ryan Wright, a punter move done there as well. They ended up trading away their punter from last season. But here come the big money deals for New Orleans here. Travis Etienne at 4 years, $52, and David Edwards at 4 years for $61. What do you think about those 2 moves?
I think that Etienne is a slight overpay, but I think it is the correct overpay. Sometimes you have to pay a tax as one of the teams that is not very good in the National Football League, and the Saints, unfortunately, are that right now. But you have a franchise quarterback, or at least you hope, in Tyler Shuck, that is not going to take a big cap hit for you. So overpay for a position of running back that you know is going to help alleviate some of the stresses on Shuck. You're now going to be able to have a better running game with Travis Etienne Jr., and you're also going to have a player that can be a safety valve. David Edwards coming in at guard, that is a fantastic move. You got someone who is a mean you-know-what in the trenches, going to keep the defensive lineman off Etienne, but also off of Shuck. When you look at a guy like Noah Fant, look, has he turned into everything that you were hoping he was going to be? No, but he is a big target that
still
does catches the football very well, someone that you can dump the ball off to. And then Caden Ellis, a player that I have played against. He had a very good day against me. I did not have a good day against him. A solid signing there. He is an above-average linebacker in the National Football League, and I like that move.
Moving on to the next winner on our list, we have the Washington Commanders. Now, the Saints, I'd say they gave out a pretty decent number of deals, right? They shelled out a pretty big sum of money. The Washington Commanders, yeah, they shelled out a heck of a lot more, and they made some impact moves. Nothing too crazy you see on screen right here. They keep Laramie Tunsil in town. Shout out to his agent that continues to get that man paid. Traylon Burks, solid, depth wide receiver there. He made the catch of the season last year. Then they go out and bring Marcus Mariota back. Nice durable backup for when Jaden Daniels, if or when he does go down. Odafe Owe, the big splash of free agency for them. Will, what do you think of that move for a 26-year-old ascending pass rusher?
Again, he's a player that I think you had to slightly overpay for, but I do think it was worth it. Odafe Owe was someone that was going to be very highly sought after in that edge rusher room, and we saw what he can do when he is playing for a team where there is a solid defensive mind. I don't know if you know this, but Dan Quinn, he's gotten a couple of defenses to some Super Bowls, including winning one. Another one, they did end up blowing. But when I look at a guy like Odafe Owe, yeah, you had to slightly overpay for him if you're the Commanders, but now you're strengthening a defense that really hasn't been great because of the personnel that you've had in Washington in the Dan Quinn era. I think that going out and getting an Odafe Owe, it is the right move. Sometimes you have to choose when to overpay. You got a quarterback on a rookie deal. Slightly overpay for that edge rusher. I love that decision.
And we're continuing to see that trend there. They signed Leo Chenal, who's a young cat. Odafe Owe is young and ascending. And they bring in Nick Cross as well, a 24-year-old safety here. Kayvon Chasen coming off of his best season of his NFL career so far. Still decently young, too. So they shore up their edge rushers. They get a lot younger on defense. They were like a retirement home for defenders last year. Next up, the Buffalo Bills. Now, I believe we had the Buffalo Bills on our day one losers list. They've kind of turned the tide here, and if we're assessing it from an entire standpoint, they balled out. DJ Moore brought in, finally getting a wide receiver one in Buffalo. Some people are upset about the compensation there, sending away a second-round pick, but they're committing to him for the next 3 seasons, so I think pick 60 may have been worth it there. Maybe the best value deal of free agency, Connor McGovern. When you think about what a guy like Tyler Linderbaum was paid, resetting the center market, and then Connor McGovern comes in and gets $13 million annually, that's an absolute steal. Half of what the top center on the market is making, I don't think Connor McGovern is half the player. They bring in D. Alford after getting rid of Taron Johnson. Yes, similar positions in the nickel there, but D. Alford's got a lot better of an athletic profile at this point in his career. Plus, he picked off Josh Allen. Speaking of Josh Allen, they bring in his buddy Kyle to be the backup quarterback, and then they end up making a big-time deal to sign Bradley Chubb. Brought back their punter and Dawson Knox as well, but Bradley Chubb, they needed to go out there and sign an edge rusher. They did so on Wednesday. A lot of people liking this move for Brandon Beane, $14 million annually. Bradley Chubb's the 31st highest paid edge down the league. Buffalo is absolutely a winner.
Yeah, 100%. When you can go out and get an edge rusher like that in a position on your defense that you did not have, a player of Bradley Chubb's stature that plays the run just as well as he plays the pass, it is a home run deal. You got to be excited in Buffalo that you got Chubb.
Let's keep things on the East Coast here, and we'll go to the Carolina Panthers, who have shelled out a decent bit of money themselves, but not a crazy high volume of deals. They just got a crazy high quality of talent now. Jalen Phillips, one of the top, if not the top edge rusher on the market this free agency cycle. He was certainly paid like it. Goes to Carolina on a 4-year, $120 million deal with $80 million guaranteed. A lot of injury history there. Panthers weren't scared about it. They bring back a couple of corners. Kenny Pickett to be QB2, but then late night on day one, Devin Lloyd. Another one of the best value signings of the offseason so far. $15 million a year. I mean, Quay Walker got more guaranteed money from the Las Vegas Raiders. I mean, he's getting Nick Bolton and like Jamie Sherwood money from the New York Jets. He's one of the best linebackers in the league. I thought he could have reset the market. They get him for $15 million. What do you think of the Panthers?
I think the Panthers are doing a great job. They know that the South is for the taking, so go out and take it. Bryce Young, I don't know if he's ever going to be a top 10 QB. He's going to be good enough to get you to the postseason. He just showed you that he can do that. So when I look at this Panthers team, you had to strengthen up your defense. Again, a slight overpay for Jalen Phillips. Okay, you had to pay the tax. Pay the tax. Be willing to make the move. If I'm a fan of the Panthers, I'm pretty jacked up because I know that my team cares about winning because they're willing to do the things that you need to do to get a victory. The NFC South is weak. Tampa Bay's taking a step back. I never really know what's happening with Atlanta. I think they're going to be good. They never are. I think the Saints are on the rise, but I don't know if they're quite there yet. If you're the Panthers, just hold on to that thing. Run away with it.
Absolutely. Let us know down in the comments section who your biggest winner of NFL free agency was. Is it a team? Is it a player? Let me know who the biggest winner of this free agency cycle is thus far. Our last winner on our list is going to be the New England Patriots. Everybody's favorite team, right? The New England Patriots. They honestly made some solid additions. They not only stole the Bills' prized possession at fullback in Reggie Gilliam, they bring in Draymond Jones. He's a solid edge rusher there, and you get him on a decent deal comparatively to what other guys are making around the league. Elijah Vera Tucker, They're shoring up the offensive line. They knew that Drake May got killed back there way too often, especially in the postseason, so they bring in a guy to shore that up. Romeo Doubs, really, really solid wide receiver too there. They get him on a $17 million a year deal. If they end up trading for A.J. Brown, they're going to have a very formidable wide receiver core, much better than it was in 2025. Then they bring in Kevin Byard on a one-year, $9 million deal. He's led the league in picks since he's entered the NFL, and he reunites with Mike Vrabel here in New England. I like what the Patriots have done so far. You?
I could not agree more. You had a lot of holes. Just because you made it into the Super Bowl doesn't mean that you are necessarily rock solid. This Patriots team, there were a lot of things that you can't necessarily control that went their way. And we know that Vrabel is a good coach, and he knows how to kind of work with his general manager to get the players in that he wants to run, the style of defense that he wants to run, and the style of offense that he wants to run. I love what the Patriots have done this free agency.
All right, before we move on to our losers, we got to tell you guys about our sponsor on today's show, as this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. Shoot your shot on Prize Picks and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. That's right. Prize Picks is now giving you $50 in lineups when you sign up and play your first $5. Prize Picks makes every dunk, every dime, and every board that much more exciting this March. So don't miss the chance to get started on America's #1 app for sports picks over at Prize Picks, where it takes less than 60 seconds to create a lineup. You pick 2 to 6 players and just pick more or less on their projected stats. And then you can win up to 2,000 times your money in one single lineup. Mix and match. Football for next season, basketball going on right now, hockey, baseball is coming up. You can put it all in one lineup on Prize Picks. And they're the best for sports picks because of the features that they offer, like early payouts. So if your lineup gets off to a hot start, you can cash out those winnings before the games even finish. They also have injury reboots, so if your player gets hurt in the first half of a game, does not return, they'll just take that square out of your lineup. They have stacks, so multiple stat projections from the same player in the same lineup. So much to take advantage of on Prize Picks. Download the app today and use the promo code that you see in the bottom right of your screen there, CLNS, to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. All right, now to everybody's favorite part of the show, the losers, right? And we got to start off with the Baltimore Ravens. Everybody's most hated team now. Patriots can take a back seat. Everybody's saying F the Ravens at this point after what they did with the Maxx Crosby trade, backing out and just basically reneging on their deal in the legal tampering period. Then they go out and sign Trey Hendrickson very suspiciously. What's going on with Baltimore?
I don't know what you're talking about, Smitty. I listened to General Manager Eric DeCosta, and he said that they were actually planning on having Maxx Crosby and Trey Hendrickson almost like a superpowers reuniting, going to have this super defense, because of course they could have afforded to pay for both of those guys. It was always the plan, and they were actually forced to move on and renege on that contract or renege on that trade deal. They were forced to do this deal.
Yes.
They didn't want to.
I wouldn't say that they are necessarily losers for the additions that they have made, but they are losers in the fact that teams aren't going to want to do business with Eric DeCosta and the Baltimore Ravens anymore. After they'll just call it quits on a deal before it's finalized. Makes no sense at all. So the Ravens are absolutely a loser. Who cares what they picked up in free agency?
Agreed. Scumbags.
Next up, the Las Vegas Raiders. So yes,
Raiders.
I think everybody in the Maxx Crosby trade is a loser in some regard. Yes, you get back Maxx Crosby, which is not a bad consolation, but he's also recovering from injury. You get the first-round picks back, but also the $65 million in cap hits that he will take up over the next 2 seasons. And you paid out a lot of money. You paid Raider tax on a lot of money for some of these players, including Tyler Linderbaum, who you reset the center market for by 50%, $9 million for the next highest-paid center. Kwity Paye, I thought that was a good deal, but then you're showing out to Nakobe Dean and Quay Walker, who you gave more guaranteed money than Devin Lloyd got. And Malcolm Kuntz is okay, not great. Like, I don't know. I feel like they just paid a lot of money for a lot of not elite-level talent, plus they lose the picks on the Maxx Crosby deal for 2 first-rounders.
Yeah, I will say this. They are losers because, unfortunately, it seems like they had a free agency game plan that now has been completely derailed. But I will say this. If you are going to be a loser in this sense, I want to be that loser. To do my best Colin Cowherd impersonation, that's going to the steakhouse and saying, I want the filet, and they say, no, we can't do that for you. We can give you the porterhouse. I guess we're going to take that. We'll handle it the way that we need to. Yes, you are a loser because your deal didn't go through the right way, but they are the best-looking loser that I've seen in quite some time.
That's a good way to put it there. Tampa Bay, I'm not going to say is as good-looking of a loser as the Las Vegas Raiders. They have been pretty quiet, and they've lost more than they've gained in the grand scheme of things. Mike Evans, go to San Francisco. He's gone. Jamel Dean, he's gone, going to Pittsburgh. And this is all you're getting back. Alex Anzalone, like, it's okay. Cade Otton, that's okay. Kenneth Gainwell getting $7 million a year. Don't love that. Jake Browning, I mean, these are just not very impactful signings here. Here's everybody they lost. Teddy Bridgewater, Logan Hall, Jamel Dean, and Mike Evans. Like, I don't see how they couldn't be a loser in this scenario. They didn't do anything, and they lost.
No, the only good move they made was sign Tumwater's finest, and that is Cade Otton. Two-way football in Washington. I got you, brother. Otherwise, look, man, when you lose a lot of stars like this, it does suck. It feels like Todd Bowles might be in a very much prove-it situation, maybe a lame duck type of situation, and you just lost some of your best free agent type of players. And, by the way, it's not like the NFC South is very good. They are losers because they got worse in a division that it's hard to get worse in.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. Once again, Dallas. I mean, when do they not lose? When does Jerry not lose? Because like I feel like that's been a trend.
He was good in Landman
for the past 15 years. He was good in Landman, but he wasn't good this free agency cycle, man. Javonte Williams, fine. That happened way back when. I think it was the first extension that was even agreed upon this offseason. Rashawn Gary was set to be released by the Packers. They end up giving him a fourth-round pick to take him on.
Too much.
I can't believe that. I don't hate the Jalen Thompson deal, but some other safeties got paid a little bit less. I mean, and everything else after that, just meh. Sam Howell, really?
Yeah.
Is that what we're doing in the big 2026? I'm just not inspired at all by what Dallas is doing.
No, I couldn't agree more. It feels like you probably overpaid a little bit. Jerry's like, first-round guy? I'll give you a fourth round for him. I won that deal. I don't know if that's the right decision there, and then everything else is just kind of two thumbs meh. You need to improve that defense. That was kind of your bugaboo there, and, of course, they didn't improve that. And the most important part about losing is love was lost for the Cowboys.
Absolutely. Last but not least on our losers list, the Denver Broncos. Now, I don't think they made any bad investments for the most part. They just made no investments. Like they're only bringing back guys they had on the roster last year. They didn't get to the Super Bowl. Now, albeit, if Bo Nix plays in the AFC Championship, who knows what happens. But I don't think you can bank on that being a guarantee for next year. Yes, they bring back J.K. Dobbins and Alex Singleton on solid deals here. But, man, no external signings yet. You have to fall in the loser category if you ask me.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. It felt like they could have been a big player, made a couple of big moves, and maybe they're being smart, right, in Denver, and they're saying, hey, we don't want to pay Kenneth Walker an absurd amount of money. Maybe we don't want to pay Alec Pierce an absurd amount of money. You better hammer those draft picks then, buddy. You better hammer those draft picks because you didn't get better in free agency. You stayed about the same, which isn't the worst thing for Denver, but I will say this. It does feel like you're maybe a piece, maybe two away. Maybe you should make some moves.
I mean, they were a team that was talked about to essentially get better this offseason. They were heavily involved in rumors to improve this roster, and they haven't done that just yet. So, with that being said, who is the biggest loser of NFL free agency? Let us know down in the comment section after you type us your winners. Let us know your biggest loser of the free agency cycle thus far. That will do it for today's show. Make sure you are subscribed here to Chat Sports for more NFL free agency updates as we continue to see some roster moves go down. From Tyler Smith and Will Ortner, thank you guys so much for watching. We'll see you guys next time. Free agency continues to roll on. Good job.
Bang! Hey!
It's good stuff.
You crushed that, dude.
Oh, thank you, man. You did as well.
Great one. Hey, dude, I'm just here to make a couple of bad jokes. Did you get the Dak Prescott one? I don't think you did.
I don't think I did.
I think I should have hammered that one home a little bit harder. We lost love. He's not engaged anymore.
Oh, that's right.
We
did lose the ring that Dak's focused on the other one now, I guess, right? It's not coming.
Well, he's never going to get a ring.
He's never going to get that one.
Not going to get a GNAC ring like your boy. Mark, what's up, brother? Let's talk all possible and likely Patriot moves. Do you just want us to talk about A.J. Brown, man? Like, just be honest.
Want us to talk about A.J. Brown.
Just be honest, Mark. You just want us to talk about A.J. Brown. That's all you want to do. That's okay.
They have as good of a chance as any to do it.
And, dude, I think if he does get moved, I think he's a Patriot.
Absolutely.
I do. There's a rumor with one of the teams that I cover, a.k.a. the Los Angeles Chargers, that maybe they'll make a move Maybe they're saving up some of that cap space to trade for him. Maybe they're going to be able to package Quentin Johnston in some form or fashion. It's not going to happen, I don't think. I'd be happy to wear egg on my face. I think the Patriots are going to make a big move, and they're going to be able to get him. I think the Patriots are going to make a big move there. What up, Juan? Good to see you, brother. You trolled me earlier, and you got me. I thought we were getting chubbed up in Seattle. Unfortunately, no chub in Seattle. What signing would be the biggest help to Seattle? I think right now they've made it pretty clear that they're not going to go a ton of external signings. I would love Rasheed White, just so you have a veteran running back who's gotten a ton of time, because right now you're banking on Charbonnet to get back from that ACL injury 100% healthy. I don't know that he's going to be able to do that. Or you're banking on George Halani to take a gigantic step forward, a guy who's never been more than a running back 3 on a team. I like George Halani. I don't know that I trust him to be running back number 1. Dennis
is back.
What's up, dude? Dennis Stoneman is an absolute beast. Love that guy. Dang, left to get work done. Come back. Y'all still here. Dennis, we're the hardest working people in the building. Here's what you don't realize, Dennis, too, is we're going to have a Seahawks video and we're going to have a Chargers video out for you. Smitty, he's already planning some videos over on his channel.
Oh, yeah.
We're not going anywhere, boys and girls. Just because we sign off alive here doesn't mean that we are gonna go home. We're getting videos, stuff, content out for you. Sorry, producer Searle.
I got a little trivia for you here, Will.
Oh, can't wait to hear.
With the release of Kyler Murray, just 3 of the 29 first-round quarterbacks drafted in the second decade of this millennium, 2010 to 2019, remain with their current teams. Who are they?
So only 2 of the number 1 overall quarterbacks?
No. 3 first-round quarterbacks out of 29 that have been drafted from 2010 to 2019 remain on their current teams right now.
Okay, so Josh Allen.
Josh Allen
is one.
Is one of them.
To 2019. So who would have been let's see. As I run down the list in my head, Joe Burrow's not going to fall in there because he's 2020.
Correct.
So that knocks out Justin Herbert as well.
Yep. Trevor Lawrence out of the mix.
Ooh, good call. As I run through, let's see. Who is still with it? Is no. So
I will say these aren't deep cut names considering they're still on the same team from
that
when
is
they were
true.
drafted.
So no one in the NFC West as I go through it. In the North, it wouldn't be the Vikings. There would not be. No, Jordan Love is 2020.
I'd go to the AFC if I were you.
Ooh, okay. So let's go over to the AFC then. Lamar is going to fall into that as well. And I've got one more. As I look into the West, it wouldn't be Knicks. It wouldn't be Herbert. Mahomes.
Mahomes is right. Allen, Lamar, Mahomes. Basically the top 3 guys that we've debated over for the past few seasons. They all remain on their original teams. The only first-round quarterbacks of the past decade to do so.
Crazy.
Pretty cool.
Jerry, what's up, dude? He says, sorry, Searle. Jerry's a big fan of producer Searle. I believe internally Seattle likes what they have at RB. I don't see a free agent coming in, honestly. As far as outside help, maybe a trade, in my opinion. Jerry, I think if there is going to be a move, it would be a dirt cheap running back. Like I said, Rasheed White. But if it's not Rasheed White, no one's really been linked to Seattle otherwise. I don't see Seattle trading a bunch of picks away for Devon Achane. I just don't see it happening. So I think I might be more in line with Jerry here. Maybe they know something we don't. Like the whole thing was Zach Charbonnet, he tweaked his knee. And then you find out later, like, we're just as shocked as everyone else that he tore his ACL.
Yes.
Like they had him get an MRI just as like a precautionary, like this is what you're supposed to do. They didn't even think he needed it. So maybe the belief there is, hey, we know that this surgery isn't going to be as bad for Charbonnet as it would be for others. I'm just not so sure. So maybe they think Charbonnet will be back, and they're like, hey, George Halani, he'll be the lightning to the thunder. Maybe they love Jacardier Wright. I've heard that. I know Connor O'Toole and Jared Ivey are 2 big names that they love at that edge rusher position, so maybe that's why they haven't gone out and signed a big-name edge. I'm just not sure. Maybe they do really like the Washington kid from Arkansas. They love his speed, and they think that they can get him. At this point, you always have to trust John Schneider. Didn't necessarily love the offseason for the Seahawks last year, And look at what they did. All of those pieces.
It's Osa,
led.
right?
Osa. Ooh, shout out Portland. Yeah.
To the Niners. Yep.
The 49ers just got better. They got interior defensive lineman. I don't know if he plays tackle or if he plays guard, but Osa is going to be headed from the Dallas Cowboys over to the San Francisco 49ers. Shout out, I believe he's David Douglas. If not, he might be Grant High School in Portland, Oregon. Dude's a stud.
How good is this cat? I'm not that.
I will give you a rundown here in just one sec, but I got to shout out to my guy, Greg. Boom! Ooh. What's up, dude? Sup, Will? Had to work today. Came in late. What did I miss? Did we do anything? Greg, I got you, brother. So you didn't miss a ton. Seahawks ended up re-signing a couple of guys. So Josh Jones is going to get re-signed. They ended up putting a tender on Jake Bobo. So if a team comes in and tries to pick up Jake Bobo, the Seahawks have the opportunity to match whatever that contract offer is to Bobo. And then the most important move of the day, Chris Stoll resigns on a 2-year deal. Greg, missed you, brother. Love you, big dog. Thank you for joining us even here at the end. You're an absolute beast. You're a real one. Love you, man. Double S, quote the Raven. Never mind.
Never mind.
Nice.
Pretty sure that was. I think it's the last line in that Edgar
Is
Allan
that,
Poe.
I was gonna say, is that Telltale Heart?
Isn't it Nevermore? Isn't it Nevermore?
I think it's Nevermore.
Pretty sure it is Nevermore in the Raven.
Yeah,
I've read it.
Oh, see, I forget. I always get the Raven and Telltale Heart all confused.
Oh yes, that's a good point. I remember reading that one too.
I was gonna say, there's literally 2 Edgar Allan Poe poems that everyone's read, and they're the same.
They are the same thing.
It's the same thing.
Depressing.
Yeah, I wonder how his life turned out.
Alrighty. It did not.
Did not. Okay, back to Osa, by the way.
What do we think?
Strong interior defensive lineman, kind of built in the mold of the old school San Francisco D lineman, if I remember correctly. He's a little bit of a bigger cat for the D line. Usually you see D linemen a little bit on the shorter side. Like Aaron Donald was 6'3", and so that allowed him to get underneath the pads of the offensive lineman. Osa, if I remember correctly, is closer to like 6'4", 6'5", 6'6".
Wow.
Range. Big, strong kid. Cowboys going to get a 3rd-round pick. I think that's a fairly decent deal there for both teams. Obviously, the Cowboys decided that they were going to move on from Osa. 49ers need some interior defensive line help. Cowboys going to get a 3rd-round pick back. I think that's a good deal for both squads. I think you get better on both ends. Yeah.
Alrighty.
We'll be interested to see what they do and what decisions they decide to make. I like it, though, for the 49ers. I don't like it for the Seahawks. Osa's a good player. He's not going to jump off the page. He's not going to be your number 1 D tackle in the National Football League. But he's a damn good player. Plus, again, shout out, Portland, Oregon area.
Oh, yeah. I mean, with the Cowboys having 3 defensive tackles on the roster and they all made $20 million a year, makes a lot of sense for them to move off of one.
No, 100%. And he's a good one. Hit that sub button. We're 1 away on our main channel for 431,200. Hit that sub button. And if you're in Seahawks, hit the like button. We're 2 away from 180 likes. Bang!
Let's go. Let's go.
Shout out. I love it. We got to that 200 mark. We were hoping to get there. Osa. I'm going to have to call my boy. My guy in Osa, they used to play football together. I'm going to have to figure out what the deal is there. Get some inside knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Over 180 likes. Thank y'all.
All right.
Yes, sir.
If we don't get any more super chats, we're going to sign off here very soon.
Yep. Jerry, producer Cyril, came by and just said thanks.
What are we thinking here, Mr. Jack? Alrighty.
Sounds good to me. All right. while we're getting ready here to kind of end this thing.
Yeah, I mean, look.
There you go.
We gave 15 minutes of final thoughts on all the winners and losers just now, but I mean, overall assessment of free agency so far, like guys are getting bags, guys are getting paid.
Yep, and I think that there are a lot of teams that are winning free agency right now that are going to have some big complaints.
Oh, yeah. This happens every year.
Yep.
Half the Raiders guys are going to suck. Like, half the Commanders guys are going to stink. Like, it just is what it is. Like, every time you spend big like that, two of the contracts that you hand out are bound to be awful.
Yep. There's a lot of people that won free agency that are going to lose in the long run.
Yep.
And I think that is the most important thing to kind of note.
Great way to put it there.
Just because your team didn't make a ton of moves doesn't mean that they actually really lost.
Yep.
Does not mean that they actually really lost. I'll be interested to see. I wonder if there's another big trade that is still out there that can happen. I wonder if there's one more big move that we just don't see.
Yeah. Could be in tune for one very, very soon. As far as the top guys available goes, not much still there. So it's not going to be a lot of mid-level, marginal, signings the rest of the way here. Not a lot of like $20 million players still on the board.
Yes, sir.
We will see where it happens. That will do it for today's stream. Thank you to all the folks at the Bills Breakdown, Seahawks Today, and everybody that's been in our NFL Daily Live chat here on Chat Sports. For Will Ortner, I'm Tyler Smith. Thank you guys so much for watching. We're going to keep you guys tapped in. There'll probably be more NFL news and stuff we got to discuss here on the channel. So hit that subscribe button. Turn those notifications on. We'll see you guys next time as NFL free agency continues to roll on.